I won't slow down, building my empire in this buzzing town, casting my vision on the silver screen, my funded life, a vivid sheen, my funded futures, light the way.
Good morning, traders. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our expert traders, Tom Sabo and Nick Does Futures. Happy Tuesday, everyone.
Happy Tuesday.
How are you both?
Doing great. Best day of our lives, I think. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, doing pretty well. Yeah, well, just beautiful. It's a beautiful day outside, and government is tied for its longest time ever being shut down. So it's kind of crazy. So
Yeah.
35 days so far.
Whew. It's starting to get heated for a lot of people. People are missing their paychecks, and some people might not be getting food. Yeah, it's dragging on here.
It's so crazy, man. Yeah, I mean, it's yeah. No, I just can't. It's weird because like I haven't really noticed it. You know what I mean? Like, I guess some people like the mail still comes. People, I was just at the airport. You know, I don't know what it is. Like, it maybe some people in the chat can help me. Like, I haven't noticed anyone like not working. So I guess some of them are getting back pay or whatever.
Well,
and
the thing
things
is,
like that.
the thing is, you know, even here in Hungary, the mainstream media already talking about it like the longest time ever since US was in a shutdown. So when I see it in the mainstream media, like all the channels and radios are talking about it, I'm saying like this could be even more serious than it was before. So hopefully it will end soon.
Yeah, hopefully it does. I will say I have noticed it in price action a little bit. We haven't had that news, right? So if we don't have the news, we don't have the volatility. But like in terms of normal everyday stuff outside of these walls, I haven't noticed it. But maybe some people are you know feeling it more than others. But
Yeah.
let's
Let's take a look at the charts. NQ is down by over 400 points now. Who'd like to go first, Tom or Nick?
Oh, go on, Nick.
Yeah, Tom's being such a nice guy today. You guys notice anything different about Tom today? See if you can guess it.
No.
I'll give away 2 free accounts for whoever guesses it.
They will never guess it. So.
Tom, you watch the chat while
I will. Trust me on this. Give us the good bird.
Someone guess new glasses?
No.
No?
No, not the hair.
Hair? Not the hair.
No. Getting closer.
Clean shaven.
Oh, no.
Yeah, they're not getting it, bro. Like I think they think it's yeah, I'm not gonna say anything else, but yeah. All right, so while you guys are, you know, guessing, which you'll never get it right, but in terms of NQ, we had a pretty big sell-off basically since Asia opened. Now the only thing with that is it's a daily flat body open. So with those, I like to use those as like liquidity pools. So like I think price is gonna gravitate to there. Will it get there today? I don't know. But just remember, even though we did sell off, we're trading into a good area, you know, for support, this daily fair value gap, also new week opening gap right here. I didn't mark it off because I'm not gonna. Like, there's no point of doing that. We're trading below the new week opening gap on ES. I think a complete invalidation of these two levels is if price closed below here. So price closed below here on the daily 25,568 on NQ, and then 68.25 on ES. Then I would look to target these relative equal lows down here, and then this low down here. So, but that's if we get the close. So I'm just going to assume that price is going to respect this area. And then when we get down to the hourly and 4-hour charts here in a minute, I'll kind of show you all what I'm watching for there. But on NQ, the level, the target to the downside, if we close below, is 24,804. Now let's go down to 4-hour chart, 1 hour and 4-hour on NQ. We haven't really seen a move up here yet. So what I'm sort of thinking, actually, I'm just gonna go to split screen. I think it'd be easier to show you guys. I'm actually thinking sort of like a New York reversal. So I would like to see a low run of one of these lows combined with SMT, either on ES, NQ, or YM. Doesn't need to have it. If it has it, great. But I would like to see price run the level 67.80, 625 on ES, and then 25, 644 on NQ, and then start to move higher. Move higher to where? So we got some relative equal highs right here. This is from like London session that we could look to target. Those are like low hanging fruit, and then obviously you got midnight up there as well. If you guys know how I trade, if I am bullish on the daily, the weekly, and prices below midnight, that's a discount for me. That's a discount buy. Now, the only thing is you have to have some sort of like narrative for that. Like right now, I don't have it. So I need these lows to get ran on NQ or ES and then start that move higher. We don't have any news today. We have news tomorrow. Oh, crap. So that is one thing that does kind of suck. We have news tomorrow, 8:15 and 10 a.m., I believe. Yeah, those are actually, those are going to happen. But for NFP this week, that's still tentative. I doubt anything's going to change between now and Friday, or really now and Thursday. You really need it to happen. So yeah, this is really all I will be watching on NQ. I need a low run of these lows to target 25,789 and 68.21 on ES. Now people are like, oh well, it's selling off. Like, why don't you look for like going shorts? I can do that, but like either way, if I wanted to go short, I would still want to see this buy side getting taken out. So maybe if it takes the buy side first, I'll look to short down the sell side. If it takes the sell side first, I'll look to go buy side. If that makes sense. So if this happens, I'll do that. But as of right now, like neither of those have happened. So I'm on my just flat at the moment. So let me go to gold real quick. Gold still, I put out a tweet yesterday talking about how gold is in trapped order flow scenario. And this is what that looks like on an hourly time frame. And you can kind of see it, right? Like it's bouncing between these two areas. Like it really only came, I think, what is this? Well, you include the wick, 20 points below this level, and then like 3 points above this level. So this is clearly why, like this is the reasoning. It's between a bearish point of interest and a bullish. Until price gets above and closes above this buy side here at 40.59 or the sell side at 39.01, I don't care to do anything. And I know some people are like, well, aren't you missing trades if you do that? No, not really, because if it closes up here, right? If it closes up here, guess what? I have all this to target. I have a whole nother, what's that? Like freaking 200, 300 points on gold, which is great. And then on to the downside, obviously I have like a bunch of pivot lows. So I'm patient on this one. And I'm patient on indices this morning, but I think definitely one of these will get ran. It's just a matter of, do we get the low run or the high run followed by good displacement? Pay attention to like how, like what happens when price runs at high or low? Does it like move in displace pretty quickly with speed? Because if it does, that means it's in a hurry to get somewhere, and those are the trades you want to be a part of. They happen really, really quickly, so you have to be dialed in. So that's all I got really on indices. Yeah, that's all I got.
Thank you, Nick. Tom, what are you thinking this morning?
Well, Lots of things I'm thinking. First of all, let me start with NQ, and let's just get this out of the way, because I was having a stream earlier in London, and we were holding a short position. I'm gonna show you. We were holding a short position for the gap, which like everybody wanted to see, being tagged. So I was holding this trade earlier before 2 a.m. Eastern Standard. I was like, man, I need to get to an appointment. So I just turned off the camera and I left the stream open, and I went out to take a shower, basically. So I got back, and so everybody was saying like, leave the camera, leave the screen on, and they want to see where the trade goes, because I was copy trading like 7 or 8 accounts, I don't know, and I was like, okay, but I have to, prepare my anyway. I took a shower, I got back to the stream. I've turned back the camera. I'm here, guys. I just took a shower, and I just saw that Terry is in the chat. Like, oh, hello. Like, anyway. So the main thing. Yeah.
I woke up early, like super, super early, around 3:30 or something like that. And I saw that Tom was streaming. So I hopped into your chat, and it was like a cartoon. And I was like, oh, where's Tom? Did he go get coffee? I was just like hanging out. I saw your shorts. They were printing. And then Tom, you appeared, and you're like, oh, I just finished my shower.
Yeah, I just finished my shower. So anyway, it was a fun stream earlier. The trade was amazing. It was really good. But anyway, so when Nick was asking like, what's the difference? The difference is that I took a shower today. That's it. The damn mic drop. All right. So that's it. Let's get this out of the way and let's move on. And I'm going to start with gold right now. Anyway, my analysis is going to be very brief because there's not much to say on my end. Because first of all, gold. So there is a 5 and a 3 minute supply zone from yesterday after the 6 p.m. Reset, or daily candle reset. So I'm just going to zoom in a little bit here. There's a beautiful 5 minute supply zone there. If I go down to the 3 minute, it's still valid on the 3 minute right there, took liquidity, and then boom, went down. So anyway, that's the only level I see there. I'm not looking to short gold. No way. I'm not going to engage into any short, even if it starts to take the elevator down. I don't care. So let me just zoom in on gold. So as you can see, it almost tagged that level at 4012.7. So 4012.7. It seems like it swept some liquidity. And now if I would see, currently this 5 minute candle is inverting this previous, the 855 candle. So that's kind of a good sign. Maybe I will take a long position into that 4012-ish area. And that's it about gold. Nothing else. I see nothing else, no other levels. So I'm just going to sit on my hands. And as for NQ, we see the gap, like everybody was aiming for this gap, I think, since last week. And I was like, so now we took liquidity. Who knows? Are we going to go down to the mid-level of that 607-ish area? Or are we going to close or rebalance this gap, like going down below the 500s? Nobody knows. The problem on my end is that there's not too many good levels that I see. There is a 15-minute, which I forgot to put it here. There is a 15-minute supply zone up there from the Asia session. This would be actually Asia high up there, around 26,030-ish level on the micro. So that would be a technically valid supply zone, and that's the only thing I see here that I would go with. There is another one on the 15-minute, but it's not so good. It's at 940, so I guess the low-hanging fruit in this case would be the 940. I am not looking to jump into a short on NQ, just saying. So again, it definitely seems like that NQ can take the elevator as well and just go down below the 500s. And it definitely looks bearish. I know it is a bearish trend. I acknowledge that. But despite that, if I see a strong shift, a displacement, I will engage into a long position. There is a 5-minute fair value gap at 849, which could be a good target for short-term scalping. So if I would be looking to take a scalp trade here, what's the distance? Hold on. The distance is, it's almost more than 100 points. So, you never know. Lots of things can happen in this range, around the 750, 800 area. Many things can happen. It could be a high resistance area here. If I want to scalp for that gap, maybe I will jump in, or if I see an absolutely beautiful displacement with some nice revenue gaps and the pullback, then either that. So maybe I will try that with a low risk position. Why not? But otherwise, although it looks bearish, I'm going to be looking to take a long, because I just don't know what would be the target for this drop. So I don't see I don't see my zones. There's no demand zone that I can go with, not on the 5, the 15, or the 30 minute, not on the hourly. And if I don't see the target, it actually makes it simple for me. I'm just going to go one-sided here, which is going to be a bullish thing. And that's why I said I might just going to sit on my hands, and that's it. Basically, that's my analysis so far.
All right. Thank you, Tom. Chat, what are your thoughts today? Are you thinking you're going to look for longs, or are you going to continue with the shorts? Type in 1 if you're looking for longs, type in 2 if you're looking for shorts, or 3, no trade. You're just going to sit it out.
Yeah, let us know. We need to know what you think.
Tune in is looking for longs. Oh yeah, I'm seeing a mix.
It could be.
I did see some news about crypto, that crypto got hacked and someone stole over $120 million or something, and so that affected the crypto market overnight.
Which coin was that? Bitcoin or
what? Hold on, let me pull it.
No problem. Don't worry about it. How is Bitcoin doing, by the way?
It wasn't Bitcoin. I think it was okay. Crypto, a protocol balancer hit with $128 million hack. I believe it's Ether. So it's Ether. Yeah, it's down.
Look
18
at this
hours
gap.
ago, it was down 7%.
Oh wow, yeah, there was a drop here during the Asia session too, but I don't know. Pretty much red for most of the markets today. It seems like it. Yeah. All right, that's gonna be interesting.
Oh, today is going to be interesting. Everyone, hang on.
Terry, I need to know what you're looking for, because if you say let's just buy it right now, I'm gonna be with you there on that one.
Really? Okay. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait and see how the market shakes out, because this is a big gap, right? It's already down over 372 points about right now. Yeah, I'm going to wait and see what happens. Do we continue with this gap? Is it a gap and go, or is it a gap fill?
Yeah, I'm kind of with Tom. I can't even, even if I was short on the day, which I'm probably 60-40 bullish, even though we did have a big move down. I can't short down here, Another thing too is that you can clearly see prices waiting for 9:30 open as well.
Yeah.
Yep. It is waiting. So we will wait. We'll wait with price. Yes. Exciting news. Guess who we have on today, later today, making her regular hosting debut with us. Chat.
Oh, yeah.
Do you guys know who's coming at 1:30 today? Yes, Green guessed it. Tanya Trades. Tanya Trades will be with us every single week at 1:30 on Tuesdays.
On Tuesdays, yeah.
Let's go. She bought those glasses for you, right, Nick? The ones that you wear every day?
Yeah, the RA Optics. Thanks for reminding me to put these bad boys on. Bing.
Oh.
Yeah.
So what's the skill that you can do with those glasses? So tell me about it.
So like night raids, you can kind of
Okay. All right.
No, it just helps with looking at because I have 2 screens, well 3 really. So it helps with with your circadian rhythm and stuff like that.
Okay, so basically you look much smarter and more serious in the glasses. That's the thing, right?
Because sometimes you don't notice it, but like this blue light will burn your eyes, and you just kind of squint and you won't even be noticing. But with these, you can just kind of like have your eyes like fully open. So I got the combo pack, got the red ones for at night when I'm rocking the game. Nick X-ray vision. I can predict the trend.
Let's see.
I need those, the X-ray vision.
The X-ray vision.
Can you imagine? Superpower.
We need something that we can see the future with. So is there anything that can help us? I mean, obviously, we cannot have that sports almanac from Back to the Future, but something like that, some kind of a book or something about future prices. I don't know.
Let's see. Hey, Tom, did anyone happen to get what was wrong? Like, what's different about Tom?
Yeah,
No.
we just where were you? We just explained it. I took a shower today. That's what I said.
I was just saying,
no one guessed it. No one guessed it.
No one guessed it, by the way. No one guessed it. So
$59 promo still going. Of course it is.
But I did shave, by the way.
Good morning, Abhishek. Good morning, Pine Tree Trader.
Pine Tree's here. Hello. You can smell me from there. All right.
I thought one of my friends took a good trade on oil yesterday. I'm gonna check this out. I'll check it out once.
I'm actually curious, you guys in the chat, how many of you are trading crude oil? I'm actually thinking I'm going to trade it, but I'm just curious how popular it is.
I was trading. I was doing very well trading this. When was this? March 2020 is like into the summer months. Yeah, so 2023 March. So yeah, March started this big move up, and then it consolidated, and then it broke out here, and then that's when I started trading it again. It was very, very clean to trade back in here. This is September 2023, all the way up, and then it's. But if you look at the weekly, let's look at the monthly on it. Kind of consolidating. It's kind of what do they call this? Like a what is this right here? What do y'all call this? You trend line traders?
A wedge?
I don't know. Like
a Dorito?
Yeah, Dorito.
A slice of apple pie.
A broadening formation.
A flag. Yes. The Crypt 7400 said flag.
Mr. Smith is saying, I trade USD for crude every week for my car. I love it.
Yeah, you already trade crude enough, right?
Although crude is not good for the engine, I think. Maybe. I don't know.
A pendant. Day trader said pendant.
Let's see.
Oh, we have the market open in less than 3 minutes. Let's go.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Tom, are you thinking you might take any scalps depending on what the market does? Like
I'm just waiting for your signal. That's it.
No.
I'm just joking. But I do waiting for your signal. Whenever you say we go, that's it. No, I am.
Right.
By the way, jokes aside, I am waiting for something for a scalp, but I don't think I'm gonna take a short on this. I don't know. What do you think?
Tom, does your teeth hurt from all the candy?
Yes. No. I actually, my teeth are very good, and I could eat all the candy in the world flawlessly, no problem with, no pain, nothing. So
damn. Yeah. No, I really start to feel it, and then like I get headaches like from like sugar and like
no.
I just can't do. I can't do a whole lot of sugar.
I can do it, no problem.
Me too, no problem.
Yeah. Even if I would get headaches, I would say, I don't care. I'm just going to eat it. So
just take Tylenol. It's okay.
Yeah, that's it.
People say I look like ICT with a hat. Well, he's got the ICT rocks the American Eagle hat.
So that's what it is. All right.
Mm-hmm.
You actually look like you're going to play golf, Nick.
Yeah, no, I might. It's really nice here. It's 58 degrees right now, so I mean it'll be a little warmer later, but Now, one thing I have a plan on today is just a couple of meetings, like a one-on-one, and then I have to take the dogs to grooming, get groomed. Saw someone tag me last night, tagged the photo of my dog, and just I was like, he's just in the background, just on all fours up in the air, kind of funny.
So cute.
Mm-hmm.
I saw that picture.
So, dude. By the way, what's a question for you guys? What's y'all's favorite? Well, market's about to open. Before the market opens, what's y'all's favorite? Trading movie.
Oh, simple.
I think The Big Short is my favorite.
That too, and
Short,
margin call, way
margin
up there.
Good too.
Yeah.
So for me, I think it has a lot to do with like the actors in it. Like
Yeah.
The Big Short, like there's just so many good actors in that one. Right? Like it's hard to screw up a movie like that.
And in Margin Call, Jeremy Irons is carrying the whole show. Everyone is great in that movie, but Jeremy Irons is just one of my favorites. There we go.
Woo, there we go. Market is open.
Dang. Let's see. Let's go to indices real quick. See which one
pushing
we're gonna get first. We're gonna get the move up or the move down. I hope we get the move down.
It's moving down.
Really? Okay. All right. Picked up liquidity on a 1 minute gap here. Not much is happening so far. I'm watching my quant hour charts as well, but nothing. Kind of trying to get a feel on how the candles are printing, but nothing special is happening.
We wait some more. Oats Trade says Wolf of Wall Street is a classic.
That's good. Yeah, I mean that's good actors in that one too, right? Hard to screw movies up like that.
It's also a different perspective. Like The Big Short is from a different perspective. Margin Call is from a different perspective. Wolf of Wall Street is a totally different perspective. So, but still, obviously, the core of the thing is the same.
Margin Call is the one with Kevin Spacey, right?
Yeah, and Jeremy Irons. Yes.
Yeah, he's the blonde guy.
Okay, market is pushing higher off that opening price. Putting in a nice wick here.
It's hard to anticipate this.
It's looking indecisive so far.
Oh yeah, it does. It does.
Yeah, one thing too that I think could help out a lot of people is staying like the higher time frame charts and just marking out levels. Like for me, the hourly is like that chart for me. Because if I drop to a 5 minute, I know what the 5 minute's doing by just looking at the hourly.
Yeah.
Right? So like why do you need to drop all the way like down to those lower time frames unless those levels that you're watching are getting ran?
Well, so far, it's pretty much at the same spot. Kind of curious if it wants to sweep liquidity around all the way up there to the 800s or not, or is just going to take the elevator down and that's going to be it. I don't know. There could be some liquidity below that 685-ish level. We have relative equal lows there. Who knows?
So Tom,
yeah,
when you're trading in London, like before you started streaming, how was it? Like, do you like streaming better? Like, do you think it's like made you like better trader? Like, did you sit well like in silence a good bit, like watching the charts?
Well, in back at those days, I mean, it was a little bit like, let's just say it was a little bit hectic because you're trading alone. It was sometimes good, but it was also let's just say, I mean, I was sitting in front of the charts. I was like on the other screen, I was watching maybe a movie or something, or some educational material or anything trading related, whatever. But, you know, a little bit more confusion and less accountability, because, you know, when I started streaming, I realized that I got more accountable for my trades in front of the viewers and at the chat.
Yeah.
So I kind of like that idea, and so more accountability. And I realized my results improved, actually. Not at the first glance, but definitely got improved throughout streaming, I would say so. Yeah. Yeah. So it was a good experience.
What has it been like for you, Nick?
Well, before it was definitely kind of crazy, just kind of sitting there with, like, it's very lonely, right? So
It is.
I know a lot of people that don't even like listen to streams or anything, but like they'll just like play like that, like lo-fi music, you know, and just have something on. But for me, I kind of like coming on here and just like shooting the shit with everybody. So not really.
That's
like,
it.
Like I only have like 1 or 2 points to engage. So like if it doesn't give me those, like we're just gonna sit here and talk about random BS on my streams at least. But like on here, we try to keep it educational just because we have a platform. But no, we WAP. I'm pretty lonely. Yeah, very lonely trading alone. Yeah,
It gets very lonely.
Yeah, 100%.
I don't have my dogs with me today. But
Okay.
yeah, no, it's been fine. Like I'm one of those people too that like sometimes like it's not the worst thing in the world. Like if I have to turn the TV down like at night and just like listen to this, just like read the subtitles on some. Like not all the time, but like sometimes. Like I can do it. Like on an airplane, for example, they didn't have any headphones. Like I was just reading the subtitles. Like that's fine with me. So yeah, I can sit in silence. Gold is dead and we killed it. Okay, let's see. Yeah, gold is dying right now. It is.
Oh wow, yeah, gold is, what a drop here. Amazing.
Okay, that first candle in NQ closed big red. It's over 90 some points.
Yeah.
So let's see what
I'm kind of curious. Candle. I mean, there's this, can we call this London low? I guess we can if it wanted to sweep that, but I don't know. We'll see. It's kind of interesting.
The bulls are fighting back. They're pushing. They're trying.
Oh, yeah. They want to.
I think I might take the first inside bar trade. I am not going to take the orb trade if it breaks on the low side, because we're just down so much. It doesn't mean it can't keep going. But yeah, I'm with you, Nick, and with you, Tom. Like, I don't want to short just a short right now.
Well, we definitely need to see what's going to happen here, because we're again getting back to the same spot here. And I don't know. It's really hard to get a read on this market currently.
Yeah, it's kind of difficult to get a read on it. Back to today guesting coming. Yeah, we have Tanya on at 1:30. Is she gonna be on by herself?
No, I believe she'll be on with Ash at 1:30.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah. Oh, I do need some help here, guys. I need some help. Which one y'all think here? So we'll do the one on the left, do number 1, and the one on the right, do number 2. All right, y'all ready to spam chat? Oh, why this isn't loading here.
So looking for a deeper sweep there?
No. This actually has nothing to do with the markets here.
Are you going to show us the next car that you're going to buy?
No, okay. I need some help here. One for the one on the left, 2 for the one on the right.
I think
actually, y'all don't matter. I just need Tom's input into it.
All right. Listen, I don't know. I mean, I think I would go with the right one. Yeah.
I would. Yeah, I like the right one too.
Yeah, I would go with that.
I think this is like more like womany. You know, like this is for like
womany.
Mhm.
Like I feel like this is something Terry would rock.
Yes, I think the one on the right is more like bold.
Yeah, I think so too. I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. Thanks, guys.
Oh, okay. Well, this was crucial. So
It was
it's a
very
pleasure
crucial.
to help.
It was very crucial. Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see it, Nick, on your wrist.
It'll
Go.
probably be 2 months before I get it.
So what is happening here?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Nothing.
Nothing.
All right.
Rose gold is not for women, bro. Rose gold is not for women. Rose gold is a sick color. Jeffrey. Yeah, Jeffrey would definitely rock that, Troy.
We are just consolidating within that first 5-minute bar.
Yeah.
Also, too, I think if we get this low run, it's probably gonna be closer to 10 o'clock. So pay attention to how we do we displace through it? Like, do we just oh, that's not working. Do we like close below? Do we like have like a wick and then we just like close up here? You know, so that'll be very, very important. Oh, let me talk about my trade I had yesterday. I'm an idiot. So this was my trade yesterday. Yeah, so we had New York here. I was watching for price to come into this gap. We had this new week opening gap here. We did come into it. Now, this is what I was just talking about in terms of how we close. So right at 10 o'clock, you see how we respected this new week opening gap and we failed to displace through London low.
Yeah.
So that combined with the fact that I had a draw on liquidity up here, previous day high, that helped tilt everything to the bull side. So if I drop out to the 5-minute now, I know I should probably do replay mode, but I didn't. I was looking for price to do one or two things here. Inverse this gap to the downside, which it did. I only got out of this for like a 1 hour trade, so it wasn't anything crazy, and it took forever. And I'm actually glad I closed it because it ended up selling off. It was a 3 or 4 hour trade. So we also had, actually, I should probably go back here. On the 1 minute, we had this breaker right here. So actually, right where I paused it just now is where I got in. So I got in right around in here, long trade. My stop was right in here. It was like 15 points or so. And I was targeting up to this high right here.
Nice.
30 for 2 hours. Obviously didn't work out fully, but you know, I thought we were gonna go a little higher. So I closed out right around in here around like 130 or so when price came higher. But yeah, it just sort of lacked displacement away. Like I really liked how it performed once it ran this low. This is what I hope we see today. But I didn't want to get in down here because it was so weak, and plus NQ wasn't pretty strong. It wasn't very strong. So I waited for extra confirmation. Now, if I would have entered on this IFEG and, you know, stop below here, target 2R, like obviously I would have hit that. But just having that extra confirmation, I'm cool with like a 1R win on a Monday, right?
Yeah.
Big time.
I mean, 1 hour is perfectly fine. That's it. I mean, if I was trying to aim when I started to trade, I was trying to aim for like 1 to 3, 1 to 4 trades, but I realized, yeah, it's possible, but obviously you have to prepare yourself. You're going to have much more losses, and obviously you got to be careful choosing the setups. So then, as time went by, I realized that okay, I think it's just best to stick with the 1 to 1. Well, yes, I try to aim for 1 to 2 every now and then. But I just realized I usually stay around 1 to 1. Yeah.
Yeah. I like 1 to 1. I'm actually in a 1 to 1 trade. I did type in chat. I didn't want to interrupt you, Nick. I got tagged in on the long trade, first inside bar break. My entry is at 721 and my TP is at 781. About 60 points. Let's see if we get it. Yeah, 1 to 1 eyeballing about.
That is great.
Let's go. 3 micros. Micros for the win. The power of micros.
Power of micros.
Yeah. your short from overnight, Tom, that was all in micros, right?
Yeah, that was micros. Copy traded it, and yeah, that was. I mean, well, yeah, it was like $200 on each of my accounts. That was good. I mean, yeah, it's possible. Turtle steps, baby steps, but that's how it goes.
Yeah. Let's go. Here we go. It's pushing.
Oh yeah. I think it should be getting above the 790-ish area. I think. But we'll see.
Oh, I do like that. VWAP is, let me see what my VWAP is at. VWAP is at 795.
790, yeah. It should be getting there, in my opinion.
Let's go. Yes, we got it. It hit TP.
Congratulations.
Thank you. 60 points.
Nice. Good stuff.
Thank you.
Although since we're having this big push up, I figured, maybe YM ran the low. Neither ES, NQ, or YM ran that low that I was talking about before having that push up. So kind of crazy that has happened. Makes me think that we're going to take these highs and come back into the range a little bit.
It could be very well possibly.
Because if you look at the 5 minute, it's kind of chop and then just one big green candle. So I'd be pretty careful here. Yeah.
Yeah, if it can't go at least above the 790 or tag the 800, there's a very good chance, very high possibility that we're going to pull back. Well, yeah, I would say somewhere around the 730s or maybe lower. So dangerous area. Yeah. And dangerous market. But if I see a nice displacement, yeah, maybe I will jump in. I need to wait for that 790 in order to get that trade. But otherwise, yeah, let's just wait and see what's going to happen.
790s as a possible short, Tom?
That would be a possible long position, but
long.
I need up close candles there. I mean, maybe even higher to the 800. So if I see some up close candles, 5 minute would be the best, but at least on the 1 minute. So up close candles towards the 800 level, then maybe I will try to aim for that 849 ish area. And yeah, it's tough. It's tough. Otherwise, as Nick said, we pretty much can go easily back to the range. Better to wait this out. And we still have a lot of time until 10 a.m. To see what the market wants to do. So, yeah, best to wait this one out.
Bob thinks it's going to push higher.
It could. It could.
I'd be very surprised if it ran one of those lows or highs and continued displacing without running the opposite. If I'd be surprised if it just runs higher from here without running this low.
Yeah. Yeah, most likely. Okay, we have the pullback here. All right, nothing special is happening.
Trade Warrior asks, who is Tanya Trades? She's a GOAT trader.
Yeah.
She's a great trader. She will be on our show at 1:30 today.
Yeah, no. I think she goes live just for everyone on YouTube as well. So you can just Google the name.
Yeah, and she trades on the Ninja Trader team also.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to figure this out if I want to scalp this one, but I think the move is already happening. I was thinking to go for that 790, but I'm gonna leave it at that, I think.
Hmm.
Yeah. Because it pulled back nicely on the 1 minute, picked up some orders, I guess. Now this 1 minute is closing bullish. I think it can push it a little bit higher. So yeah, I'm late on this one, but anyway, it is what it is.
What? I only see 82 likes. Everyone smash that like button.
Oh yeah, do that.
Triple smash. One,
Smash
two,
smash the like and buy a new mouse for tomorrow. That's the goal.
Yeah.
Always make sure to have a spare mouse somewhere.
You can pick one up at Amazon for inexpensive.
Oh, yeah. Super cheap.
Super cheap. That would be really funny if I smash like something, yeah, right? Like from trading, that would be funny to see. I'll have to record that if that ever happens. I've never smashed anything. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Nick.
No. Sorry, I kept trying to cut you off. I just failing miserably there. I'm so sorry. I was just gonna ask Tom how his core account copy trading was going.
It's not going good because I mean, it was a good trade in London session. Then I gave back the profits later by trying to go on gold. But don't worry, it will be good. I'm absolutely dedicated, so it will be good. Yeah.
So speaking of the core accounts, the promo continues. For $59, you can snatch up a core flex account. So you do have to select that flex add-on in order to receive the big discount. That's all in price, $59 with the flex add-on for the 50K core accounts. Yeah, everyone gets 5 of those.
Okay, here comes the move. We're getting closer to that 800, and I have to make a decision if I want to jump into a trade. There's no fair value gap. That's my problem. I mean, there was actually on the 1 minute. I think I might have missed my move here.
Ooh, it is popping.
Yeah. At 849 looks absolutely great.
Yeah, we'll see how we close at 10 o'clock. I think that's very, very important. Like if we displace through this high, then that's a lot more than what I was anticipating. Also, too, we do have some gaps up here to the downside as well. Those levels are 25,826 and then 68.30 on the ES. I'll check out. Yeah, it's a 4-hour gap on both. So that 10 a.m. close is going to be very, very important, and how we open the first 10, 15 minutes.
Yeah.
Trading taught you how to manage your anger. Wow. See, trading made me more angry. Right, Tom?
Well, yeah. I mean, I could tell stories about that, but yeah. So, yeah, throwing the coffee mug to the wall. So, yeah, I told you guys it happened. But trading, well... Yeah, it can.
Can I see the setup that made you throw the coffee mug into the wall? What was it?
Well, yeah. I mean, I did not take a screenshot about that, but but maybe I should have, and maybe I should have just put it to the wall to remind me. But
you torment yourself with disgust of what the stuff you used to do in order to be better.
Trust me, I always see it every day when I leave
the.
Sorry,
we don't like getting slapped in the face.
Yeah, no, I don't like that. But anytime I walk out of my room, you guys don't see it in the camera, but it's right behind me on that wall. There's the coffee mug still left the mark on the wall, so it's still there. So anytime I leave the studio here, I see it. I see it every single day. Yeah.
Reminder.
Yeah. Oh my god! And now I'm actually feeling the FOMO. To be honest, I'm feeling the FOMO. And look at that. I was talking about that 849. Yet I was hesitating too much down around 770 something, and it took off without me. And there is no pullback. Absolutely not, even on the 1 minute chart. So kind of a FOMO here. I think we're definitely going to hit that 849. And man. That sucks. Yeah. What can I do? Nothing. Nothing.
Exactly.
Well, just go ahead and press the button,
Exactly.
Tom. That'll make you feel better. Go ahead and press it, Tom.
What?
Go ahead and press the button. Make you feel better. Go ahead and press it.
No, got to do the hard things, right, Nick? Got to do the hard things.
Gotta sit on my hand. You know what? Maybe if it goes down below 811, there's a 1 minute gap here. But then the problem is, even if it goes down into that fair value gap, I would feel like, I don't know, man. I have such a strong conviction that this is gonna go. This is gonna go through 850 like hot knife through butter. Look at that. Oh my gosh. I can't even look at this. I can't look at this. I can't. The FOMO is real, everybody. Yeah.
It is real.
Yeah.
It could
Oh my God.
be a potential full gap fill from yesterday's close. We will see. Nick says trading made me more angry while I was learning, but it also taught me how to manage it, helped calm me in life's frustrating moments. Yeah. I love that. How we can change by how we improve our trading, and then how the rest of our life affects our trading too. It like can go both ways. It's really cool, like how you can use trading as a tool to improve your life.
Oh, definitely. And it's mostly, like I always say, it's all about the mindset. So we can talk about strategies, levels all day and night, which is awesome. Yeah. Of course, I love that. But at the end, I mean, I just love it because it also proves to you that you can work on yourself. So you have the ability. The market just does its thing. Strategies having an edge. We all know this, and by knowing. Sorry?
Did I hear a code drop? Was that
code drop? Is there a code drop? I don't know.
I don't see one.
I don't see any.
Oh my God, I think I have my window open, so I think just a fire false alarm, guys.
All right.
Nick, you're playing with our hearts.
I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding.
I have to check my pulse here.
I heard something go by. And
okay.
I'm waiting for time to like quit talking, so it was like to acknowledge it, and I'm like, okay, it can't be me. And then I remember I have this right behind the sign. I have the windows open. Sorry, guys. Damn.
Okay. Anyway, as I was saying, trading is great. Thank you, Nick. So the thing is, really, the positive thing is that by knowing the fact that trading is 80-90% about the mindset. And this is a fact, scientific fact, it's science. So because this is a fact, knowing this is actually a positive information, because now all you need to do is just work on your mindset and trading will be better. Facts, that's it. Anyway.
I like that. It gives us the power.
Like, oh, yeah.
We have the power.
We have the power.
We have the power.
Amen. What was that? Okay.
I was just pulling the U on you, Tom.
What did you pull?
Oh man, make sure you add me, bro, on our traders later, man.
Bro, I was there in the middle of the game.
You don't have the numbers by your name.
Yeah, I was keeping my Discord opened up on my other screen. Anytime I see a flinch on Discord, I was like, "Is that Nick?" No, it's not Nick. It's not Nick. And then I was like, "Okay, I'm just," I was kind of walking with my character on the map, and I was asking everybody, "Hey, are you Nick? Are you Nick?" "No, you're not." Okay, and they shot me, and that happened 3 times, so I quit. Anyway, it was a long way.
Me and JCap took down or Kyle, we took down well, no, it wasn't a Rocketeer. I was thinking it was a Rocketeer last night, but it was something else. I haven't figured out everything about the game, but I'm doing pretty well. There's a lot. It was pretty overwhelming like the first day or two because there was just so much stuff.
Okay, so I'm stuck with the game because I need to upgrade Scrappy and I need to find some apricots and lemon, and I just can't. I'm unable to do that. So anyway.
Okay,
now nobody
so
understands
like level 3 for him, right?
Sorry?
You're like level 3 for him on Scrappy.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. But anyway, nobody understands what this is actually trading, guys. But we're talking in code words about how should we go long or short. That's it.
I tell you what, video games made me a better trader.
In what way?
Well, I started playing video games when I was younger, and then I think part of the video game aspect kind of helps with trading because when you see your setup, you just sort of you sort of take it, right?
Mm.
How about you, Tom?
So you're saying playing video games can actually make you a better trader. I really here to I'm really want to listen for you to explain to me why. Like how is that? Because if that's true, I'm gonna play Arc Raiders 24/7, and that's it.
Well, on Call of Duty, like I used to play a lot of Search and Destroy, and you had to be pretty patient on that game. You can't just like shoot. I mean, you could, but like you had to be pretty patient on that one. So that was like my favorite game mode to run. So that kind of reminds me of trading a little bit. Whereas like Team Deathmatch or Mosh Pit, you just it's just a freaking all out war. You know,
I can't play Call of Duty. I got killed on the first 30 seconds, so yeah, I can't do that.
Yeah, it's gotten worse, I feel like. Yeah, so we just keep ripping. That scenario I talked about, if price just keeps ripping, then here we go. So let's see how the 4-hour candle. So it looks like that 4-hour candle is starting to move into this 4-hour gap right here and on ES as well. So
yeah,
since I'm going to lean bullish the rest of the day because we have flat body high, price likes to target those highs as well. On the hourly, the daily, 4-hour, whatever I feel like price just likes to gravitate towards them. And we're inside this daily gap. And the trend has been bullish. This is just one bearish candle. So obviously we got to see how we react and things like that. But yeah, I got to draw higher for, Asia lows.
Yeah.
Asia highs.
Yeah, I see 15-minute supply zones higher as well. So the thing is, I'm not sure I'm going to enter a long position because Murphy's Law, because I missed the first and the best opportunity. If I enter now, it's just going to go against me. So I'm not going to do that. Otherwise, I do believe that it's going for 940 and we have a potential to hit the 26K at least to test it. But I don't know. 940 is looking good on my end.
Yeah.
Thank you, Nick.
All right.
Thank you,
Well,
Tom.
I'll see y'all. Yeah, I'll see y'all back here tomorrow, Tom. You better add me, or I will.
All right.
I will call my people in Hungary and make you very hungry. So,
oh my
I'll see you.
Bye, Nick.
Okay.
I wanted to say something else, but compliant.
All
Peace.
right. See you.
See ya.
He's gonna make me hungry. All right.
That's just every day for me, Tom. So
that's just every day. Oh yeah, well, I kind of feel the vibe here, but you know what? It's awesome. So Terry, I want to know what you think, what we should do, short or long, or what?
I know, right? So we're right in the middle of the daily candle, about smack in the middle here. I'm waiting for some type of reversal signal. Is it possible that we fill this gap from overnight? It's very possible. I mean, 30 minutes into the market open so far, and it made a low in the first 5-minute candle, second 5-minute candle, it kind of tested that New York low, and then it's just shot up since then. So it is possible. Like I said, I want to get in on some type of reversal, whether it's a pullback and then getting on the reversal going long, or if I see a super strong reversal, 3-bar reversal going down, I might take the short. But I am thinking overall, possibly we fill that overnight gap, right? We're about 218 points, 20 points away from the overnight gap.
Yeah, I mean, we have a good chance. Yeah, we have that. It's technically possible, and I think we have enough volume to do that. So it can do it. Maybe not in the AM session, but we still have lunch hour, PM session. We can see a sell-off happening. We can see a possible, burst all the way above the 26K. So anything is possible. I think we have now the volume we need. Question is, what's going to happen? Currently, we're in the magical hour, 10 a.m. So the highest probability setups, statistically speaking, are happening by ICT terms in this hour. But otherwise, I think so too. Like this hour could be a really good one. And the only target is that 940. So I'm going to stick with that target. Maybe I'm going to find another account I can do something on if I really want to jump into a trade on an evaluation account. But I don't know. I'm a little bit tempted. A little bit. I'm kind of fighting with my demons. Should I
just hop in long?
Yeah, should I just
I know.
hop in? Because under 1 minute, I love that this area here is trying to act as possible support. We see this accumulation under 1 minute, and it kind of, it's calling me, like it's kind of, it talks to me like, like
Like, come in.
Hey, Tom, push the buttons. Just push the button, Tom. That's all you need to do. Just push it.
Ooh, chilly.
Yeah. So anyway.
I'm seeing a lot of people saying bye.
Yeah, so I don't know. NQ is a little bit interesting.
It's very interesting. So it has filled to, now we're at negative 0.87%.
Negative, how much?
0.87% since yesterday's New York close.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, that's wild.
There's some meat on the bone left if you're looking for that gap fill. I think I saw someone say gap fill.
Is it happening? All right.
It's pushing. It wants to, but you never know. Sometimes like massive sellers come in once they can sell at a higher price. So I'm hesitant to just like jump in mid daily range here for a gap fill.
Yeah, me too, by the way, me too. And I'm still kind of suffering from that FOMO. So actually for you guys, I say, okay, my chart is still on. So I just want to explain exactly what I missed and why I'm actually suffering from this FOMO. And obviously it's on the 1 minute. So I know not everybody likes to trade on the 1 minute, but we had this absolutely beautiful, and this is kind of amazing setup if we think about it, at least. I mean, there was a beautiful sweep down here. So let me just put this here. A bit of a visual presentation. So there was an absolutely great sweep here after the market open, and then beautiful push. I mean, this area was still, it was hesitating, but here on this 1 minute candle, after we had an up close candle on the 1 minute, this is where we had the beautiful market structure. And then I was like, okay, but I wanted to wait a little bit more. So my first opportunity was here, which I did not take on this candle on 943. I was like, maybe it wants to go down a little bit further. So I was waiting, but it went higher, then it went lower. And then the second opportunity, which I missed, was actually at 950, because if you zoom in on the 1 minute chart at 950, there was a very tiny little fair value gap. I'm going to highlight it here. So that was my last possible chance to enter on this pullback. Even if I would have missed it, my entry could have been, woulda, shoulda. I know it's hindsight, but this still could have been a nice 1-to-1 risk to reward trade. And so this is why I'm so much suffering from the FOMO. I had one chance here and I had my second chance here and I missed both. And now I'm afraid if I would enter a trade now just to target that 940, market makers are watching the stream and it would just go down. I don't know. I mean, but it happens. So because of Murphy's Law, I'm not going to take it. But if this would be the first moment for me to sit down to trade this, and that's a big if, then I would say, I would be looking for maybe a bullish engulfing pattern here or some sort of a break to the highs here. Then maybe I would jump in. But that's it.
All right. Thank you, Tom. That was a great breakdown.
Well, just trying to share my sorrow.
I love the honesty.
Anyway.
So I did hop into a short at 861, and I'll tell you why. I saw this and I was like, oh, I like this. On the hourly chart. Can you see my chart here?
Not yet. I don't see your chart yet.
Let's see. Denny, can you switch to my chart, please?
So, yeah.
It's a cheap trade. So basically just off the hourly, if you look at the hourly chart. Yes. There's that big candle on 1030, 1500. And
10:30.
Yeah. 1030 on 1500, which here we go. Okay, it's working. In profit by about $100 here.
Awesome.
And yeah, it's going. Basically, I saw resistance on the hourly chart and I liked it. And market started showing me its hand, with the movement of the price. I was like, gotta get in. I just jumped in. Like,
this is all because the market makers, knew my setup and they wanted to drop it. So let's drop it.
They did know. Okay, I am going to bring this trade to break even because I don't want to give up those gains from this morning. The 60
Yeah, definitely lock it in.
Yeah, so I have it at about break even here at 858 now. My stop.
Great. Awesome.
Let's go VWAP. VWAP caught some shorts.
Oh yeah, let me check the VWAP. Okay, yeah, I see it. Okay, the mid level is around the 802-ish, 800. Yeah, somewhere around there. I don't use the VWAP, but I understand that there's like different type of VWAPs, and I don't know which one is which. I mean, yes, I know that's that. No, don't worry.
I was talking about VWAP in the chat, Tom. Just so you know.
Okay.
I wasn't talking about.
I'm not talking about you, VWAP. I know you're. Yeah, I checked you out. Yeah. We only. Yeah. Good joke, man. So anyway, yeah. There's different. Please ban him for a day or something. Can we do that? Sorry, I'm just joking. So anyway,
we love you, VWAP.
We need you, man. So
yeah. Okay, I'm looking at this chart and I'm thinking, where should I put my TP? I do like the VWAP. If it goes back down to test the VWAP. So now I just want to say VWAP.
I'm gonna say it. VWAP, we love you. Let's go. Are we talking about the real VWAP now? Okay, let's.
The real one. Yeah. Okay, so my TP is at 810.
810.
Yeah.
Let's see. That's a good one. That's actually good.
Let's go. Come on down.
How are you? Yesterday we talked about the volume profile. I'm gonna ask you again about the volume profile. Did you look at the volume profile today at all, or is it in any confluence with anything about your analysis for today, or is it just there because it looks good?
All of the above. No.
All of the above. Right.
It does look good, right?
It does look good. Okay.
Yeah, it's there, and I just kind of have it there. I look at it. Do I take it to grain of salt? Is that the right expression?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
No, but it is there. So I do see that we're trading. So you see this big cluster here. So that's where the market agreed on price, right? And so when we were pumping higher, it's like, ooh, okay, if people are willing to pay more, if they're willing to pay up, then the bulls are definitely in charge. And so you can, as far as using that for context, if people are willing to bid up, they're willing to pay more, then go with it, right?
Yeah.
So that can give me confidence to go long. And then also okay, let's say we trade below here, this huge cluster. Well, that means a bunch of longs, a bunch of people, just based on our visualization, they're caught, they're offsides. And so if the market price does come below here, that can be a sweet short. So I have it on. And do I use it as a Bible? No, but it's on, and it does kind of give me context. Yeah.
That's cool.
Did that answer your question?
Yeah. No, it actually did. It did. Because yesterday I told you I kind of started studying the volume profile. Not that I'm guys in chat, I'm not using it as part of my setup, but as just Terry said, it kind of a extra confluence maybe to see how the volume is going on, what traders are looking for. There's still a lot of things I need to understand. I mean, I understand the basics, yes, but I need to understand way more things, like how it can be used as an extra confirmation.
Ooh.
So, yeah.
Oh, stopped out at break even.
I stopped at break even.
Yeah, we're good.
Well, break even is a win. So
it is a win. Exactly. Yes. I feel good when I take break even trades. I don't feel good if it's goes in your direction by there's a certain dollar amount I've noticed. If if it goes like $200 and it comes back to break even, I'm like, like no big deal. But if it goes like $500 and then it comes back and hits break even, I'm like, like I have to talk to myself and make myself feel better too.
Yeah. I mean,
I have to say, oh, it's fine. It's fine. It's like, right? Do you do that, Tom?
I mean, that's why we're here at MyFunded TV. Having a good time, positive vibes, and then when we, when we shut off the stream, we just cry ourselves to sleep. So that's what we do. So I mean, we got to keep the vibes positive. So whatever happens, if we would blow up all our accounts, we're just gonna stay here and pretend and smile. And no, it's actually fine. It's completely fine. And by the way, I forgot to say, and Abhishek is doing the job. Thank you, Abhishek, for keeping the chat in line. Obviously, we forgot because we were having so much fun here. Whatever you do, if you go for a MyFundedFutures account, let it be a core or maybe a pro account. Let's show us that you're a pro and take a pro account. Whatever you do, use the code YouTube, all right? Because if you use the code YouTube, we're not just going to have a much bigger and better stream here at MyFundedFutures, but maybe, someday I will get some merch with a MyFundedFutures baseball cap or maybe a hoodie. Who knows? But it's up to you guys. So don't forget to use the code YouTube. Thank you.
Thank you.
You see, she got it. That's it.
Yes, everyone help Tom get a cap with MyFundedFutures on it. Use code YouTube.
Use code YouTube. And by the way, this is actually the truth, guys. So I'm not even saying big company secrets here. The code YouTube actually helps the stream, so we can have some budget to spend it. That's it. No, it actually is true. It's a business, guys. So we can help the stream. We can build it better, bigger, more viewers. That's what we're doing.
More hosts.
More hosts.
More fun.
More fun. More free stuff for you guys. That's it.
That too. Exactly. The giveaways. We do love giveaways.
Oh, yeah. So.
Who has already used code YouTube? Type in 1 in chat.
30 trades. All right. Oh, okay. There's some more.
Yeah. No luck, pure skill. Fakra has used it. Luke Trades has used it. Green. Let's go, Louise.
Awesome.
Thank you, everyone. Yeah,
so
awesome.
The market is back to 850. What is going on here? We could be, the 5 minute could be just a bit of an accumulation now. It looks like this bull flag a little bit. And I'm still tempted to take along, but I don't know.
You're tempted, but the market isn't like 100%. Tom, get in this trade now.
Yeah, I really want to, but I just can't.
Yeah.
I want to.
Tell me all the reasons why you can't.
Well, I'm a little bit. I don't know. I'm frustrated about. I'm still frustrated about the first trade that I missed. I had two perfect opportunities, and I feel that I'm not in the right emotional state. If I jump in with a real juicy position, and if I take the stop, which it can happen, obviously it can happen, but if it would be a stop loss, that would put me into I'm not in a bad mood, but. I just want to stay in the green. All my funded accounts are green today. I'm super happy about it. And I missed this trade, and I just want to keep that feeling. So I just want to keep the positive feeling as long as possible.
This is gold, Tom. Like 100% gold, because so much of trading, successful trading, is us not being in trades. And that's why I was asking that question, like to, share with everyone, like, what is it that's helping you sit on your hands?
Yeah. And also, even if you're sitting on your hands, yesterday we also said this, like, that's actually trading, reading the market, reading the narrative. That's actually great. So that's actually a good thing, because that helps you to understand the markets. So and understanding yourself, like that's such a big part of it. I heard you say, oh, I'm feeling, a certain way. And so you're trading in such a way with that information. Yeah. So, because I know what happens. So, I mean, it happened to me so many times before. And this is why repetition can teach you a lot of things, many, many things. Like it happened to me many, many times. Like I missed my opportunity to take a trade, and then after I took the next possible opportunity, which was not such a great position, and I took it anyways, and then it stopped me out, and that bad feeling actually spiraled me into sometimes even into a tilt session, sometimes into another loss, or into a bad emotional state. And I was like, okay, if because I'm trading also in London session, so I do have a bit of an advantage here because it's convenient for me in my time zone to trade London. So I made some profits today. I'm feeling good. I'm absolutely great, and I just don't want to give or lose that confidence, that conviction, and that positive feeling. So I do feel the frustration about missing those trades, but I'm going to keep the profits. I'm going to keep the feeling for tomorrow. And obviously I'm streaming on my channel after this segment. So if anyone wants to check it out, it's tomsabo.tv. Yeah. So anyway, but I'm streaming there. And maybe I will take a scalp on some evaluation accounts, but on my funded accounts, I'm done. I'm okay. So, yeah.
This is so helpful to hear, Tom. Like, I feel like my trading is already improving just with that conversation. I typed in chat, this is gold. It's like all those extra things. It's not just the strategy, right? It's not just the execution of that strategy. There's like all the other things involved with trading.
Yeah, definitely, Terry. So if you're anytime trading the Asia session, and that's the time when I'm sleeping, just call me, all right? And just call me, and maybe I will not pick up. Who knows? But,
and you'll help me.
I will. I'm going to tell you, close the charts, go to sleep or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Mr. Smith says, better than gold. Tom's advice isn't going down like gold. Oh, let's take a look at gold.
Oh, gold. Let's see gold. Oh, my gosh. Oh, hold on. Okay, I thought I'm stuck here.
Ooh,
gold.
Thank you, Mr. Smith. Heads up. Gold is down 1.52%.
Gold is down. Okay, yeah. I have no target on gold. Nothing.
Look at the hourly. Ooh, child, it's coming down. Everyone, be careful. These contracts are big. Okay, so the low of the day is 39,037.1. I do see over here to the left some lows over here. Yeah, it's coming down.
Yeah, I don't see anything. I mean, on the 1 hour on gold, yeah, we have some swing lows, obviously some liquidity below 39, 26, 27, whatever. But there's no significant zone that I could look for. So I don't care what gold actually does. Let me just check it again. Yeah, there's nothing really, nothing. It does look like it wants to go lower on the big picture 4-hour chart. Yeah, why not? So yeah, it can go, but I'm still going to remain bullish on the daily and on the weekly. Yeah. Yeah. We'll see.
I'm not hopping in gold at this point.
No. I'm not doing anything with gold. I'm leaving that. Yeah. So I'm still if I'm going to take a trade on NQ, only maybe on 1 or 2 evaluation accounts and that's it. But maybe I'm going to wait a little bit here. So what's happening, chat? Tell us something.
Yes, let's see.
Stream buffering. I don't know. It's not buffering. I checked it on my screen. On my end, it looks good.
Jib Smith says, I'm scared to gold. Scared to trade gold. I've heard people saying that because the contracts are so big and it can be very volatile. Gold can be like within a 5-minute candle, it can drop a bunch of points and then just wick. It's more volatile than NQ lately.
That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, if the stream is buffering, just refresh your browser. It will fix it. Okay. What else is going on? Nothing. So gold is scary. Yeah, it is today. So it is. Yeah, and I haven't really checked ES at all today, not even a bit. Not that I don't like ES. I do kind of agree that ES is the market that usually respects those levels the best way it could. So ES is bouncing
Stronger.
higher. Yeah, it's now it's stronger, going higher, looking for zones, nothing on the 1 hour. There is a level. Let's see, is it technically it's correct. There is a supply zone at 68.53 on gold on ES. 68.53 is a supply level on the 15-minute chart. On the 15-minute chart, so that could be a possible reach for ES, and NQ could be going shotgun. So because both of these markets are having a nice little, technically almost the same formation as a supply level, it just makes the 940 a little bit more attractive on NQ. So yeah, could be accumulation right now in forms of a bullish flag thing here. You know, if you want to take a trade, which I don't advise you to take, and this is not financial advice, if I would be taking a trade, a 1-to-1 risk to reward ratio would enable you to put your stop all the way down at 795, which is good. It's below 800. So yeah, it's a 1-to-1 trade. Good work. And you have enough wiggle room to wait for it to go up. Actually, it looks good.
On ES, Tom?
On NQ, sorry, on NQ. Yeah, on NQ. So NQ right now, a 1-to-1 risk to reward trade. The zone is up there at 9. Let me just check it. The zone is on the 15-minute, 941. So we have enough space still. We have enough room for the trade. Even if it would go to drawdown, it should be good all the way down to the 800 in drawdown. And if it picks up enough liquidity, it can still ride all the way up there. So it looks good. And we're still in the optimal time here. So yeah.
I like it. I like that ES is so strong.
Yes, it's strong.
Yeah. I am going to hop in on just one micro and just let this trade work all day.
We'll see on ES.
Oh no, I'm sorry, on MNQ.
On MNQ,
yes,
all right.
I'm just gonna let it cook all day.
Okay.
And see if we can get a gap fill from yesterday's New York closing price. Yeah, I'm feeling more confident when I look at ES. I'm like, which probably I should hop into micro and ES instead of NQ, right? But I think, yeah, I like this trade though, so I'll let that cook.
Yeah. I think it's a good setup. It's a good possibility there. We have a good chance. Look at that. It's slowly going there. I like it. I definitely like it.
So I am going to risk, let's see. So this is the type of intraday trade that I have put on where I'm not going to like stress about it, right? I don't have to be right in front of the screens, which I like that because it's just one micro. So on this type of trade, I will give it lots of room. And it's 877. I'm going to risk 100 points for 100 points. So 7 here, we'll put it about here. Sell stop here. And then I'm going to, I like that. Make sure it's below VWAP. And then we're going to go for, maybe I'm going to actually target a full gap fill. So that'll be 200. 8977.
Okay, like this is when Terry goes serious. Look at her.
I know. I'm like locked in. I'm like, let's do this. 200 points. 9. Is that 200 points? Yeah.
Oh, it looks good.
Looks good, right?
Yeah.
Good setup. So I'll just let that cook. And no matter what, we'll end the day in profits, even if this trade doesn't work, because I'm risking $200. So knowing what our risk is ahead of time, always a good idea.
Let's see. Oh, there's a bit of a pullback. No problem. It's fine. It's perfectly fine.
Yeah. So on this type of trade, sometimes when I put these types of trades on, it's like better to not watch it. Because if I watch this, I will, if it dips down here, I'm gonna be like, oh my God, I want to take it off. It's just so much more emotional for me. So this will be a trade that I just like don't look at.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same situation on my end, most likely in the London sessions, because London is statistically speaking, it moves slower usually, of course.
Mhm.
And I try to go with the widest or the more wider stop I can use. And I used to get this question in the chat, like, hey, Tom, you should close it because it's going against you or it's going to go back. And I'm like, don't worry. I'm just gonna let this one play out. I'm gonna take the full stop or full TP. And also, like, not just sizing down the position, but I realized when I was leaving more room for the trade to go. I mean, obviously wider stop, but lower risk. So I realized that. How should I express it? Like the target was usually good. So I realized on my journaling that I usually spotted the targets real good. So the zones and the targets were good in my analysis. So I realized that, okay, if I can leave a little bit more room for the trade to play out, then I would have a much better win ratio. So, and that was because I journaled those trades. So it happened. It was great actually, and it helped a lot in my trading. It helped me to reflect back on those trades. So what I realized, okay, if I know the analysis, if my targets are correct, all I need to do is just manage the risk a little bit better. And it actually showed a great result. My results improved way more, way better. So I was able to hold my trades for a longer term, not just for a minute or two, but I was able to hold the trades for maybe hours if it needed to. And no problem, it hit the TP, and that's what all that mattered. Anyway.
Thank you, Tom. That's great advice.
Yeah.
So you're going to head out for the day. Any fun plans? So you're going to be streaming, and then...
Well, I'm going to be streaming a little bit more. As I said, maybe I'm going to full port all my accounts. I don't know, but no full porting, chat. No full porting. Maybe work on some evaluation accounts, maybe on my channel, and then I'm going to head out and maybe go to the gym. I don't know. I need to. Yeah.
That sounds like a great plan.
Yeah.
Everyone have a great afternoon. Thank you so much for tuning in with Tom and me and Nick. Up next is Ash Trades. Come on down, Ash. Bye all.
See you guys.
Tomorrow.
Good morning, chat. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Welcome back to another segment with myself and my piano today. We got the piano back, chat. Oh, right there at the beginning of the session. Wow. Happy Tuesday 40 for 40 free resets. We're starting off Tuesday on fire. Holy. Right out of the gate with the new code. Love to see it. Chat, who's going to get one? Wasn't even able to say good morning before the code came out today. Wow. Throw W in chat if you're able to get one of the codes. Great way to start the stream today. Chat, I'm no longer homeless. I got the piano back. I took Burke out for dinner. I told him no more stop losses. Okay. Let me go back to paying rent. Let me back in. Now we got the piano back. Let's go. How's everybody doing today? Very excited to get back on here with you all. Another day, another chance to gain more conviction in our business. Let's see who we have here today. Just going to welcome everybody into my stream, and then we'll get into some of the price action. Good morning, Andy. Good morning, Melvin. Good morning, Swing Sentry. Good morning, Abhishek. How are you doing today? Good morning, Adam. Good morning, Camillo. Jenny, what's up? How are you today? Good morning, Smoke Trades. Good morning, Bilo. Good morning, Nick. Good morning, Razvan. Rocky Mountain Trader, how are you doing today? Ayush, good morning. Wyatt, good morning. Christian, good morning. The Punisher, good morning. Hello, hello, hello. Hope everybody's day is going well. Hope everybody's week is going well. Let's see how you all are doing so far today. Throw a 1 in chat if you're green on the day. Throw a 2 in chat if you're red on the day.
And throw a 3 in chat if you've yet to trade today. Good morning, Robert. Good morning, G Job. Good morning, Ragav. Good morning, ICT NGL. Good morning, Elaine. Good morning, Billy. Good morning, Andy. No Luck, Pure Skill. Good to see you again. Hello, hello, hello. All right, let's take a look. First things first is let's update the bias for any of the individuals that were here yesterday. We got the bias wrong. Okay. We were looking for a move higher. Okay. We were looking at the fact that ES tapped into the gap here. After tapping into the gap, we also noticed a bullish SMT as ES made lower lows while NQ made higher lows. But to update the stream, we got the bias wrong yesterday. Now, before we go further, just going to make a couple comments about that. You have to become the best loser. Okay? It is inevitable that there will be losses in this business. But the way that you react to the losses, that's going to determine whether you're going to stay in this business or not. Okay? It's okay to get things wrong. What's not okay is blowing up your account when you do that. What's not okay is tilting and losing all of your mental and emotional intelligence. It's okay to be wrong. You have to learn how to become an efficient loser, right? Being an efficient loser is when you're wrong, you don't blow up the account. When you're wrong, you don't lose your mind when you're wrong. You continue to keep showing up with the same amount of energy the next day, the same amount of focus the next day. Okay, so keep working, keep learning, use every single opportunity as a learning experience, and keep moving forward. I'm going to point out the information that me and my group were looking at this morning. So we did look for longs this morning, and here they are. All right, so we tapped into a gap here on NQ. Hold on, the line is way too long. Okay, we tapped into the gap before the session started. We waited for the session to start, right? As I had mentioned before, I look to participate during New York Open, right? So we tapped into the gap before New York opened here. When New York opened, right? So over here, here's 9:30. When New York opened, we saw the move lower at the open. After the move lower, we got a change in the state of delivery. Right, so you can see it here. This is a bullish change in the state of delivery here. Next, we saw some very clean draws on liquidity. So if you take a look at this right here, equal highs or equal lows, look how perfect these equal highs are. So heading into New York session, London highs were completely untouched. Therefore, we were using that as our first target. We've spoke about this before, and we'll continue to keep speaking about it. Equal highs or equal lows are one of the best forms of drawing liquidity, right? So what I'm trying to say is notice how during New York Open, right? Let's just set it back here so you can see what it looks like. During New York Open, you get a very strong bullish change in the state of delivery. And when we get that change in the state of delivery, you can see a very clear equal highs right here. And more importantly, All of the other highs never took out London highs. So you have a bunch of equal highs here. All of these. This one here, this one here. Right, so a very clear draw on liquidity. So equal highs or equal lows are one of the best forms of draw on liquidity, along with rebalancing imbalances. So if you take a look at the sell-off that happened overnight, we have never rebalanced that inefficiency from the overnight session. Right, so this would be target number 2. And using the change in the state of delivery, that's where you would get long from. Right, so taking a look at this and targeting this, you get an entry for the long here. Right, it taps into the change in the state of delivery, and then we head higher. Okay, so this is what we were looking at in my group. Where we're currently sitting at is profit-taking levels. Okay, so at the moment, the opportunity to get long was at New York Open, right down here. Where we're currently sitting at is whether you've taken your plus 2R or not, right? This did go to plus 2R. You'd either be done for the day because you achieved plus 2R, or you'd at least be sitting in your longs waiting for higher prices. Until then, if you're not in a position, if you don't have anything on the table, then I'd just be waiting for additional information. Right? I would be doing, if you're not in a position, I would be doing nothing. Just waiting for more information to develop. Okay, so that was the trade from this morning. A quick top-down analysis of it and a review of it. If you have any questions about it, feel free to throw it in chat. We can go over any questions or information regarding that. I'll wait to see if there's any questions from chat before we move forward. But feel free to throw any questions or information regarding that trade. When I'm already doing what you're saying. Very nice. So does that mean you caught the longs this morning? Amazing job if you did. How about the point of interest? The point of interest was the gap, right? This is a very important level here. So in terms of a higher time frame point of interest, right? Last week's new week opening gap is definitely a higher time frame point of interest, without a doubt. No, so I didn't take this trade. Okay. You can see that there's no execution labels here. That's because I did not take the trade. So I focus on my model. Okay. I use breaker blocks plus FEGs. If you take a look at the breaker here, right, this would be the breaker. The FEG gets confirmed here at 9:45. So after 9:45 would be the confirmation of the breaker plus FEG. There was no tap into that after the confirmation of the breaker plus FEG. That's why this is labeled as a change in the state of delivery. It's two different conversations there. So if you're referring to the breaker plus FEG, the breaker plus FEG did not get tapped. Right, so if you're the individual that says, I only execute one model, right? If you're only executing the breaker plus FEG, then there was no entry there for that. This is a change in the state of delivery. Can we say that we have SMT in the hourly NQ? Let's take a look. Are we talking about bullish or bearish? Because I don't see anything here on the bullish side, right? So ES took out all the prior hourly candle lows, but did not take out this one. And NQ did the same exact thing. So no, there is no bullish, no, there is no bullish SMT here. So no, there is not. Hello, Ash. How are you? I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. How are you doing today? It's great to see you again, Trader HCH. Took a second payout in 4 weeks. No way. No way. Chat, let's throw a bunch of W's in chat for Trader HCH. Second payout in 4 weeks. Let's go. Let's go. Congratulations. All of that hard work, all of that time, all of that energy that you've been putting into studying this business, it's literally paying off now. Literally. Second payout in 4 weeks. Remember all of those live streams that we've been doing over the past 6 months, and now we're at the stage of hitting payouts? Let's go. Congratulations. Amazing job. Absolutely amazing job. Ash, why was your bias bullish when the whole overnight trend was bearish? So here's a very key point that you all need to understand. If you're trying to be aligned with the higher time frame order flow, you're not going to catch the reversal. Do you hear what I'm saying? Right? So if you're sitting there saying, right, the hourly is in a downtrend, right? If this is what you're saying right here, all overnight we've been heading lower. The hourly is in a downtrend, and there is no change in the state of delivery, right? If you're trying to do that, then you're not going to catch the reversal. You understand what I'm saying? A lower time frame reversal, right? Here it is right here. A lower time frame reversal is going to be a higher time frame change in the state of delivery. You understand what I'm saying? So you need to understand whether you're a reversal trader or a continuation trader. There's a huge difference there. There's a huge difference there. What is SMT? All right, so here's an example of SMT. So this is a bullish example, okay? When you're looking for bullish SMT, you're analyzing the lows, okay? When you're analyzing SMT, you want to be using two correlated assets. So imagine the one on the left is NQ. Imagine the one on the right is ES. When you're analyzing SMT, you want to be using the same 2 points in time, right? So imagine this is the 10 a.m. low. Imagine this is the 11 a.m. low. You need to be analyzing the same 2 points in time over here. Okay? When NQ runs below a swing low and ES does not run below that same low, this is bullish SMT, right? Divergence, a crack in correlation, whatever you want to call it. It doesn't matter. The names don't matter. It's the information on the screen that does matter. If NQ takes out the low when ES does not take out the low, that is bullish SMT. Same exact thing for bearish SMT, but when you're analyzing bearish SMT, you're analyzing the highs. So same exact thing for bearish SMT, but you're analyzing the highs. So I'll just do a quick little, ready? Same exact idea. Oh, whoa, whoa. Line's going crazy. Same exact thing, but you're analyzing the highs for bearish SMT. Okay? Same exact thing, but with the highs. All right? When looking for SMT, the things that I want to be doing is I want to look for this at a higher time frame level. The things that I want to be doing is I want to see it done during the important times, right? Like I don't care about an SMT that happened at 7 p.m. last night. I'm looking for SMT at New York Open, the important time, at a higher time frame level. And lastly, if you can put some displacement with it, right? If there was a huge displacement lower right here, right? If this was a huge down close candle with an FEG, okay? What if 7 p.m. is New York Open where I live? No, we talking Eastern Standard Time. No, the chart is set to Eastern Standard Time. Can you explain what a change in the state of delivery is? Yep. So the change in the state of delivery is essentially the very first moment in time the trend changes. Ready? So here is a bullish change in the state of delivery. Ready? Price is moving lower. There's higher, price is moving lower. There's lower highs and lower lows, right? It is trending lower. And then the trend changes. Okay? You will find the change in the state of delivery from the opening price of the down close candle that took out liquidity. Right? It took out liquidity because it swept this low. Okay? You need the opening price of that down close candle that did that. Hear me clearly. The opening price of the down closed candle that took out liquidity. That will be your bullish change in the state of delivery. And then it's just the same thing but opposite for the bearish one, right? So, right, bearish, you're in an uptrend, you're in an uptrend. We change the trend, and you need the opening price of the up closed candle that took out liquidity. Okay, so now let's go and look at one. Let's go and look at one. All right, so the bearish change in the state of delivery here. Okay. Right, we were trending higher all morning. We were trending higher. We took out liquidity right here when we ran above the swing high. After running above the swing high, now we displaced lower below the opening price of the up closed candle that took out liquidity. Right, so this would be a bearish change in the state of delivery. Right, so taking the short from here, stop loss at the high. Right, so now when you're taking this short, you're either market ordering in here as we go past the change in the state of delivery, right? Or you're waiting for the retest like this. Which time frame is the proper change in the state of delivery? There is no proper change in the state of delivery. You just have to understand that the time frame that you're looking for the change in the state of delivery on changes the context. Right? So if you're looking for a change in the state of delivery on a 5-minute chart or a 1-minute chart, you're probably doing that as an entry function. If you're looking for a change in the state of delivery on an hourly chart, you're probably doing that to analyze the market structure. If you're looking for a change in the state of delivery on the daily time frame, you're probably doing that to understand the bias. You see the difference there in the context? So there is no right or wrong time frame. It's which time frame you're using it on means something different for the context. Right, like this is a 5-minute change in the state of delivery. That means I would be using this type of change in state of delivery as an entry function. not for market structure or bias. So chat, if you're finding any value from these conversations that we're having, any of the information that we're going over, do me a favor, sub to the channel, turn the notifications on, hit the like button. We continue to keep relentlessly working and learning every single week, and we plan on continuing to do so. So if you're finding any value in it, do us a favor and sub to the channel. We're going to continue to keep working each week. So getting a little pullback there in NQ. That looks like a 1-to-1 already on that change in the state of delivery. See if the pullback goes any deeper there. So any questions, any information that you all would like to go over as we're waiting and watching? Ash, how do you scale up once you become profitable? My process remains the same. Okay. So I divide my drawdown by 10. So that helps you understand scaling up, right? So if you have $10,000 of drawdown, right, dividing that by 10, using $1,000 of risk per trade is what I would be doing there, right? If you have $50,000 of drawdown, if you were using $5,000 of risk per trade, right? So the process remains the same, okay? Dividing your drawdown by 10, that allows you higher or lower position sizes, right? So entering the market still remains the same, right? If you're using a change in the state of delivery, entering at the change in the state of delivery with the stop loss at the high, that portion remains the same, but you would be allowed larger contracts, right? Maybe you were doing it with one contract at first. Now you could do it with two. Or maybe you were doing it with two and now you could do four. Right? So the process remains the same. It's the size that changes. You could go larger contract size now. How many setups within a week? I look to take 2 or 3 setups in a week, 1 per day. When do you entertain expanding your regular weekly trading to more assets? I personally don't. As you guys have seen, since I've been working here with you all, I focus on NQ and ES. I'm a huge advocate of less is more, quality over quantity. I don't need a watch list of 20 different things. I just want to focus on 1 or 2 things. Ash, you have marked a change in the state of delivery based on previous doji, question mark? No, this is not a doji, right? So a doji is one of these candles right here. that doesn't have an up close or a down close. Okay. I mark the one with the body, correct? Right? Because the opening price of an up close candle is going to be your bearish change in the state of delivery. The opening price of a down close candle is going to be your bearish change in the state of delivery. So it needs to be an up close or it needs to be a down close. A doji is a candle closure that did not close up or down. It closed at the same price. So that trade idea would be done as well, right? You got plus 2R on the bearish change in the state of delivery. So for anybody that was watching and took that short, I would be done there. Okay, so we're going to take it off now because, once again, it achieved its objective. So it would be greedy there to continue to force more out of it. It ran to plus 2R. Okay, so if anybody did take that short, it's time to be done with that. When is my entry time? I look to focus from 9:30 to 11:30 Eastern Standard Time. New York Open. How many losers have you had in a row so far? I have had a 7-loss streak before. Okay. That is quite literally why I divide my drawdown by 10, right? So if I divide my drawdown by 10 and my worst losing streak was 7, then I wouldn't blow the account. Can you explain the current trade short? It was just a very simple. You're inside of a bearish FEG, right? So here's your higher time frame point of interest. You're inside of a bearish FEG on the hourly. On the 5-minute chart, you get a bearish change in the state of delivery. So the trend changed when price went through this bearish change in the state of delivery right here. So that was the whole premise behind that short idea. The short went plus 2R when it dumped down here. So it achieved its objective, and that's why we took it off the screen, because we focus on a 1 to 2 risk to reward. So once it hits plus 2R, then the trade is done. That's when you take your profit and you be done with the trade. What state that it's the right position for change in the state of delivery? I don't exactly understand the question. If there's any way you could maybe word it a little differently, maybe I'm just not really understanding properly. What state that it's the right position for change in the state of delivery? I'm sorry, I'm not really understanding. If you could maybe throw that question back in the chat, you could try again. Can we long here? This is not a signal service, so I'm not looking to, tell people what to do. You can do whatever you want to do. What I would hope is that you create some kind of system, follow your process with strictly defined risk management. I wouldn't just be randomly longing, randomly shorting with no logic or no idea behind it. Why is the change in state of delivery not the lowest wick? That's a market structure shift. Those are two different things. A change in the state of delivery and a market structure shift are two different things. Ash, please explain the difference. The difference of what? What's the question? I think he means change in state. Okay, so this is a market structure shift right here. This is a change in the state of delivery right here. One has to deal with market structure. One has to deal with price delivery, right? So the change in the state of delivery is when we first became bearish. And actually, I would have used this one here for the market structure shift. Right, so market structure is this right here. Market structure refers to higher highs, higher low, higher high, higher low, higher high, higher low. That's an uptrend. That is the market structure. Right? Price delivery, right? Price can be moving down, price can be moving up, or price can be moving sideways. Right? So price is moving up within this market structure, but the very first time that it changes delivery and starts moving down, Pigeon's picture is now Nick. Sorry, that oh, that one got me. Sorry for getting distracted there. That is a huge W, Pigeon. I love that. Market structure is swing highs and swing lows, right? Higher highs and higher lows. A change in the state of delivery refers to when price is moving up or when price is moving down. Right? So the market structure changed, right, when we were making higher highs and higher lows, right? So a high, a low, a higher high, a higher low, right? So the market structure shifted when we went through this low here because we made a new low. So think about higher highs and higher lows, right? A trend, that's market structure. And price delivery is just when price is moving up or down. Like within a trend, price can move up and down. So that is a change in the state of delivery. When price first decides to start actually moving down was here. That was such a good idea, Pigeon. Where was the entry? The entry was from the change in the state of delivery right here. The opening price of the candle that took out liquidity. Change in the state of delivery. Once again, why did I choose that? Because it is the opening price of the up close candle that took out liquidity, right? We took out liquidity when we ran above this high. Here is the opening price of the up close candle that made that move. Right, so let's do a bullish change in state of delivery real quick. Right, this would be the bullish change in the state of delivery right here. Right, this is the down close candle that took out liquidity. Right, it ran below a swing low, and then we closed above it. So this would have been the bullish change in the state of delivery. It's the same thing every time. You want to see it take out liquidity, and you need to use the opening price of the opposing candle that took out the liquidity. That's how you identify the change in the state of delivery. Look how beautiful this long was. Look how beautiful this short was. Where did I learn from? You're looking at it right here. Price action. I've been staring at this chart for the past 7 years. So after watching the same thing happen over and over and over again, you can start to identify certain things. And when you can identify certain things, you can then learn how to efficiently use it. So price action is the best teacher. Yeah, balance adjust is on. So take a look at this real quick. Take a look at this real quick. You're using ICT concepts. No, you have to understand that the market was here way before ICT was alive. Okay, so a trend break has been something that has been happening since the 1900s, before he was even alive. Balance adjust right here. So take a look at the difference in the contract. So this simply just refers to adjusting for the new contracts. Okay. So I have balance adjust on, I have settlement off. I mean, yes, but the wordplay you're using, I've never seen anyone else use it. Oh, well, you must have been just joining the live stream now, because there's many different times where I've talked about trend lines breaking, right? So that's the same exact thing as a break of trend, right? So there was an uptrend right here. Ready? Uptrend. We broke it. Ever since breaking the trend, we then started heading lower. So it's the same exact thing as a trend line. And yes, we do call it trend lines as well. You must not have been to the other live streams. You just got to show up to the other live streams. Once again, I've said it millions of times. It's not the terminology that matters. It's the way that you use the information, right? So every other time that I called it a trend line break, right? Maybe you missed those live streams. Is Trump talking? Do me a favor. Can somebody confirm that? I'm just checking the chat and somebody's pointing to Trump talking. We definitely need to be aware of when Trump is talking. So can somebody confirm that? Please and thank you. What is your win rate? I'm just below a 50% win rate. He said SNAP benefits not coming back until the filibuster ends. Okay. Yeah, every time Trump is talking, we need to be aware of it. Clearly, this man moves the market. So thank you for the individuals that are bringing that up. That is greatly appreciated. That is a high impact news driver that's not shown on the economic calendar. Anytime Trump tweets, we need to be aware of it. Once funded with MyFundedFutures, do I have to take a trade every week? There is a 7-day inactivity rule. So yes, make sure within 7 calendar days, not trading days, make sure within 7 calendar days you take at least 1 trade. That way you do not break the inactivity rule. Do you have to trade every day? No, you are not forced to trade every single day, right? You could take a trade on Monday, you can skip Tuesday, you can skip Wednesday, you can skip Thursday, you can trade on Friday. No, you are not forced to trade every single day. You are not forced to trade every single day, but just please understand there is an inactivity rule. So you do have to at least take a trade within 7 calendar days. Thank you for bringing that up. I think he's in chat. Yeah. Trump is in chat. He's front running our trades currently. ICT is also in here. Yep. Currently coding the algorithm, making sure our stops are being hunted. Correct. Inactivity rule only applies to the funded accounts. That is correct. How profitable have I been in 2025? I've been in the same live account at MyFundedFutures for 6 months in a row, and I've had 15 plus payouts from it. Ash, does the 7 calendar days means weekends are included? Yes, 7 calendar days means every single day. Any day that is on the calendar would be a calendar day. So yes, Saturdays and Sundays are on the calendar. That would be a calendar day. So within 7 calendar days, you have to take a trade. How can you trade on weekends? You can't. That's the point. So make sure if Monday to Friday you haven't taken a trade yet, right? Make sure you take a trade on that Friday because you can't trade on Saturday or Sunday. Make sure you don't break a rule. Just follow the rules so you don't break the rules. What time do I trade? 9:30 to 11:30 is when I focus. New York Open. Why can't I trade gold with MyFundedFutures? You can trade gold. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. What is the gold futures chart? What is the gold futures chart? Anybody? GC, right? Yes, you can trade gold. What do you do if you don't find a setup the whole week? Well, I'm in a live account. So in the live account, there is no inactivity rule. So that is not something that I need to focus on. Yes, I am in a live account. No, I'm not a full-time trader. So I'm a huge advocate of multiple sources of income. We've spoke about it here before, and I'll continue to keep speaking about it. Okay, I highly suggest diversifying. I definitely think you need multiple sources of income, without a doubt. Is that my house in the background? No, this is Burke's house. No, I'm just kidding. That is sarcasm. It's just a green screen. It's a joke. It's a joke. It's just a green screen. Can we get a tour? Yeah, MTV My Crib. Here we go. Welcome to my crib. Hi, Ash. Take a wild guess what happened. You reached a payout. Tell me you hit a payout today. I would love for you to hit a payout, hit multiple payouts. Karen Deep has been here before. That's definitely what he's going to say, right? Will you go long if price hits the 5 minute? No, this already achieved its objective. So if you're talking about this down here, right? If you're looking at this down here, this already went plus 2R, right? So let's back this up, right? So if this is what you're looking at, right? We already achieved the objective there. So no, I would not consider taking that position again. I would wait for new information. Right? So if you're looking at this as a long, I would not be doing that because it's already achieved its objective. How did it reach the objective? It was a 1 to 2 risk to reward. The objective is risking 1R to achieve 2R, right? Risk to reward. Hold on. I'm trying to fix the camera there. Hopefully that fixed it or not. All right, there we go. I focused a little bit. The blurry cam. Yes, I focus on 1 to 2 risk to reward. ES definitely doing a better job, whereas NQ's looking like the weaker pair. What do you think, chat? Are we going to get another new low of day? Do you think we can head all the way down here? Type 1 in chat if you're bearish and you think we can head to another new low of day here. What do you think? Do you think we can make another new low of day? Type a 1 in chat if you think we can target this right here. What do you think? Are you bullish or are you bearish? Can we make another new low of day? Lots of ones, lots of bears in chat. Uh-oh, we saw a huge move lower overnight, and now all the bears are coming out of hibernation. The bears have woke up. We have come out of hibernation. Talk about bears, actually. I think I saw somebody fact check me. Did Michael Burry just open up some shorts? The man himself, the one from The Big Short. Who's seen the movie from The Big Short? Did anybody see that movie? It's actually a really good one. Jim Cramer. Oh man. All right, maybe we are doomed. Jim Cramer said the market is bullish. Inverse Cramer is a real thing. Inverse Cramer never fails. What movie? The Big Short? You should definitely watch The Big Short. Very good movie. Imagine shorting Nvidia. Let's take a look at that real quick. Quite literally one of the most bullish stocks there is. Is it? Again, fact check me if I get any of these things wrong, but isn't Nvidia one of the only US companies to hit 5 trillion market cap? So one of the strongest companies there are. He's like, all right, time to short him. That's quite incredible there. That is incredible. Good luck to him. Good luck. Good luck. Have fun. We'll see what happens. PLTR had earnings as well last night. That was quite the move. Double beat. Yes, yet they went lower. Double beat on earnings, yet they moved lower. That's quite astonishing. Horrible company? Is that right? What is horrible about PLTR? That looks that is their evaluation's insane based on their revenue. Yeah, I remember people saying that about Tesla and Nvidia. Who remembers saying that about Tesla over here when it was about $1,200? Where was it? Right here. So everybody was saying the same thing about Tesla when it was about $1,200, and then they went and split 5-1, and then they went and crushed some more all-time highs. Same thing with Nvidia too, actually. Nvidia's evaluation through the roof. They went for a 10-1 split, and here we go again with more all-time highs. So I don't think evaluations are exactly the best way to move forward. I think it's a matter of making money or losing money. Right? I don't think investors care about evaluations. I think they care about making money or losing money. Right? So if you're making money, what does the evaluation have to do with that? You know? Sorry, anyone investing in PLTR is against freedom. No, investments are an opinion. Once again, it's about making money or losing money. I don't think people say, okay, I'm going to invest in PLTR because I don't want freedom. I think they're looking to make money or lose money. That's the idea behind investing. Do I trade options? No, I don't trade options. I actually had a bad experience with them. So that is why I don't trade options. My second and third year, I went through a bunch of different options, and it didn't work out well with me. There's just too much to it, too much leverage, needing to know the Greeks. It didn't really work out for me, and that's completely okay. It was a great learning experience, but I haven't touched options since. What about MSTR? Good old micro strategy, right? That one's Michael Saylor's micro strategy. In my opinion, right? Like if you want to long Bitcoin, why don't you just long Bitcoin? Right? Like isn't his whole business model based upon buying and selling Bitcoin? I could be completely wrong, so please do fact check me. Yes, Bitcoin, the Ponzi scheme. You guys are killing the comments today. So MicroStrategy, I would rather just own Bitcoin, to be completely honest. I am a long-term investor in Bitcoin and Ethereum. So bought Ethereum back when it was like $300. Ash, what level does NASDAQ have to hit for you to say you are long-term bearish? I'm long-term bullish. So even if we did go lower, I would be buying. Right? So even if we went lower, this would be a buying opportunity for me. So I'm long-term bullish, NQ. Moves lower are long-term purchasing opportunities for me. Let's just zoom out real quick. I think everybody needs to gain some perspective here. Right? Like, I don't know. Right? If we're moving to the top right of the screen, that means we're appreciating. If we're moving to the bottom right of the screen, that means we're depreciating. Right? So let me just give you a quick example. I mean, MicroStrategy was a good example of that. I don't think it shows it on here, but look at like this income ETF. Yeah, this doesn't give an accurate representation, so never mind. There's a lot more data that's not showing up here, so never mind. But I'm bullish, right? Moves lower here on NQ are purchasing opportunities for me. But chat, I do believe that is the end of my segment. I really appreciate all the people that participated today. Thank you for all of the questions, all the comments. I really appreciate the chance to get to go over this information. All the repetition builds a lot of muscle memory, so let's continue to keep working and learning every single week. But let's throw a bunch of W's in chat for Myth and Barbie. They are coming up next. So I'll go ahead and hand the mic over to them, and I will see you all later. Have a nice day, chat.
Hello, hello. Good morning.
There we are.
How's everybody today? Hear the song.
When the tickers shiver and the charts go insane, you know legends just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and methodical man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ, remember her. Stops freeze and profits obey. When these two trade, the game's all played. She once rode a bull straight through a bear market. He timed to pull back before the bell even barked it. It's Bull Barbie and methodical man, the unstoppable legends of the future's land.
There we are. Huge
All
drop
right.
40.
I didn't
was-
I didn't hear that
Yeah.
yesterday.
Yeah, we're getting right into it.
Huge drop 40 resets. Let's go. Lock them in. Are we in any trades over there?
I am. I'm trying a long scalp. Are you in any trades over there?
I'm short. I'm short.
I was about to trail this too. Got a little distracted by that amazing intro song.
The long might be the better play. I don't know.
I'm going off of the bottom of the gap from 2 Sundays ago. At
It kind of makes
68.25.
sense. Yeah, I got the VWAP there too, right?
Yep.
Little bounce. I was hoping that ES would make its way down to the 18 level, so I don't know if it will.
Not quite. What are you looking at there? The swing high?
Yeah, just a little support level from yesterday. I'm short off the 5-minute inverse on NASDAQ. So we inverse the 5-minute. I just think we move down at least to the 30 or to the 36 level, 35.
Yeah, your 1-minute chart looks way more bearish.
So,
Now that you throw that out there.
well, we were very close to my break even a moment ago, and then it bounced. So I'm taking one off there at the 35 and then looking for low a day on the runner. Little differently than how you guys normally see me trade. I'll show you why I took this trade. So if we look at the 5-minute chart here, we can see pretty bearish engulfing here, and then kind of found a little support here. Well, we got a little bitty micro gap down here at 35 with a little swing. So that's what I'm targeting. I don't know whether we get through there. If we do, great. If we don't, I'll take one off there and go break even and see what happens. So ES has to break that 25, though, unfortunately, in order for my trade to probably work out. At least retest it one more time. Otherwise, I'm going to be stopped out, Barbie, and it's all your fault. It's all
Yeah,
your
I just
fault.
got stopped out on mine too because I wasn't super great about it here. The smarter move is to kind of wait for this to break higher, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if we make a new low of day or not, but I don't know. I feel like we should sweep that 35 at least. But if we don't, whatever. I got my stop in at the 824s, and we'll stop out at if we don't make a new low here. If we don't sweep the 35s at least, we'll stop out.
Alrighty.
So,
Did you get anything good this morning?
yeah, I'm green everywhere. I'm up
Yay.
$100 on my core accounts. Every core account's up $100 at least, and then I am green in all my funded accounts. So we were seeing the market pretty well this morning. I don't want to say it was easy, but clean price action.
Yeah, for me it was just I really wanted to buy 6,800, but it happened so fast. I kind of had to wait for the confirmation a little bit later. I kind of wish I'd bought my spot. That would have been a lot easier, but didn't quite nail it. Did get in the long, but wasn't as big as yesterday yet. We'll see.
Yeah, we filled that weekly gap from last week down at 6,700 or not 25,700 overnight or this morning. So that was, well, we tapped it. We didn't fill it, as Barbie says. The tap is usually good enough for me, but I know you like to see that fill down there. I
like a good fill.
Yeah. So maybe we go back down there, continue lower. I got that marked out. Where's that at down there? That's at 570. So that is 200 points lower. I don't know if we do that today. We may not have that in us, but we'll see.
It's gotten real slow all of a sudden. Now that we're here. I was just too shell-shocked by that awesome intro song.
It was like, what's going on here? I don't know. So even if I get stopped out on this, I will be break even on the day on this account. So it's not that big a deal. So, but I think we tap that 35 at least somehow, some way. I think we get there, but maybe we don't. But that's where I'll go break even at 35.50. Otherwise, we just hold it.
Yeah, I mean, we're potentially, we're in a 1 hour, what am I trying to say? Words are hard suddenly, but we're in a downtrend on the 1 hour right now. I've been kind of waiting to see if that's going to shift today. But that would be getting back through all these gap levels from the other day and kind of retracing this whole bit. I'll get this screen off of here for a sec. I'll go to my hourly. That's the wrong hourly. But I'd kind of drawn these out this morning. We did do one of them. But one of the other things is like kind of what happens now that we're at the 68.41. Oh, good. My charts are going to lag for me today. That's nice. Thank you.
Yeah, mine were doing that too, though.
Sometimes it's my broadcasting software lags my computer down. But yeah, so now that we're kind of at this 40 area, that's what I was looking to see if we're going to get back up into where we closed yesterday, or if we're really going to be shifting in holding this lower time frame structure or this higher time frame structure.
Yeah, we'll kind of see. I mean, we are getting a little momentum back to the upside here. Let's see if this people say that I'm never bearish, so here you go. I'm bearish. I'm in a short. Methodical only longs.
I mean, when you're in a bull market and you only long, like, it's not bad.
Yeah, it's on your side in that case, right?
Yeah.
So I take the shorts if they present themselves. Just depends. Come on, let's get
NASDAQ's been a little, NASDAQ hasn't had the same momentum as ES. ES is holding a little stronger today.
Yeah. We'll see kind of what happens. We'll go from there. Yeah, I mean, it looks okay for now. I mean, like I said, I got the stop in place. If it pushes up and stops us out, then that's fine too. We'll kind of see what we get. I didn't really fib the overall range. I am shorting a little bit on the low side, to be fair. Yeah. Which I don't love to do. A little bit on the
Yeah,
low side.
I just threw a fib on ES and it's kind of bouncing that mid range, the middle of that range.
Yeah,
On
NASDAQ's pretty much
NASDAQ.
the same, right in that same area.
Golden pocket zone. We'll keep it at golden pocket.
Yeah,
for
keep it there
today.
for now. Oh my goodness. So how'd you do this morning?
Really just that one quick long. Then we were kind of looking at some order flow stuff, and I did a little bit. I had Voltron on my channel, so we were looking at all of that. So mostly just learning, but I'm glad I got in on this little pump. I was really late to get it. Otherwise, my accounts will be pretty boring right now. I'm just kind of working on one I hadn't worked on earlier today, trying to get something going here. But
That 15-minute breakout this morning banged for like 100 points.
oh yeah, the orb went profit on both. I think it's actually in drawdown, but it's just on the extra trade now. Let's see.
Right.
Yeah, I went back long. So we already booked the first trades. Hopefully we get some more booked.
I noticed it after the fact. So
I kept doing that too, and that's why I automated it and put it in its own account.
yeah, I didn't notice it till after the fact. I think I was looking at, there was a 5-minute inside buy this morning that paid quite nicely, and I was looking at that. So I did take that for some points this morning too. Not many, like 20. It paid over 100 points, but I only got like 20 out of it, you know, as you do.
Yeah, well, you don't want to. I mean, if you're trying to get top tick to bottom tick, that's a lot harder than just getting a decent trade here and there. So
Yeah. Let's see if this bear flag works out here and we get this push back down into the 35 so I can get out of my first profit target and go break even. Let's see. Getting that's a nice momentum candle down there. See, Methodical Man takes more than 10 points sometimes.
there you go. But it was on NASDAQ, right? So it's
Yeah.
not like it's 10 ES points.
Yeah. Definitely not 10 ES. ES, I usually will target 5. I like to go for that 5-point target on the ES. So if this
What do you do like in April when we had 600 point days?
Oh yeah. That day you sit on your hand. You chop your arm off and don't press anything. So unfortunately I blew some accounts during that. So
I think a lot of people did.
I'll tell you a story. I don't think I've told you this story. So I was on vacation in April, and obviously it was during the Trump market. So I pressed buy button. I was copying about 25 accounts, all funded. I pressed the buy button. We're just for argument's sakes, we're going to say at 1,000, I pressed the button. It filled me at 1,900. So 900 points higher. And I was up over 300 points on the trade, would not let me exit, and then pulled back and blew all my accounts. So an insane, like 1,200 point move. There was a huge delay in my feel. You know, I pressed the button.
Yeah, everyone wants those big mega volatility candles, but they're hard to even technically get in and out of.
Yeah,
looks all good in hindsight. Like, oh yeah, I should have caught all that.
And it didn't. I had fixed take profit and fixed stop losses in that trade, and it did not trigger either. It didn't stop me. Yeah.
Because a limit order, once you get to the limit order, it's converted to a market. So if you skip over it, it never gets converted and never gets pushed out there.
So I was like, even if I would have been able to close the trade at 300 points, it would have killed consistency and it wouldn't even have mattered. Obviously, I'd been able to keep the accounts, but yeah. So that was frustrating. I made a rule there. I was like, okay, no more trading more than one funded account when I'm on vacation. No copy trading. So, because that was a bad day. A bad day.
You don't want to have a bad day on vacation.
Exactly. It's not a good thing.
I try to plan where I'm just managing swing trades and stuff, if anything, on vacation. But Doesn't always work out that way.
Rift said he can't even say a bad word. Ooh. Drop it in there. Drop in the bad word.
Junior, I do copy trade sometimes, but these days I haven't been copy trading as much. I've just been putting it in manually in the accounts that I want to. I keep meaning to, and then I'll have some technical issue, and there's nothing that pisses me off more than losing a good trade to technical issues. So
That's the
easier just not
thing.
to.
Yeah, those copy traders, you got to take the good with the bad. You're going to have slippage. You're going to have stuck orders. You're going to have, it doesn't matter what copy trader you're using. They're all going to come with their own issues. It's not going to be
Looking at
smooth
switching.
sailing.
Yeah, I'm looking at switching to a different one right now, and I just haven't had time to play with it. So I'm definitely not going to put it in counts that I care about yet.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I've found
It sounds like a great idea, but
it does theoretically, right? The one that I'm using, it's the one that has the least issues, but as far as I'm concerned, I use Replicanto.
that's one I've had, but I've got some license thing I have to fix, and I contacted them and I haven't gotten help yet. They're usually really good. I don't know what's going on.
But I'm also copying on Quantower as well. So I copied all my the core accounts.
They have built in?
Yeah. So I just keep a working orders tab open and a positions tab. That way I know if anything is stuck, if I'm in a position or if there's an order.
Oh yeah, very important.
Yeah.
And that's something I always look at when I'm leaving the screen too, is I always check my orders tab, make sure there's nothing, because sometimes orders it's supposed to be an OCO, but it gets detached. It's good to check that stuff.
What did you ask, Thyru? I didn't see. Nobody's ignoring you. We probably just didn't see it. If you want to ask it again, I don't see it. And I'll try to look for it. So, yeah, I like
Sometimes
the Quantower
it's just
copier.
timing.
Yeah, it's just one of those things. So, but finally starting to get this push lower here. I was kind of hoping it would push lower there a minute ago and get through there. Debadeep made money, took a nap. Now he's watching the stream. Debadeep, that couldn't have been a long enough nap. I mean, a nap has to at least be 3 hours.
3 hours?
Yeah, at least 3
Who
hours.
has time for a 3-hour nap?
I do. What if I hate
Yes, I was about to say, spoken like a dad, not a mom.
Yeah. Excuse me? I changed just as many Okay, never mind. Never mind. We won't claim that.
No, I can't sleep because I think it's like mom FOMO. Somebody's going to call, something's going to happen. There's no relaxing anymore.
Yeah, for sure. That's why I put my phone on silent. I wear just as many diapers. No, I changed those, cavemen. I changed those. See, Mr. Smith said he's doing it right. His wife gets all the naps.
It doesn't work like that around here.
Uh-oh, here comes a text message. I got to take the diaper thing back. See, I told you.
Already, that was fast.
I took it back already. So, Dave, we had some issues yesterday trying to switch over to OBS. I think they just didn't post the stream because of that. But you're welcome to watch today's stream. It's fine.
Today's is going to be better anyway.
Exactly. All right, can we get to break even here? If I don't get to break even here, then it's Barbie's fault for sure. Not blaming anybody
I'm already
else.
out.
Let's see. Oh, why did it take away? Okay, there they are. I was in another account here and I pulled it up and I was like, my take profit's gone.
Uh-oh.
But it wasn't. It was just a little delay.
That's why I always got checking those orders. I swear I'm traumatized from random orders.
That one's on Tradeovate. I'm pressing the button on Tradeovate today too.
Yeah, they've got that cancel, exit and cancel all. That's my favorite button over there.
Yeah, if you don't do that after every trade, I mean, you're asking for it. You got to make sure you do it. Yeah, I saw a couple of people report a little lagginess with Tradeovate today. I actually experienced that a few minutes ago when I was putting my orders in. They did go in eventually. It just took a little minute for them to do it. But they got in there eventually.
Oh, Cartoon Futures has always been my Ninja Trader tech support. Is telling me he had to reset it twice to get Replicanto to work. Part of me is like, man, maybe it's just time for something new. I've had Replicanto since I started with Ninja Trader a few years ago.
Is it because you haven't used it in a while, or
No, it's giving me license issues.
you say Replicanto, I say Replicanto, tomato, you know?
I had that on one of my somebody commented on one of my videos. I said VWAP wrong. It was VWAP versus VWAP.
Oh, the
And so I
VWAP,
just commented back potato.
potato.
Yeah.
You said
You
potato.
can't read it right. Yeah, I know. That's what it looked like in my text. It just because I just texted it, or I replied, so it just read potato. I'm hoping they got it though. Potato.
Banana. Yeah. You're too slow, Barbie. You got to be faster than that. Parents met and married while students at UGA, hence I was born in Athens. Let's go. Dave, that's awesome. I wasn't born in Athens, but very nearby. Very nearby. So I was raised in the Athens area, though, for sure. That's why I'm the Georgia fan. We will be playing Barbie's Texas Longhorns in 2 weeks or a week and a half.
Yes, it's gonna be. That's
Athens.
gonna be a little rough around here, huh?
Let's see if who's Barbie going to be rooting for. I'm going to convert her. She's going to root for the dogs. Are you kidding me?
That.
Do you see that, Barbie? Do you see that?
What's happening? Did it just bounce off? Are you almost there? You're almost there.
It one ticked me.
I had like 3 weeks straight of that shit.
I'm going to take it off because it did hit. Sorry, my dog's barking. It did hit on the on NQ. It didn't hit on the micros. So yeah, I got filled on my NQ position, but not on micros.
Yeah, Dog's pretty pissed off about it too. Dog says, "Get that tick."
I don't know. He heard like some truck or something going down the road, and he
not a truck on a
started
road.
going crazy. Yeah. Hey, stop that barking. Come here. All right, let's get him up here. I don't know that Barbie's seen him. Have you? Maybe you have. Maybe you haven't. I don't know. All right, there you are. You're on the stream now. He just wanted to make an appearance. Say hello to everybody. This is Maxie. He is a Dotson. He's a little bit of a different colored Dotson, but he's still a Dotson. He's the wiener dog.
I was about to say, you just wanted to show us all your weenie.
Yeah, that's what it was. He
Kinda
actually hates it when
but
he hates it when I pick him up like this. So he hates it. So let's put him down. He'll probably bark more now. So yeah, he's about 5 years old. He's a good dog. He just likes to bark, as most Dotsons do. All right, so we'll go stop to break even there. It did end up hitting the target. Now, here's the idea, guys. If it does not, I mean, we're in a 5-minute gap here. I mean, if we can't close below 703, then I'm probably going to be stopped out on the runner break even. I'm okay with that. We don't know what's going to happen in this gap, right? We have no idea. It could make it through there. It could bounce. We have no clue. But that's why I scale here, because this wick sitting inside a fair value gap is very obvious. So that's why I scale there, put the stop to break even, give it a chance to go. If it doesn't, we get stopped out. That's all right. And ES just retested that 25 level one more time, and now is recovering the 28 and squeezing here, Barbie. Squeezing.
Squeeze. I like a good squeeze.
So are you I see you mainly taking trades on ES recently.
Yeah.
That's kind of
I've
your
always
jam right now.
mainly taken trades on ES. I'll see something and take it on NASDAQ every once in a while. I've been kind of working on my one lot trading because I kind of settled into this thing where I take groups of 3 to 5 micros. And that's part of my sizing up a little bigger. I've been trying to take the one lot NASDAQ that I could then, scale up. So I have an account that I do that in, but I haven't been trading it as much, to be honest.
Deba Deep says that's the Nissan Altima of dogs. We're gonna have to fight now, Deba Deep. We're gonna have to fight. Dotson is my favorite dog. Come on, man. We can't say stuff like that. It's a Dotson. Everyone loves a Dotson.
He's just jealous of your weenie.
He is. Oh. I don't know. What is the Ferrari of dogs, Deba? I want to know. What's the Ferrari? Barbie's the ES queen. I see that now.
Well, I used to be quite the 0DTE hoe, so that's where that came from. Lots of SPX. Makes a lot of sense. I'd be on ES. It's nothing like degenning a whole bunch of 0-day SPX. They don't, the queues don't move like that. And NDX trades like crap, so.
Did we see the X post that showed Nick's dog on the couch behind him? No, I didn't. Tell me about it, Cartoon. What kind of dog was it? Do you have like a little Chihuahua?
No, he's got a big dog, but it always has to wear a cone of shame. It's always in trouble.
Oh, a Doberman. I like those. I like the Dobermans. My grandmother used to have a Doberman. What are the miniature? What are the smaller Dobermans called? Are they called like miniature Dobermans or something like that? What are they called? It's
just miniature Doberman.
Okay. Yeah, I would have one of those.
Oh, I've got dogs, Deba Deep. There's dogs everywhere in here. Let's see. 1, 2. Oh, there's only 3 dogs in here right now.
I only have one dog. That's it. That's all I can handle. A dog is like a kid.
They are. But I spaced my dogs out. Didn't space the kids out. Spaced the dogs out.
And there you go.
Oh, Pigeon. He is Nick's. He's got Nick's profile pic.
Miniature Pincher. That's it.
Pin.
Have I seen your dog? No, I haven't seen your dog in 8 weeks. I don't think so. Send it to me.
Pigeon is here with his definitely him profile pic.
All right, we might get stopped out here. I don't love where my stop is right here at the 50 EMA. To be honest, I would be a little more comfortable moving it up to like 790s, but if it stops us, it stops us. And I don't think it makes sense to move the stop again. Although that is a really good reaction there. Really good bearish reaction. If we make a new low here, then I would be comfortable with where the stop is at that point.
We're definitely in consolidation. ES is consolidating a little more flatly. NASDAQ is consolidating lower.
Yeah.
You might get it. For me, I'm kind of looking for the consolidation breakout on ES right now.
I Hate Week sent me his P&L, not his dog. Great job on the trading today, though. Here we go. That's a nice flush right there. I like that. Come on. Let's go.
A new low on NASDAQ for that. Well, not for the day, but for this move.
Yeah, we got 3 minutes to close below 703. I mean, it's completely possible. Completely possible.
Oh, and here's a Nick, but it's not Nick with the picture. Y'all are going crazy in chat.
Está bien. ¿Y tú? That's all I got. I know how to say hello in like 5 languages. That's it.
Have you been on the ride, the It's a Small World ride? Because that's all you need there.
No. Cerveza. Let's go.
Oh, we know that one. Yeah.
That's universal. Universal for alcoholic.
But I mean, isn't cerveza kind of the gringo way to say, give me a beer?
Could be.
Pretty sure. I think there's a lot of cooler ways to say, give me a beer.
What is a gringo?
What is a gringo?
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
It's like a touristy white guy, like, the guy who's, quintessential tourist, basically, but specifically in Mexico.
I'm the gringo. There you go.
You are the gringo, yeah.
Get the gringo. ¿Dónde está el baño?
There you go. We got, what is that? Chela? Is that how I'm supposed to say? Is that like brewski or something? Cool. I want a cool way to say it.
I have no clue. So that dog kind of looks like a chow. I hate weeks. He sent me a picture. It kind of looked like a chow to me.
Nick's dog?
No, I hate weeks. He's sent me a picture of his dog. He's carrying a big stick.
Got to carry a big stick.
Yeah. ES just will not lose the VWAP. That's the problem here.
We like it.
It just can't lose it.
But we've got the semis that are reacting more strongly, so it makes sense that NASDAQ would be weaker.
Oh, it's just like his dad. What's your dog's names, Bull Barbie? They want to know.
Well, I'll go in size order from smallest to biggest. And that would be Princess, Lola, Halo, and Maggie. I named 0 of them.
Okay. Max's name is Max. There you go. That's it. Keep it simple.
We had Prince and Princess, but we don't have Prince anymore. I was trying to think of a cool pair name, and I don't even remember what they all were. But they were all cooler than Prince and Princess. But I did have 2-year-olds, so they became Prince and Princess. That Pigeon, your profile pic is super handsome. It's the best. It's the best profile picture I've ever seen.
Man, I do not like. Yeah, I don't want this to inverse right here. This 1 minute. I want this to hold.
Thing I don't like for the shorts is the VIX has been moving lower, but of course it is because we're we gapped down overnight.
Right.
So there I got a picture of the dog. That dog's always like just totally chilling in the background on Nick's casting couch back there.
JC Trade's given us a lesson here. Gringo is actually the Gringo back in the day when USA invaded Mexico. Mexican rancheros said Gringo because of the green uniform. Oh, nice. I had no idea.
They don't mean it nicely. It's not a compliment.
I didn't know.
I know that. It's not a compliment.
I did not know.
I didn't know that either. I just heard people called Gringo and not in a good way. But they've always got that look. That white nerdy look. White and nerdy.
Calling me a nerd too? That's rude. I would never. Man, I'm considering taking profit on this other account at like 700. I really might. I don't want to. I don't know if I should hold for low a day. Maybe like 710 actually.
Where are we right now on NASDAQ? Okay, 730.
I'm up $1,000 on that trade. We're short from
Let's
783 with a mini.
710 would be technically a fib, the 786. I don't watch those that much. That's why they're dim on my chart.
I'm going to take it at 710 on that account. This account, since it's just a micro, will hold for glory. But the other account, I'm going to take at 710. I already locked in a few points on that. I may trail it a little bit here. I mean, I don't really see a huge amount of reason for us to hold up here, but the ES can lose the VWAP. We get a nice little flush candle right into the 710.
I was about to say, it just looks like ES is what's holding it up.
Yeah, if ES just gets through that VWAP here, get a little flush candle, I think. 710.
We're holding up on that gap level because that's or it's around 25. I don't have it marked exactly, but around 68.25. I can put up my gap chart.
But how many touches can it hold here? I mean, it's got like 15 touches. Come on, get through there.
So that I think that's where all those orders are sitting, though, just right at the bottom of that gap.
Just get through there one time for a little sharp move lower. Yeah, I think so too, Cartoon. I think if ES loses the VWAP here, if we get a close below the 25s on ES, I think you get a nice little bearish candle push lower here, at least into the whole number. So it's just going to mess with me, keep bouncing, make me take profit, and then go without me.
It's personally targeting you.
It is. It sees my orders. It says, I see your sim orders. Let me just play with your mind.
Yeah. Show me on the chart where VWAP touched you. I like that one.
The no space. Man, ES, come on, break through there.
I'm all for it too. Let's get it moving here. We don't want to be married to the bottom of this gap forever. Let's get through it.
Think it might be coming here soon.
Yeah.
ICT's watching me. Perfect. Perfect. He's like, this guy's an idiot.
He says that about everybody though.
Am I a
Literally.
bourbon or a scotch guy? Well, neither, Deba Deep. I do not drink alcohol. I am a
Sparkling
Coca-Cola
water
guy. Yeah, Coca-Cola. Coke Zero, Diet Dr. Pepper, those type things.
Oh, you don't even take real sugar.
No.
No sugar cane for you.
Well, 0 calories on those things. Trying to watch my figure.
Yeah, but then they taste like aspartame or something.
Well, the thing is, it's like anything, right? You get used to the taste. So,
Oh, it's an acquired taste for fake sugar.
well, when you think about it, everything's an acquired taste, right? If you like beer, it's an acquired taste. If you like scotch, bourbon, it's an acquired taste. After you taste it for so long, you just kind of get used to it. Everybody gets cheese.
Everybody likes cheese.
I like cheese. Yeah, cheese is good. Okay, here we go, guys. Here's the break.
Get in the drop. Let's do it.
No, maybe not.
Oh my God, it's hung up on 25 again. Just get through it.
I thought it was going to close below right there and get a little dump.
It's trying. They just keep finding orders on ES.
Cartoon, I take the 0 sugar one too. I like Diet Pepsi. Diet Coke is the worst to me. That's the least favorite of all of those. But the other ones they're all right. Nothing's good for you. I mean, let's be honest.
Glucose is bad, okay? Mr.
Nothing is good. Yeah, Coke Zero is not bad. I like the cherry Coke Zero as well. Throw a little cherry in there. I'm all for it.
Yeah, I'm team Mexican Coke with y'all.
The bottle Coke?
Yeah, with the real cane sugar.
Oh,
I don't have it that much. It's not like I drink that every day, so.
I'm going to lock in 50 points over here on this other account. I'm 10 points behind price, so I'll probably get stopped. Stops at 733. Take profits at 710. I'm up 50 points on a mini. I mean, it'd be kind of silly not to take anything. Come on, give me the 710s. Come on, let's do it. Let's do it. There we go. 12, 10s, 14s. We're almost there. Come on, just give it to me. Give it to me.
It's because we have all these perma bowls around still. I just really want to bounce it.
There's no bulls
I'm
here.
I'm usually one of the perma bowls, but
let's go. Let's go. We just hit the target on the other account. Now I feel like I should trail this down some.
Let's do it. Be brave.
Let's lock in 14 points.
We're going for the overnight drop here.
Yeah, we're going for the overnight low.
Ooh, where's our overnight low on? Ooh, 645.
Yeah. That's what we're going for.
We're going deep.
Deep down, deep down. We're up over 60 points right now. Let's go. Methodical Man never holds for 60 points. He only takes the 10. What's wrong
Diamond
with him
Hands
today?
myth. Yeah.
So I do think,
why not, right?
Yeah, I do think we're going to get a bounce when ES hits 18. That's my next level down of support. So I will probably lock more in at 18.
Well, realized gains are the best kind.
I guess I could probably move it down to this swing here at 742, but I think it's okay here to stay one
our buddy
swing.
Matt's holding price up.
Is it?
He wouldn't do that to us, would he?
Is he still long? I don't know.
I don't.
Oh, let me make sure that I did hit exit on that account. So I'm up $2,558 on that account today. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Most of it made on that one trade right there. I was in 2 minis on that trade and scaled out.
They said Matt's flat, so we can diamond hand. There we go.
Yeah, we need the 5 minute to close below 704. We got 1 minute left on this 5 minute candle. In fact, let's move up to the 5 minute.
Do you watch the whole numbers on NASDAQ a lot?
Yeah, I love the whole numbers. Yeah.
Because we're trying to get below that.
Kind of 690. Even if we close below 700, that 690 level will kind of be that shelf that holds us up. Here's the thing that I like to watch, though. If this dirty closes, which means that, you know, kind of what it's doing here where it doesn't close below, it comes close and just doesn't, then I wouldn't be shocked if I get stopped out. So you really want it to close below on this candle. If not, I expect the next candle to probably retest 730s, open up, retest the open of this previous candle, maybe put in a green candle, and then maybe we can move lower. Kind of the same as we did here. So you can see there, very close to closing below. And just, wait a second. I have this marked out wrong. We did close below.
Oops.
Yeah, I had that marked out wrong. We did close below.
Right now in the hourly, it's looking like we put in a new lower high. So that's not very bullish.
What's up, Joshua? Actually, I think I had this marked out on the 1 minute. So there is a 1 minute gap there is what I was, yeah, that's what I had it marked out on. So it doesn't even have to close. So that's the only thing. So the 5 minute did close below. So now let's see the 1 minute close below. That'll be the last thing in our way before we retest this initial balance low at 662. This actually would be a good spot to take profit because kind of like what price did here, I talk about this a lot. You have kind of the low here. Price just comes very close to it and then bounces, right? Everybody's probably targeting the low there and then get wrecked if they don't scale or move their stop. Same idea here. This would be the safer target than the actual low a day, but we'll hold it and see how price actually reacts. We'll see how it reacts. I don't know. Bull Banana Barbie? Could be.
I changed my name.
Did you? Oh, I see that.
That's why I am on stream today.
I see that now.
It took a while for someone to find it.
I didn't notice it either. Max is rowdy over there. You hear him over there getting the little...
That was Princess was barking too. I don't know what she's barking at. Air. She's 12. So it might not be there.
So ES is moving into that 18 level now, which is a little scary.
Yeah, we got 19. Let's go. Let's go.
I don't know.
Well, are you trailed though?
I'm at 759. I'm probably going to trail down a little bit more here. I'm going to trail down to 743, lock in 30 points.
That's how you have your cake and eat it too.
Yeah. Give it an opportunity to go. But if it ultimately doesn't, we still at least... so we're about 30 points above price here. I expect a reaction at 18 there on the ES. I was thinking that we would kind of get down here to initial balance low before ES touched that 18 level, but I just didn't do it. Although it does look like ES might want to rebalance that gap down there at 814 from that push up from this morning. So that could be where it's going. Did the drops happen? Yeah, we already had the drop, I think, Willie. So you can see we're kind of getting that little reaction there. As long as it's not a huge reaction, it's fine. Huge.
We have the 618 at 68.1650 too, so it could be hitting some fib orders.
There you go. And that kind of almost lines up with that gap down there, 14. Mm-hmm. If we get down to 14, I think we probably hit the target. If not, we'll see what happens.
Let's do it. I want to see Diamond Hand Smith win here.
Yeah. Well, we can't lose. So.
Okay, I want you to win bigly.
All right, there we go. Big, huge.
I don't know, my runners get stopped so often. So I root for every runner. It's like, go.
Well, like one of the simplest things that I used to do that I don't really do that much anymore is to follow behind the 2 minute, right? So I like to switch to a 2 minute chart and just go like 2 candles behind the 2 minute
Yeah.
trail. I haven't done that in quite a while, but
I used to do that too. Where did we learn that from? We must have learned it from the same guy. I don't even know who it was.
I don't know. There was a guy in my chat who was like trail behind the 2 minute. And I was like, okay, I'll do that one day. And
I've been messing with the 2 minute charts lately though.
So
Can't be bothered to go that low.
where do you stay at the
I've
5?
got to, yeah, mostly on the 5, but I'm gonna have to come keep up with your scalp trades. I'm gonna have to come those lower time frames.
Get down there.
You gotta get down with myth.
Got to get down there. I guess we are still holding up in this 2 minute gap here. Still haven't closed below on it.
Oh yeah, we got Matt later, and then after Matt, we have Tanya coming on today too. That's exciting.
Tanya trades.
I do believe she has her own segment after Matt.
Yeah, what is it? 1:30 to 2:30, I think I saw.
Yeah, we get an extra hour now. I think Ash, yeah, well, I think Ash is going to be on with her. So I got a schedule somewhere. I can double check it. I'm pretty sure it's Matt after us, and then we'll have Tanya and Ash together for an extra hour.
Let's go. All right, ES is about to test that 18 directly. Let's see what happens.
Where did we get stuck up here? I wasn't watching it exactly. Was it on your 18? It's on your 18, isn't it? On ES.
We're right there at 18 almost. We're at 19.
18 and 3/4 is where it went down to. So yeah, that was your fault. You called that one.
Well, I expect a little reaction there. I don't know if we'll get through 18 or not, to be honest. I think 14 is kind of the level that makes the most sense. We'll see. If we wick 18 and then we retest 28, then I think this thing goes back up. This could be the low a day. It really could be. Low a day might be in if that happens. So.
If it holds below 19 and 3/4 here, that might be it. I think they're trying to hold it below 68.20.
Yeah, what do you got there? That's the 15-minute. Is that the hourly opening range? Yeah, that might line up with
The 15-minute opening range is there too, actually.
Yeah, and then you got a pivot point right there too. So it took us so long to get through there, but let's see if we can hold below it. Yeah, Jason, that's what I'm thinking. We'll see. Is Barbie stream laggy? I don't think so. Hold on, Barbie, move real fast from left to right. Let me see. Nope. She's not lagging at all. No lags.
Just legs. Are we allowed to show those? I don't know. I might accidentally show a foot. We got in trouble for that one day.
Here we go. Look at that. Look at that push lower. Come on.
Yeah, we just had to get through that. Let's go.
Testing the 18 there. Come on, let's rip it.
Down to 700. Get through it. We root for all runners here.
I got the stream pulled up and it hasn't buffered one time for me. And I've had it pulled up all morning. So,
I mean, everyone complains about latency and stuff, but you kind of have to know how to do YouTube. MyFundedFutures is not against everyone trying to give y'all like some weird latency. There's not a latency conspiracy.
all right, if ES taps 68.1350 here, I'm going to trail down a little more. Because I don't know what's going to happen there. There's going to be the rebalancing of that range.
We've got the lows from this morning coming down before your target, I think, right?
Yeah.
63. 663.
You can go ahead and trail this down more. I'm going to go to the most recent wick. So locking in 50 points here. Can't lose. I'm going to make $100 on it either way. I am tempted to move my target up to 664.
Or you can trail hard there.
Yeah, I could.
I don't ever mind getting stopped out in extreme profit. I don't know.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
Okay with that.
There's no real reason this shouldn't hit the low, but this is just what NASDAQ does, right? It's just what NASDAQ does. So ES is pushing below the 18 now. It's closed below it. Let's see how it reacts to that 1350 level. There it is, pushing right through there.
Yeah. Got 13. Let's go.
So we'll go ahead and continue to trail this down. I think I'm going to use the 2-minute concept that we kind of talked about.
Yeah. That's a deep candle there.
Locking in 75 points here. And I am front running the low by a point or two here. $133 at 660 says I hate weeks. All right. We're right there at it. That's initial balance low too. That means we might wick through there. You know what? I'm going to move my target up to 50, like 51. There we go. There's the wick through and target hit. Let's go. So got short there at 770s, took it for 130 points. Let's go.
Very nice. Excellent trade.
That puts us up $413 on the day, trading one micro. 1 to 2
Wow,
micros.
that's one micro.
Yeah, maybe 2 micros. I did have two a couple
micros,
times.
okay.
Yeah. So
Still,
there we
you're
go.
trading one lots and micros and doing some damage. I love that. Because everyone
Yep.
keeps saying, oh, I can't make 500 a day in micros.
You definitely
Yes,
can.
you can.
You got the gap fill down there at 570. If you're still holding a runner, let's go. Thank you, Smoky Trades. Technologia. Should have been one mini. Wordy, I was in one mini on another account. So this account here that I'm trading actually only had 260 in drawdown left yesterday. And now we are at, what do we got? $1,189 in drawdown. So
That's fabulous.
kind of reviving that account there. Reviving it. EQ's the only one not to cover the gap. Yeah, I mean, it could still go lower. It's really could. So, Rafa, we already had an R drop. So, you're short from 840. Let's go, Deba. Nice entry. Yeah, I mean, I just didn't want to assume that the 5-minute was going to inverse. So, once the 5-minute inverse, I kind of had the idea that we're going to probably see the lows. But
Man, look at it trying to bounce off of your little exit there, too.
I'm telling you, that's what it does.
It's like you knew exactly what the market was going to do.
Yeah, clean.
Mytho market maker.
What up, Stock Itch? 2 to 10 micros, speaking your language. Meanwhile, the masses trading minis and blowing accounts. That's the thing, guys. Like, if you got the patience to make, I mean, we've done the math on this on my channel before.
I have too. You don't need to be messing with minis.
Yeah, I mean, $50 a day across 30 accounts. You're going to hit payouts once a month. Huge payouts. We're not talking about pennies here. $10,000, $15,000. Yeah.
But it's massive. And in the end, it's like the turtle in the hare. You take the time to do it, you end up with bigger payouts than trying to rush through and do it all with one account. And
you protect your capital because you're not going to be blowing the accounts for the most part with one micro, right? It can be done, but you know, it's just one of those things. So.
Well, they're saying it won't qualify as a trading day if it's only $100. Y'all are in such a rush, but we just showed you, we just got, Mytho got $400 something with a micro.
Yeah. So like, yeah, I get what you're saying there, but the point is it's going to take you a month, maybe a month and a half to get to where you're comfortable to be able to take a payout. So over that month or month and a half, you're going to have you're going to have more than 5 days where you make $100 for sure.
Yeah. And for me, I don't know if I have an $85 day, I just see that as kind of an extra bonus $85. You know what I
Close
mean?
enough. Yeah.
So it's just bonus money that I'll get to do the payout for later. Because if I get that $85 and then I just want 15 more, how likely am I to end up negative 200?
Yeah, there's no point in doing that. There's not really a clean long setup here, guys, as far as like inverses go. There's multiple gaps in this leg, but this would be like an A setup here. We have good momentum back up. We swept sell side. We have a lot of generated liquidity above. You know, if this can kind of close above this gap here, it's not a bad long entry, in my opinion, especially if ES can kind of recover that 18 level at the exact same time. So kind of had a dirty close there. But this would normally be a trade that I would look for. You know, obviously, if we get a red candle here followed by a green candle and a close above, you kind of put a little OB here with it. Would be a decent spot to maybe stab long.
It's doing that thing again where NASDAQ is putting in the more clear intraday trend.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's funny because like I don't always press the button on ES, but I always watch the ES, and I don't really know why that is. I just like I feel like I get the points faster in the NASDAQ, which it does move faster.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But ES is sometimes cleaner, like you're saying. So.
And I can't give up on my roots, all that 0 DTE trading. I literally did a challenge too for an entire month on my options account. I didn't trade anything except for 0 DTE SPX. And I have a brokerage statement. It's SPX, SPX, SPX. All expiring that day, every single one.
Copy trader just shafted me hard. Uh-oh.
That's what we were talking about. You got copy trading is a whole other skill that you're kind of adding to your arsenal. Sometimes it's just not that bad to have 3 charts pulled up and take it in 3 accounts.
So I think this is a great spot to take a long. I really do. You can target maybe 820s, 815, 820 area, or even the 796 up there at the VWAP. I'm not going to take it because obviously I just took
you already got your business done.
Yeah. There's no point in it. But this looks like a very good spot to maybe take a long. Wordy doesn't like it. Yeah, I mean, I do think the draw is probably lower, but just from like market making perspective or whatever, if they push this thing back up to that 50% mark, you know, 770s, the 15-minute opening range again, you'll wreck the most people. Yeah,
it's a little quick.
I mean, look at her go. You just got this generated liquidity here. I mean, this is trendline liquidity. It's clean. I expect to push up into the 790s, test that VWAP at least. And then maybe from there we sell back off at the end of the day. ES is reclaiming. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, you can go ahead. Finish your thought.
I was just saying ES reclaimed that 18 strong there.
Oh, yeah, it did. We're back over the orb high. Someone was asking about structure, and we have been in bearish structure on the hourly. But one of the things that I was watching today is, are we going to hold that structure and confirm it, putting in a new lower high and then another lower low? Or are we going to start? There's potential for that to not hold here. So that's kind of what we're seeing. ES is trying to come back up inside of that gap that we have. The gap that I've been watching and I keep pulling all these levels from isn't from this most recent week. It's from the one before because it took us so long to get back down into that area. But right. It's around 68.25 is the low end of that. And then the middle of it's around 68.50. So those are kind of the levels that I'm watching. So if we do, I mean, we rejected 68.50 earlier. But if by the end of the day we're back above it, then we've broken that bearish structure that just started happening on the hourly and putting us back into some more bullish structure. So it's kind of a wait and see a little bit. When you're doing that, you kind of wait and try to front run the swing highs and swing lows, which is kind of what I was trying to do today too, is try to find where that swing high would be. I thought it might be around 68.50 and it was. So I just try to think of where the logical spots are where these shifts could happen or not happen, basically be confirmed with the bearish structure that we're putting in. Right. So that's the way I was looking at it. We are kind of in the middle of that right now because we put in a lower high. NASDAQ is trying to put in a lower low. ES hasn't quite gotten there.
Yeah, the line that I marked out there, that's just the overnight low. There's nothing fancy about anything that I have marked out. I always mark out the previous day close, the open, the overnight high, overnight low, Asia high, London low, London high. That's all I do. And then I'll mark out the gaps if there is a gap. So that's really the way I do it. We hit the 50 EMA there, got a nice rejection off that, 20 points. Yes, retesting the so if you're not long, you could long here. You could re-entry, get a little re-entry here, but a little bit dangerous, like you said. We are in a bearish structure, so like this could just be a little trap, you know, little long traps, you know, and suck in some longs and then rip it lower. It could do that. We don't know, right? We don't know. Nobody knows. If we knew, we'd all be rich. So
that's the game. Try to figure out where these spots are going to be.
Yeah, just find spots where you can pick up 10 points, 15 points. That's all I try to do. Nothing fancy about it. If we can pick up a few points here or there, then we can be successful. So win more than you lose. Dana thinks, don't long. I mean, you might be right. I don't know.
It is getting slower right now. We're definitely seeing volume drop off.
The reason why
we had someone that pushed down.
Yeah. Well, the reason why I like this area for a long is because it's retesting an inversion. ES is at the 18 level again. So this is a do or die spot for the longs. If it breaks through here, I think we fill the gap maybe into the end of the day. We hold here, we push back up into the 795s, 800 level. I think it's more than likely that we hold than not, because, you know, the market, it doesn't like to just go straight down, right? It likes to work in waves. And so like eventually you're going to get a bounce here. It's going to break some structure. It's going to head back up, in my opinion. You know, just the idea that the market works in waves. But you have a clear stop out, right? If it pushes
right
back below this inverse, you're out. I mean, it's simple. But we'll kind of see what happens.
I think the invasion is beginning.
Yes, the invasion. Oh. The invasion. What's the invasion again? I forgot.
Who are we getting invaded by?
Oh, the rocket scooter.
The rocket dudes.
The rocket dudes and dudettes. Eli, Tom's in my basement. I let him out in the morning times. That's it. Only in the morning times. So if you're not here in the morning, you won't see Tom. Neon, that's very rude. You can't say Barbie's looking good without saying Myth is looking good as well. Come on, man.
He even groomed his beard for us all this morning. Come on.
Yeah. Does Tom get the lotion in the basket? He does. He does. Right here, I got the lotion right here. It's called Graphite by Bath and Body Works. Graphite. Yeah. Body cream. Body cream for Tom.
We have Trading Ranch foot lotion, but we call it foot lube.
Let's go, Christian. Myth is looking great. I like it.
There you go.
Barbie's looking fine.
Here we go.
What's up, guys?
What up?
Hey. Hold on, my camera froze. It's still stuck on the other thing.
How's it going, X-Split?
Dancing in the dark over here.
Yeah, how's Matt looking today?
That's looking pretty good.
Guys, I see a drop right there. Don't let it slip you by. There he is. Hey, let's go.
God, this is so great. What's up, friends? My two favorite people in the world. How are y'all doing?
All got our shape today.
Oh, we're doing good.
Oh my gosh. This is a photo finish. I had to run downstairs. I had to go out and, like, the backyard project's still going on like crazy. They were like, we need you to make 3 decisions. Run downstairs.
Right now.
Make 3 decisions. Like, literally, he's got to go. We got to get him started. So I run down there. I'm like, okay, do this, do that, do this, electrical. Run upstairs. And I'm trying to get my camera all fixed and situated, and now, you know, things are good. I like it. We're back.
Here we are.
How are y'all doing today, man? What is going on with this market, though? Crashing out, and
It's doing its thing.
It's being a little drama today. Yeah. A little
Mhm.
dramatic. Not giving us bullish traders a lot to work with today.
Days like this are crazy when it comes to like finding setups. I'm like scared all the time. Like when markets are moving like this to make any kind of movement at all.
All right, guys, there's the drop again. Apparently, Denny misspelled it.
Oh,
What
look,
is the drop?
see how it
Let's
is though. We'll always hook you up. The account or resets
What
or whatever it was. I think it was accounts.
Was
Yeah.
it already? Did it already happen? Man, that was quick.
Right at the entry, already happened.
As you were
Man.
still catching your breath from running out to the backyard.
That was I couldn't breathe so much I couldn't even read. You guys
I've had
got
to do that
something?
before though. I know that feeling. Like
Yeah,
I'm just gonna join all sweaty and gross real quick. It's fine.
pretty much.
I've totally done that.
Yeah. Yeah. And but you're outside a lot. You know, you've got like animals and I mean basically
yeah.
like live on a farm kind of. So, you know,
I
you
definitely
always
live outside a lot. But a year ago we were doing our pool. We completely remodeled the pool. We took the side off of it and expanded it, and it was the biggest mess. And they were jackhammering, and I was trying to stream, and then they were asking me questions. So yeah, I know it's a disaster.
Oh, 100%.
Trying to manage construction and streams at the same time. They don't understand. They're like, "What do you mean you can't come out here right now? I have a question right now."
Oh yeah, no, 100%. And then like you're on your stream or you're in the middle of a trade and like the trade is starting to move and you're like, oh, finally in profit. And they're like, we need you now. You're like, timing is always crazy.
I'm just happy not to have to cut grass anymore this year. Let's go. So some people enjoy it. I don't.
I like it like when I was a kid and I'd get paid to do it. As an adult, don't like it. Don't like it at all.
I mean, you got to get motivated. I imagine if you got paid enough, your price has probably gone up a bit.
20. Yeah, when I was a kid, $20 for like 3 hours worth of work was plenty of money.
Yeah,
But,
not so impressive now.
Yeah, I make slightly more than $6 an hour, and only slightly more these days.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. Well, lucky for me, you know, as much as I always complain that living in a bougie neighborhood with an HOA sucks on every level because HOA is like an assembly of Karens that just don't let you have any fun. However, the HOA fee also covers lawn cutting costs. So problem solved. There's a silver lining to the HOA, I guess. They just do it for me.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all.
Yeah.
I got kids. I could probably teach how to cut the grass, but you know, it's just one of those things.
My dad was like, you guys are going to learn how to cut the grass because he didn't want to do it. We'd wash his car. We'd cut the grass. And I was like maybe like 7, 8 years old pushing this lawnmower up and down a ditch. Like, you know, I could have lost plenty of legs and arms for that $6, but I didn't care. I bought a lot of candy, you know, it was worth it.
Priorities.
Yeah, pretty much. Boy, I'm going to tell you guys, last night was so confusing. As well, I mean, it's the first night we've seen in a while where the market just fell in all sessions. Asia and Europe just fell without even a bounce. And then, you know, like in our session, we tried to move up and then it fell down again. Like in the last maybe 4 or 5 sessions, our market has opened and immediately sold right at the open. We haven't had like many days where it popped. So this is the first time it actually popped up and continued to sell. Did you guys think last week was a sign of, you know, things to come? Market was like resetting into earnings, or, you know, this Palantir Nvidia thing shook it up today? What's going on? What do y'all think?
I think we're just shaking up.
Yeah. I was actually short last night at about 8:30, and then I don't know, for some reason I covered. I could have just left the stop at break even and woke up to huge profits, but it didn't happen.
Oh, 100%.
I'm with you, like sleeping at night. I take positions off.
Well,
but, I mean, we're still holding the higher time frame structure. So I mean, it's all good for me. We needed to get that gap filled to be able to move higher without being dragged down. So I don't mind a little retracement on the daily and everything set us up for some new longs.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Just pull it lower so we can just buy it.
Makes it a lot easier to buy.
So,
I have one technical question that I'm being asked about where they're going to saw boards on a post. I think this is like slightly more exciting than sitting here and watching the market fall as I'm on the sidelines.
Yeah, I know.
just call them into your room. I want to see them. Let's bring the post in, everything.
Can you guys bring this all upstairs really quick?
Let's bring it inside. I'll show you guys.
I have like 7 people standing behind me, and let me try to draw. Oh, this is a great idea. What I'm going to do is I'm going to draw on my phone exactly what I'm trying to convey. This is exactly what I learned in construction. Especially when there's a language barrier, you don't try to like communicate with verbally the best way you can. You just touch and point, mark, draw. You have to like be very like discreet, and that's the easiest way. Because I've learned my lesson the hard way of trying to describe something and people are shaking their head yes, and then you leave and you come back and what they thought you were saying and what you thought you were saying at the point didn't make it across, and then it becomes a redo. So we're gonna eliminate the redo. I'm gonna draw a picture, and this should actually help out. Let me make a photo here.
Cartoon Futures has a good idea. He says, draw it on the screen for us, then send it to your phone.
Yeah.
Oh, that's actually pretty smart. Okay. I got to show y'all a picture when it's done. It's supposed to be just like a spa like backyard, where it's like you go out there and you kind of want to like, just chill, drink a beer, stars are out, you get your friends over, like maybe a fire pit if it's cold, sort of thing. And I think that's kind of like, we used to just have essentially, it's a new construction, so it was just like they put some sod down in the back, basically before they, when we moved in, but it's, it never really grew in because it's kind of like, I don't know, just there's not a lot of sun or whatever. So we're replacing it with turf. And so now it's kind of like for the longest time this year, it was just like a giant sort of like muddy pit that, Pickle, our dog, like stepped over clunks of mud and holes in the ground before he went to the bathroom. So now he's got a little patch of grass. The yard is like 1/3 grass and then 2/3 turf. It's got this cool little divider between them. So Pickle's got his own little like pickle patch, so he can go take a dump on real grass, because I was so into like, the pickle patch, man. And I was just so adamant on, they were like, no, this turf, they could pee in the turf. And I'm like, pee is like plant food, right? Plants will eat the pee up. You need them to pee on grass. If you pee on turf with just dirt underneath it, you're going to have a muddy pee mud that's going to start stinking after a while. That pee is going to go nowhere but just soak up in that dirt. So I know better. And I was like, no, we need to put some grass in there. So it's a cool little concept. I'll show you pictures when we're done of it, when it's all done. But
nice.
Yeah. It's supposed to take a week. It's taken 4. Typical construction. So.
Yeah, pretty much.
Here's the bill times 4, like, all right, it is what it is.
Yeah, we were charging by the day, by the hour.
Yeah. Oh, oops, we messed up. Well, there's another day worth of doing it all over again, and you can pay for the labor again. Yeah, but it's been fun. Kind of excited about it. And this pop, man, God, I wish I would have loved. I could have grabbed a trade off of this. I was downstairs when it happened. Did y'all trade this up, this down we just saw, or nothing yet?
Yeah, it took about 130. 130 points on the short.
Just 130 points.
Nice.
Just casual.
Nice.
I
Casual
caught a piece of
130.
the long. Yeah, I caught a piece of the long earlier up to. I was going for 68.50, so I got just shy of that. But
very, very, very nice. Yeah,
I was having a hard time figuring out a good spot on the low, and then I kind of missed it.
Hold on 1 second. Now they're asking me where to cut. Yeah, the first picture or the second picture, 2 or 1. What an optometrist. She gives me 2 photos and she's like, 1 or 2.
Yeah. That's great. Which do you prefer? Which looks nicer?
Which is better, number 1 or number 2? Yeah.
Matt's checking out his only post. Let's go.
That's right. Only post. That's hilarious. Okay, what else is 1 or 2? 2 or 1? I think just 2. Just 1. Oh yeah. Just 1. Don't worry about this. We're not doing it.
Well, all right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and jump out of here. Leave you guys to
I was
it.
about to say too. I think my tacos have about arrived.
Don't leave me. No.
Yeah, we have to.
Gary
tacos,
Market, I'm
though.
scared.
It's for tacos.
Hey, I
Tacos,
appreciate you guys
I'm
watching. Enjoy your day. Good luck. We'll see you
You
guys
too,
tomorrow.
brother. Good to
Thanks.
see you, man.
Bye.
Howdy, y'all. All right. We're back. Good to see it. Some dubs in chat for our two favorite co-hosts in the intermission between that show and the show. Always love chatting with those two. Oh, okay. 1 is good. Okay. Construction project, man. It's crazy. It's going to look ridiculous when they're done. Like ridiculously cool, I think. But boy, I missed out on some craziness. Like sitting there watching this market bounce. SPY filled the open. SPY filled this DD band. SPY came back. Catalyst active. We're going to have a class on the most coolest. First, we'll have a class on grammar. And then we'll have a class on the coolest thing I've showed you in a very long time. Allow me to introduce you to how to calculate a catalyst. Now, this is going to be a mind-blowing moment for some of you. So get out your notepads and your pencils. Allow me to show you something very, very, very cool. And I teach this to all the people in my boot camp. Okay, ready? Now, you don't have Rocket Scooter, but I'll give you the number at any point in time. In this platform, under the section where futures contracts are, there is a magic number, and we always have a bunch of magic numbers here. This is based on margin requirements. 5850 on S&P. I want you guys to remember 5850. I've told you about the risk interval many times before. It is the structure of futures determined by the CME group based on the distribution of reportable risk by market makers and large institutions. They take this risk, people report their positions, and they run these scenarios, and they decide that the margin requirement should be something. And then everybody that trades must pay that much to trade that thing. Now, 5850 is the distance of this box. One thing you'll notice is when the market takes quick, immediate nosedives on Trump events or Trump tweets or whatever, it is the distance of that box, 5850. You see how the market moves suddenly and swiftly about that distance. Every time it needs to make like a crazy little step change, that's the distance you see. From here, right, the market moved up about that distance. Here, the market was like chilling, then it fell and rallied that distance. This is a distance based on margin requirements. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. This is the first thing I ever did was reverse engineer this program the CME group has called CME Span. CME Span sets margin requirements for a clearing firm based on the distributed risk. I take those margin requirements and I reverse engineer that process to come up with the range. So here's a range. Here's the range. Here's the range. So far, so good. I just want to prove to you that it's a thing. I can show you 100 times how many times it works, but you can see it's just over and over and over and over. That distance is a thing, right? We can all agree that that distance is pretty much a thing. Like when the market runs, when the market dives, and the market just shifts really quick, it moves in waves of that distance. Whenever it's looking for liquidity, that's what that distance is for. It's really neat how it works. And you can put it all over the place, like the market falls and then bumps that much and then falls again, right? So pretty neat. The whole point of that distance is that the market is a machine that is pricing things in that machine based on participants' own supply and demand of that thing. Nasdaq futures. People want to buy and sell Nasdaq futures. There's a bid and ask for it. Okay. But also, there's an autopilot where the Nasdaq futures are, despite us trying to sell it or buy it, it's sort of tracking the sum of the stocks where the quoting of it is moving in its own direction. So if the stocks are going this way and I'm selling Nasdaq futures, well, it's like trying to go that way and I'm like selling it, but it's still trying to go that way. And the minute that I stop selling it, it's going to pop back on track and continue to track, right? So the idea is you can push it one way, but it wants to go another. This is very important to trading futures, okay? So when the market is trying to move a direction, to track the underlying, but buyers step in. Anytime there's an imbalance, the market's going to move the distance of that box to look for the sellers. That is the test of liquidity. Why? Well, if risk is distributed in a certain range, then buyers are here and sellers are here, then that's where you know how far to move to find them. If the market's tracking something and all of a sudden there's a flurry of buyers, then it's going to move that pre-known distance to just test for sellers. So the computer of the market is sort of like tracking something, but it allows a variance to account for supply and demand of the thing on its own. I can sell NASDAQ even though the stocks are rallying, and I can push it down. Well, imagine that NASDAQ is like a spring that is connected to the NDX, the actual index itself. So as I'm pushing NASDAQ down by selling it, NASDAQ wants to connect with the stocks that are going up. So the spring can sort of, pull apart a little bit. And then when I stop selling, then the buy imbalance is there, or the equilibrium is there, and then it snaps back into place and get back where it needs to go. But what happens is if you move a certain distance of this box, the spring snaps. And what happens is the stocks are moving in a direction, and then the futures have broken that structure to the point that it can't easily get back on track to track. What happens when that spring breaks is catastrophic, and this is what we call a catalyst. Gosh, they're asking me for so many different things really quick. Yeah, that's good. Hold on. Sorry about that. Okay. So what happens when that spring breaks, right? The market is expecting that spring not to break. The autopilot of the direction you're supposed to go and how far you deviate from it. Think of like a plane that's like, I'm flying from Chicago to New York. This is the path. But wind starts pushing me this way. Well, the autopilot's trying to steer me back this way so that when the wind stops pushing and I'm steering back, then I might overshoot and get back on path, and then boom, I'm on path. The futures market's the same thing. It's a control system. It's tracking something, but it can be pushed away from what it's tracking, but ultimately it'll snap back into place. How far it deviates is this distance. I really reverse engineered CME Group's SPAN program. It is fantastic. Here's an example of the risk interval today. Look at that pop. Look at that drop. Exactly that distance as well. What the heck is the market doing here, and why is it so predictable? Right? It's pretty neat. For those of you that want some key indicators, you can get them from me. These will change every day at market close before futures market opens. We recalculate them. S&P is 58.50. NASDAQ is 209. Gold is 27.5. Okay? Does this make sense? So all of these numbers are useful for understanding how far futures will move when they're trying to make their own price based on supply and demand, but about how far it deviates from what it's tracking before it gets back on path. Everybody in chat understand this? Okay, cool. So far, so good? All right. So we see it right here, right? Stocks are way down here, but something happened to make futures move, and then they moved up, and then they came right back down to where they were. It's kind of like you're flying the plane, all of a sudden wind blows you out of the way, and then when that wind stops blowing, it gets right back on path. Okay, so what's neat about this distance is that anytime the market moves that distance without testing liquidity in the middle, structure falls apart. As an example, if you are sitting here, price is sitting here, and all of a sudden there's a sell imbalance and price starts falling. When price is falling, you're looking for buyers. Now it's looking for buyers. As soon as buyers are found, then price raises to look for the sellers again, and then it walks its way to the middle. If buyer imbalance is here and sell imbalance is here, then the middle is liquid. In the middle of buyers and sellers is the most liquid spot. If the middle is tapped, liquidity is found, and you can check it off your list as well. Okay, no more imbalance exists at all. We found the balance, the middle of the middle. But if the market suddenly dies and then a buy imbalance is found, and yet it doesn't make it to the middle, and then it keeps selling, And what happens is this actually wasn't a buy imbalance to offset the sellers. It was still overwhelmed by the sellers. And the market needs to find the new buy imbalance anchor point. This is the sell anchor. And the buy anchor is as soon as you retrace half the distance, then there's your buy anchor. And then the middle is the liquid spot. Now, what we look for is a place where the first attempt at a buy anchor fails because it doesn't retrace half. Here's an example. You can measure this distance from here where that selling started, and you find where that volatility expands the most, which is markets falling and falling, and then you have a big V like this, and then it sort of tightens up. Like this, it tightens up here. It gets wide here, and it's tight here, right? So the idea of expanded volatility is that the bigger the V's, the less liquid the market is. The bigger the imbalance, the higher the volatility. So your biggest buy imbalance is that bottom point of the biggest V. You have to rewind that to catch it. I'm not going to repeat because we have limited time. But essentially, when you're looking for a buy imbalance, there's more buyers than sellers. So there's maximum illiquidity. Illiquidity is maximum volatility. Biggest V, maximum volatility, biggest buy imbalance. So what we look for is when price falls some distance, then the volatility expands and contracts to indicate that there is a buy imbalance that was found here. The buyers are here because this is not volatile, really volatile, not volatile again. When it's not volatile, it's more liquid. This means buyers are there. So sellers are there or buyers are there, and you don't make it to the middle, and then it falls past that first buy anchor. Then you measure your sell anchor is confirmed. And if you measure that 58 points or the 209, whatever the points are, I told you earlier, that distance, this magic box from that sell anchor or that buy anchor, and you draw a line exactly that distance from literally here at 6 o'clock last night, I had a line at 25877. When you touch that line, it is guaranteed 100% high volume, and it has never failed to do that. To the penny is high volume. It is a mind-blowing revelation as to the machine that runs the market. This is the edge of where that spring can crack. You see that volume right here of exactly playing that exact penny tap? Pretty cool, right? All right, let me give you something even better. When you break that line, massive volume happens. And this is the volume of the autopilot breaking. The moment you break that level, 11:40 at night, volume kicks in. And not only does volume kick in, but volume is sporadic and chaotic every moment after that. We normally notice at night, volume is pretty stable, right? Does everybody notice something? When you break that spring, at Rocket Scooter, we say the following. We say a catalyst is active. Okay, a cat is active. A catalyst in science is something that speeds up a reaction. Would you all agree in chat, type some yeses in chat if you follow, is that when this level is broken, the volume is speeding up, right? Normally the volume is just sort of mild, right? But the minute that structure is tested and broken, do we all agree that volume starts to accelerate and speed up, right? There's more margin calls and craziness. You're starting to like break the machine a little bit. We call this structure broken, and we call this a catalyst, because in a catalyst, it speeds up the reaction. I'm going to tell you something that's pretty neat about a catalyst is that you can't guarantee your technicals are going to work at all anymore when a catalyst is active. Now, I don't trade off a trend line, so don't make fun of me, but you can kind of see how the market is almost bouncing on a trend line, right? You guys can see this, right? You see how there's kind of a linear move here? It's bounce, 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 bounce right on that line. But the thing is that when your catalyst is active, what ends up happening is it's no longer a straight line. As a matter of fact, it goes faster and faster and faster. It becomes a curve. The important thing to know about when you break that risk interval on a move that doesn't find liquidity is that your nice linear decline sort of curves and accelerates. I have a rule that you don't trade when that's happening because the market is so unstable, it can't figure out where liquidity is. And when a catalyst is active, the volume is all over the place, and the speed at which it falls, it gets bigger and bigger and bigger. What that curvature actually is VIX going up. You get to see it right now before your very eyes. VIX going up means the distance between buyers and sellers is getting higher. The volatility is going up. And if you were to draw like a V and a bigger V and a bigger V on the S&P because VIX is just going up, then of course you're going to have some curvature. But the thing is that whenever VIX goes up, you can have like a V that does this, and it's just a straight line when VIX goes up. But VIX can not only just go up in a straight line, VIX itself can go up in a curve, which means the derivative of that is VVIX, and VVIX goes up. What happens is your S&Ps will go faster on these pivots and break your trend lines and curve faster. The fact is you can take 40 points of drawdown, then 80 points, then 200 points of drawdown. It becomes a snowball. If you're trying to get the idea of what I'm trying to get to all this, is this a snowball effect that is impossibly hard to trade. The best rule of thumb is when you hear me say a cat is active, you're going to sit out. How many people chased the long and blew up, chased the short and blew up? You see these big sporadic, just the market can't figure out what it wants to do. Look at the NASDAQ and S&P. S&P moving up, or 640, to 730, 100 points in 7-8 minutes. This is what happens the moment you're below this line. And actually today, when we rallied up to test if the cat was still active, it failed to prove that the cat is still active. And when the catalyst is active, expanding volatility is a characteristic of it. And as you see, this medium V becomes a bigger V, becomes a bigger V as VIX is going up. And you will see that characteristic of a catalyst being active is that not only is VIX going up, which it should be, but VIX is curving up even faster, and VVIX will be going up with it. Is VIX curving? Well, I just showed you that because I can see that the V's are getting bigger, so VIX should be curving up. The curvature of VIX is the VVIX going up. So there's your lesson in VIX really quick. Hold on, I gotta do something with the fence. Hold on. Sorry about that. Hold on a second. Once again. All right. So anyways, what I can tell you is that when you break through this line, and I'll do one for you in just a second on SP. When you break through this line, it is almost a guarantee that VIX is not only going to go up, but it's accelerating higher. Acceleration of VIX is problematic. And VVIX going up is the volatility of the VIX. And when VIX is curving, VVIX is certain to go up. And when VVIX goes up, the market is going to be sporadic and choppy, and all of your technical indicators are going to fail. Overbought, oversold, RSIs, MACDs, VWAPs, all of this stuff will fail. The market is out of control when a cat is active. We have a rule that you don't trade no matter what. It is a fantastic rule. Hold on 1 second. I gotta do something for iDoc. Dude, like these people, like what? Ugh. Hold on. They're sending me like a million things. They could have picked the wrongest time to do this. Okay. Sorry. I don't know how many times I got to tell the construction crew, don't build on the neighbor's side of the fence. They still keep trying to come up with ideas like, let's do this. I got to keep telling them, don't build on his side. Okay. Anyways, any questions you guys have about this so far? This is proof that the market structure is falling apart. Does everybody here, at least on chat, see this one thing? I'm about to give you the most valuable lesson in your life. When a catalyst is active and you sit out, you're going to feel like you have a lot of control. Does everybody agree that the volatility is getting bigger as time goes by? The range is getting bigger. Do we all agree so far? Make sure we're on the same page. I'm going to teach you something that's going to save your trading ass so many times. Do you see that the range is getting bigger? And those of you may be like, oh, maybe I'll just buy the dip because, well, there's generational wealth. Yeah, you may be right, but you must understand right now, the S&P's range is 25 points. An hour ago, it was 10 points. The next dip could be 50 to 60 points because that volatility is expanding and that VVIX is going up. So when I have a rule of I don't trade when a catalyst is active, it's because you're using indicators that assumes there's structure in the market. And right now, the spring is snapped. And so what you're seeing is that the volatility is out of control. You might think that you're going to get a nice clean bounce or a trend line or a support or previous day's low. I'm going to let you know, if it falls, it's likely to overshoot lows, overshoot trend lines, and it's likely to do something you can't predict. Like, as a matter of fact, today, this thing can just be like here and fall like this before it even stabilizes. Like, you can't calculate how far or where the volume is because it requires structure. And the fact that the market is broken structure, neither can the market makers calculate where the buyers are. They're in a frenzy right now to figure out what to do when this happens. So let me calculate the one on the S&P for you and show you exactly the same thing. Let's repeat. This is why I still do well in all environments, because I know not to take a lot of risk. The trade I made on stream, guys, there it is. I played very light, very small. Everything else is done off stream because Catalyst is active. There's nothing more to trade. I did something just to demonstrate a very small trade, 2 sides left and right. Also had some fun. I had IDOC pick something random and I traded and made money just to goof around. But in reality, I wasn't trading seriously today. The event started here, and what we're looking for is, and I use a fib tool, right? A fib tool is Fibonacci, and I don't use Fibonacci's. I just basically use the tool. I gut it. I go to edit properties, and I gut the tool. I delete all the useless fib numbers because they're absolutely useless. I get rid of all of them, and I make it a 0, 100 with a 5 in the middle. I look for a ruler with a midpoint. That's it. What I do is I'm measuring like the straight run move, kind of looking for where those V's get bigger. Here's the biggest one. And then they get smaller again. You guys can see how it's bigger, smaller. This one's like really big and then small. Compared to all of them, this is it. And as we're going lower and lower and lower and lower and lower off of those lows, we never retrace to the half. Cool. So now we found our sell anchor, which is there. Now I subtract the distance of the box from the sell anchor, and I get, which is 58 points in the S&P, and I get exactly where the cat line is over here. The same thing, as beautiful as this was to demonstrate in NASDAQ, it is a math equation that is universal that works for all futures contracts. I tell you guys, I deliver the sauce. They know me as the guy, they say Matt's hacked Wall Street. Okay, that's what they say. But in all honesty, this is just math. It's not crazy to think about the market having some mathematical structure. It, after all, is a video poker machine. There's when the cat line is broken. Same thing as in NASDAQ. There's your crazy volume, right? It's clockwork that this equation works for every futures contract. Yes, it is a universal technique based on the margining principles of the CME group. They set the rules for everybody. And as you see, the moment that structure was broken, volume is just chaotic. You can see a night and day difference from around here till before here. Sporadic, kind of selling, burps of selling, but all of a sudden, and this is another pivot that caused this volume, but both of these pivots, when you broke through this one, all hell broke loose, and the market's just crazy from here. And as you see, just like NASDAQ, the S&P is trying to figure out, is structure broken or not? Even on the return, we're testing that level. And then breaking that level again is what caused that second little dip, right? See how the market just sort of died really quick and did this? Why do you think? Because the catalyst is active again. It's starting to speed up again down here where it was starting to stabilize up here. Nice and medium volatility. And all of a sudden you break it. The market's like, what the hell? Right? So the point I make is that down here, I teach people that no trading is the appropriate trade down here. Does this make sense, everyone? I can't give you investment advice to buy or sell something, but I really can give you sit out advice because technically that falls out of the legalese of investment advice, because investment advice would mean me to tell you what to buy or what to sell. But if I tell you not to buy anything, then there is no investment that's being made. So yes, SEC can't stop me for saying this. Don't trade when a catalyst is active. No investment is always a good investment. It's sit on your ass advice. It's posture advice. It's skincare advice. Sit on your hands. Let the sweat from your ass cheeks exfoliate your skin. It's skincare advice. But in reality, when a cat is active, this sort of chaotic blow up your account in a single trade or two is very possible. So you kind of don't want to be there because volume is going crazy and you can't predict the market as much as you can. All of your technical indicators will actually fail. So you're more like gambling in a higher risk environment where the swings are going to be bigger. And while you may find that exciting, I'll tell you, I built a career off of making 40 points in the NASDAQ. I don't have to make 300, 400 points in the NASDAQ to print a big gain every once in a while. My trading technique is only trade when the market's predictable to the degree you can predict it. Right now, it's unpredictable. Even the chaos of the S&P catalyst is also shaking up the NASDAQ because they're kind of intertwined with some carryover between stocks that are in both of the index, right? So, yeah, so that's it. My neck is still sore, man. But does this make sense, everyone? This is a class from the bootcamp, how to calculate a catalyst. And you can do this for like any particular thing. Gold, let's see if gold is a catalyst. It doesn't always qualify as a cat. Like gold doesn't have one. Well, maybe. We'll see. This might qualify. So what I usually do is I look for the move and see if I got anything. Nope. It retraces half, retraces half, retraces half, retraces half, retraces half. And this ultimately traces half. So gold, this day doesn't have one, right? But maybe there's another day where gold did have some. Not today. Yeah, so nothing in gold today. But you can use this trick on any contract in futures. I wrote a universal a protocol that calculates this for each individual futures contract and comes up with that same risk, called a risk interval. And it's the interval at which the futures market will move to search for liquidity or the counter side to an imbalance by finding the other side of the imbalance. It's how much the futures will move to predict where it thinks the stocks are going without moving too far to break the market. It's like if the stocks bump up a little bit, futures have to guess where they're going to go because futures are playing the future. So people will price in a certain amount, but the machine turns on at a certain distance to sort of like keep it from moving too far, too fast. It's just an autopilot for the tracking algorithm of the Globex. It's pretty cool. So did you guys like this little lesson? There's actually, now I know ICT got kidnapped and listened to Tobias and Parsons spill out the secrets of the market. If that actually was true, they would have told them about the risk interval being an autopilot on the tracking algorithm of the underlying contract to the spot price of what it's tracking. There is an algorithm that controls the market. It's the algorithm that sets the bid and ask price to try to equal to the index it's tracking. Any futures contract is trying to track the spot price. Well, what does that even mean, right? That implies there's some kind of logic or acting system or force trying to push price to where it should be going, right? After all, it's equaling to something that's physical, whether the index is the sum of a bunch of stocks or oil contract is pricing in as best as it can to the spot price of oil at expiration. But the point is that there are market makers or computers setting the bid and ask based on what that expected price is going to be. But the tolerances are loose to allow for some flexibility based on immediate supply and demand shifts in the actual contract itself, right? So this is what the boot camp is actually covered. We teach you guys like structure in the market. That's actually some structure. It's repeatable. I teach this class all the time. And when a cat is active, I put the word sit out below because we know it's going to be crazy. And while you may say, well, looks like it's going to fall, you can just short it. Well, yeah, you could. But if you shorted the wrong place, you're upside down $100, 100 points in NASDAQ before you got it right. So the point becomes is it's harder to time your entries and exits. I always talk about entry efficiency here is the reason I'm successful is because I try to trade only when I know I'm efficient, like it's not going to squeeze me really hard. And I know here the potential to squeeze me really hard is crazy. It could be much bigger than what it's already squeezing. So I kind of stay out, right? Fasten your seatbelts. Yeah, right. Yeah, and you can say there's no real intention to buy anywhere but here. Right, you wouldn't see there's any intention to buy, but the minute shorts start covering their shorts, the market could just rally. It's pretty random and hard to predict. Every indicator you have will be delayed, will be wrong, because indicators imply structure. And when margin requirements are broken or risk intervals are broken, structure is broken. So you can't expect an indicator to work when structure is broken. Your belt will not hold up your pants if the little prong on the belt is missing. You can try to tighten it all you want, but the minute you let go, it's going to pop off. The structure of the thing that's supposed to keep things intact is gone. So things are sort of like the futures aren't tracking the stocks very accurately at all. And things are extremely sensitive to any small movement at all. And you're going to overshoot and undershoot, and it's going to be crazy. So the best thing to do is to not try to guess in this environment. Everything you try to do that implies structure is there. It becomes a ridiculous thought because I proved to you that structure isn't there. All this volume are actually people shuffling to reposition or to hedge based on structure being broken. It's like, oh shit, that one thing that never happened today. Oh crap, let's jump in and reposition. Let's get some hedges. Let's get some shorts. Let's get some longs. And all of this might just be rapid hedging, not just buying and selling for direction. But people are like, holy crap, I sold some puts. Now they're in the money because this never happens. Well, shit, let me go ahead and short the futures because I'm short put. So let me get neutral there. Oh crap, all those futures I shorted to this. And somebody was like, oh, nice. Maybe I want to get out of my short and take profit. Crap, it goes there. Oh, and somebody else, oh yeah, let me short, right? It forces people to trade to react. It's not people wanting to trade here. When a catalyst is active, it's mostly people being forced to trade or reacting to the market. So that's it. Questions you guys have for me about that? Is a very cool trick, but I'll let you know when you're on MyFunded TV or on my stream, a catalyst will never be active and you not know about it. That's for damn sure. And I have a rule of thumb that I teach in my boot camp, which is extremely important. And the rule is as follows. Irrational meaning. Irrational markets mean that structure has broken and you can assume that markets are not moving rationally. There's a typo here. Indicators will fail to lead what they track. Let me know in chat if anything I'm saying has been true to you today. Indicators will fail to lead what they track. All your indicators are going to fail to give you some good advice. All your 60%, 70%, whatever you might have as far as a strategy becomes 50-50. You're in coin flip territory now. Y'all notice this? You're going to get a lot more failed signals from your indicators and your systems. Things are going to fail more often because the structure is gone. The ETFs may move before the stocks. You may see SPY moving up if the stocks aren't moving. Don't trust any of our indicators here. And anything that's like a 90% success rate, we assume it's like closer to 50, maybe 60. It's more like a coin flip, right? So I have some rules. When a catalyst is active on the downside in index, we set out every single time because the VIX is going up and the VVIX is going up. When those two things happen, the market has potential to crash. And this is an early warning sign of a potential crash. But in a bull market, we never bet on a crash. We'd like to bet bullish. But because I know a crash is possible here with the perfect storm of VVIX going up and VIX curving up and a catalyst is active, it is the perfect storm for a crash. So I'm not seeing this as like, ooh, let me buy the dip because, well, generational wealth to the long side. I tell myself, holy crap, I'm standing on the edge of a cliff and the rocks are crumbling underneath my feet. It's not worth it to try to make one decent long trade today to hold upside down in the potential crash. Because if it does fall and crash out, it can be devastatingly quick. As far as where my next target is for S&P is 6760. So we can fall 50 points pretty much in the next hour. And it's very possible that that happens, right? So keep in mind, you guys, it's not going to be the easiest trading day that you've experienced. Anything can happen here, and it's almost nightmarishly bad. Okay. When that cat is active, baby, I don't trade anything at all because the market will have no rhyme or reason or structure, and you are literally just flipping coins and gambling. That's it. Can you use this level with footprint chart, or does it give extra confluence? This level gives you all the confluence you need to know that the market will be crazy. Your footprint charts and everything will show wild, exaggerated craziness in this market due to that very fact. But it doesn't guarantee a sell-off when a catalyst is active. It guarantees irrational behavior. The market is just trucking along. Oh my God, it's selling. 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 Oh, just kidding. It's calm. Tee-hee, la la la, it's calm. What the fuck? It's selling off again, right? So it's like, this doesn't seem like structure to me. Class, does this seem like structure to you? That looks like there's some rhyme or reason. This looks like, oh my God, what the hell's going on here? No, it's fine. And it's, oh my God, it's happening again. Does this just look to you like structure is broken? Just like as a general, like, understanding, right? Would you look at this and say, yeah, there's really no structure here, right? Does it make sense? I don't know if you're telling somebody in chat to shut the fuck up or somebody like me to shut the fuck up, but that's one way to get banned for life from MyFundedFutures on this channel. Sorry about that. Don't talk to people that way. That's kind of mean. Be nice to your fellow traders. Tell me how you want to get banned for life without telling me how you want to get banned for life. Okay. Yeah, come on. We're all a family here. We're all a team here. Yeah, pack your knives and go. You're done. Okay. You know what I mean? Be nice to whoever in chat. Don't talk to people like that. All right. I'll unhide you for a minute. That was just me slapping you in the face. Don't do it again. You're back. You get one more shot, though. I'm in a decent mood. Be nice to your fellow chat members, my friend. Who taught me all of this? Nobody. So I'm not that mean all the time. But y'all, don't tell people to shut the fuck up. Y'all be nice. Okay. So at the end of the day, who taught me all of this? Nobody did. As a matter of fact, I was a struggling trader early on using technical indicators and analysis. And in all honesty, while trying to figure out how to trade, sometimes indicators work, sometimes they didn't work. And I came to the conclusion that the market was just extremely random. And I was never going to be able to figure out with rhyme or reason some pattern in the market. So I started reading into, when I was trading futures, I was really fascinated by the CME Group's website that had all these videos you can watch that taught you what's up, dude? How you been, man? What's up? What's up? Is that Nick? Who is this? Everybody has different names now. Or is that ad? I can't see the avatar. Is that you? Is that who is that in chat right now? What's up? What's up, bro? It looks like you. What's up, man? Long time no see, man. Is it fake Nick? Oh, it's fake Nick. Yeah, pretty much. It's cool to know. Budget Nick. This is Temu Nick. This is what happens when you order your Nick from Temu. Okay. All right. So should we play games together? Oh my word. This is the Nick that bought Labubus after they were popular. He's now got a stockpile of them. All right. So, and he bought Labubus at the peak of their price. Budget Nick, I'll tell you. Okay. So the idea is, who taught me this, right? Well, I started reading, I was fascinated because the CME Group had all these videos on their site that taught you how the market actually worked. And I was like, wait, the market works. I thought the market was just people buying and selling. Like there's no control here. And it's like, well, by the way, yes. Yes. Hey.
I forgot you needed this, didn't you?
I'm being professor mode today, so let me put on the It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Always.
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Would you be mine?
Won't you be mine?
Won't you be mine?
I'm beginning to like just like so. And you'll say, let's make the most. What does he do? Take a shirt. It's a beautiful day.
Yeah.
Something, something. You always will say, God, would you be mine? All right. Yeah. Anyways. All right. What's up, Pickle? Sweater is nice, man. I feel nice and cozy here. So point I was saying is that I was reading this on this website. There's all these videos that were like, hey, by the way, if the market falls a certain percent, there's a circuit breaker. We shut the market off. I'm like, wait, I thought the market was like a free thing. They're like, well, I mean, we control the rules here. Then they have this program called Velocity Logic. If price moves too far, too fast, and a big order gobbles up so many ticks on the bid, they actually pause trading for a minute and allow market makers to mobilize for liquidity. So wait, in this free market, there's a machine that shuts itself off and shuts itself on and turns off and temporarily turns off and sort of like is throttling the market. I was so fascinated by that because I said that's repeatable. There's an equation that says if AB happens, we shut off the market. I went on this like rabbit hole of reading every patent the CME Group ever put out. I read every single publication, every video, everything they ever did, and I was completely blown away by the amount of control systems there are on the Globex. It was fascinating to me. This was 10 years ago. So I started dreaming up ideas of how I can use some of their protocols. They're like, yeah, we set the contract price such that when the markets are more volatile, we make them more expensive to limit how many people can buy them. So therefore, we can sort of drive volatility to more liquidity by making contracts more expensive to trade. And I was like, man, there's so many like autopilot systems that tend to just sort of drive the market to be stable. So can I exploit that for trade ideas? And that's basically who, quote unquote, taught me that, which is pretty much what I did. And then I started building a lot of different tools out of that. And that's where we ended up where we are now. What's up, Pickle? What's up, baby? Ow. How you guys doing? You guys know IDOC and Pickle? This is the better halves. The better 2/3 of the equation. What's up?
Y'all kept me home from work.
How's the outside coming?
I mean, they're still working on it. They're sanding it by hand, so
Yeah.
getting, was it knee grease? Wait, what is it?
Elbow grease?
Knee grease?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I had to cancel my meeting. There's no way I was gonna make it in time.
Yeah. Market's crashing today, crazy, huh?
Yeah, crazy. Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
Did you not have breakfast?
No.
Do you want food?
I had like this much of a protein bar, man. Like that's it.
How does that make you feel?
Hungry.
What do you want? You have your leftover steak. But I'm gonna wait until you're done streaming because I don't like to reheat your steak.
Are you gonna eat? You can eat it if you want.
You don't want a day 2 steak?
We should order like a pizza or something.
Stop!
Hold on. Let me finish that equation. We should order a really awesome Detroit pizza with the sauce on the top.
I just ordered 3 from Costco.
Sounds really good right now.
He wants pizza, literally. Do you want me to stick in the oven for you?
Should we like order like a really nice pizza? Like the Costco ones are great when you're like, I'm hungry. Okay, there's a pizza in the fridge.
But it's good. It's
Freezer.
kind of like Hot Pockets, you know? It's amazing. It's
Hot
gourmet.
Pockets. You remember the Hot Pockets, Jim Gaffigan? You remember that old stand-up bit? It's like, and then there's lean pockets for people that don't like diabetes but still like diarrhea. That's funny. It's hilarious. Anywho. All right, so hopefully this lesson today was very insightful to some of you guys. See how the market's down, up, down. There's just no rhyme or reason to it. Very safe to not trade in this environment right now. It's pretty much the way that it goes. Okay, speck of dust underneath my mouse here.
This is Gypsy Poet. We never can make it to Gypsy Poet.
Wait, can we get Gypsy Poet now?
I don't think so. It opens at a weird time and closes at a weird time.
Oh yeah, it's like dinner time only, right?
What did you want? Do you have time to drive out there? Are you streaming in the afternoon?
I believe so.
He will leave you guys for pizza. How does that make you feel?
He can have a pizza D's nuts.
That was a good one.
No, I was gonna try. I was trying to segue into the D's nuts joke. It's been like the last 3 days of like cringeworthy like dad jokes. For some reason, we brought back D's nuts on the stream.
Yeah.
For a couple of minutes, but I think it's because the AI videos. There's a bunch of Mr. Rogers and Tupac where he's like, "You like Dragon?" And Tupac's like, "Yeah." And he goes, "Dragon D's nuts." He's like, "Oh, Mr. Rogers, you're crazy."
It always happens when I come in, then all the D's nuts jokes start to come out.
That's what she said. Oh, we got to bring that back too. Yeah, Michael Scott. That's what she said. Why'd you say something? Say anything.
Hey.
Well, not that, but like I like this cup. Well, that's what she said. It always is like what they. You remember from The Office,
yeah,
right?
I know.
Yeah,
It's like, would you like these with fries?
yeah.
With side fries?
Yeah. It's really hard to hold inside. Well, that's what she said. You know, and you're like, wait, what? Bull Barbie's down with that's what she said jokes. The adverse Kramer. Your grandpa used to say she said that after watching The Office. She said that. That's almost like that's what she said, but it's she said that. Bring back Bull Barbie and she will be the champ, but that's what she said. I feel like every other sentence that Barbie says, I should just say that's what she said. I know she's here hearing this, but I swear tomorrow in the intermission between shows, I'm going to test it out. We're going to count how many times I can get away with saying it, making you guys laugh. I could get at least 10, maybe 15 in a 5-minute period. Easily. I bet it's easy to do. That's a big red candle. This thing is, I'm going long. Yeah, I bet you are. That's that would be funny. That'd be funny. But also, I think any trader it would apply to, because I feel like a lot of the trader things we say are all innuendos. Like, you know, going like I'm going hard. I'm really long. You know, like it gets there. It kind of the dad jokes kind of write themselves at this point. And somebody says, "Are we short or long?" Or if you're am I short or long? I'm not anything right now. This is the time to watch the market and cry, or watch the market and celebrate that you are absolutely safely on the sidelines, which is kind of where you want to be. You show up every day with 10K made overnight, but the market dumps. You don't trade weird. Well, I don't trade when there's a catalyst. I spent 30 minutes teaching you guys the rule, and that's it. So there was no catalyst overnight, but there was one today. And I do make most of my trades throughout the day and even overnight as well. But overnight, I don't have to entertain questions from idiots. So at that point, I can focus on some trading. But not everyone's an idiot, just a handful of people. You're up another 5K for the team. Let's go. Very cool. You resemble that idiot, Mark. Thank you. I'm also an idiot, so we're all in equal company. So we're on the same. Not you guys. I love most of. I love a majority of y'all. Like if there was like 100% of you guys, I love 53% of y'all. 46% of y'all I really love, and 1% of you guys I question my love for you. I still love you, but it's on the fringe. I'm like wondering why I still do. It's like the toxic part of our love, and our relationship is like a really bad Tinder date, you know, where it's just weird out the door. Where's Tanya? Oh yeah, isn't Tanya on the show now? When we got Tanya coming on after this, that's pretty awesome, you guys. Just a little over half. Yeah, don't push it. It's barely over half. Trust me, don't push it. So it's so democratic. Well, you know, that's how we operate here. Democracy is the way to go. Yeah, so Tanya will be on with Ash today, right after my segment, you guys. Don't forget. I'll be here chilling out and obviously, you know, trolling Tanya and Ash and letting them know welcome to the show, just like you guys are. We'll be here. I'm going to stream a little bit probably. When account is active, I don't really have much to trade, so I might not be doing much. But either case, my segment is over, and I really appreciate you guys being here. Like I said, CAD is active. I'm going to chill out, no more trades for the rest of the day. This market is looking pretty bad. There's a lot of selling pressure. VIX is out of control, and this is leading up into some major earnings as well. Be careful out there. Don't blow your shit up, guys, for the most part. But anyways, yeah. Let me see. Let me look at this. This is the first time I've ever had to segue to somebody. So let me go back and check the thing here. Because I don't see, where the hell did my chat go? Oh, here it is. Okay. Yep. Sorry about that. Ready to go. Because I am here and chilling. Oh, what's up, guys? Hey.
Hola.
Good
What's up,
afternoon.
Tanya? What's up, Ash? How's it going?
It's going good. How are you doing today?
How's everyone doing today?
It's going good so far.
Chat's doing good. Chat's having a good time. We're chilling. We were just dropping some D's nuts jokes, the usual trading chat. Just as it goes. How are you guys doing? How's trading going on for y'all today? This is a nuts kind of day.
Yeah,
I
kind of nuts.
actually didn't take any positions today.
Smart.
Not exactly enjoying the move here, but what about you guys? You guys get into any positions?
Oh, I got in a bunch of positions, and then didn't really end up helping me too much. Kind of ended up slightly break even, slightly red, whatever it was. And then I tried another position here. After this push up, I tried a long versus this low because of the little divergence there. I tried to give that a little a chance, and then it just slowly dropped lower. So right now I'm like, whatever. Doesn't want to. I'm like, all right, what are we gonna do now?
I'm in the same whatever boat, man. I look at this market and I'm like, I wish I would be doing anything else right now. You know what I'm saying? As much as I try, this thing is just too whipsawy, and it looks like it's coming down. And every moment it comes down, it blasts right back up, then it comes right back down. I'd rather stand in a tornado, to be honest.
Have you been in a tornado before?
I feel like I have this morning by staring at this, but no, I've never been in a tornado. But I do have a rule about tornadoes. Do you guys have tornadoes where y'all live or no?
No, I'm living in New York City.
I don't either.
Got hurricane.
Okay, yeah. So we get hurricanes too. I'm in Texas. My brother lives in Kansas. And he gave me the one rule of thumb about tornadoes that saves your life. When you see a tornado and it's not moving, it's moving towards you. And so you need to go the other direction sideways. A tornado just doesn't sit there. Like I said, it's moving toward you. So I was like, man, that's crazy advice I never thought of. So don't just stand there and be like, I'm good. Go sideways, against the thing. So you got to dodge that thing because it's heading right for you.
You gotta go sideways. Okay, got it. Okay.
Yeah,
Kind of a
perpendicular
riptide.
to the move. Yeah.
Heard of that for riptides too. If you're caught on a riptide, you go sideways. A lot of little things. When I was a kid, I thought that quicksand would be much bigger threat than it turned out to be. They really make quicksand in every movie and cartoon show.
Right.
I thought that was going to be a major component in my life.
Yeah, like Bugs Bunny lied to us. That asshole. Quicksand. It doesn't just gobble you up altogether. You kind of just embarrassingly sink into it an inch at a time. It's more embarrassing than anything. Your friends are like, your shoes in quicksand, bro. You're like, oh man, that sucks. And actually, I heard in quicksand, you're actually buoyant enough just to lay back and then you'll float to the top. That's what I heard.
Yeah, a video popped up on my feed about how to get out of it in case. And then I did watch that. I watched that video to the end just in case. Now I have it in my head. It's if it gets to your waist, you're kind of, you're gone. It's so much harder. But before it does, you gotta do one leg at a time, shake one leg, then bring your knee up, and then go try to lay back, and then shake the other leg, and then you lay back. That's exactly
yeah. That is so funny. I think I do a lot of micro learning like that too on my phone. It's oh, here's how to get a quicksand. Here's how to fight off a bear attack. Oh, anti-particle pairs are connected by wormholes. Very cool. My feed is just constantly teaching me the universe in small little bits at night.
Oh yeah.
My keys are with alligators. So the one that I got to deal with are some of the gators, and the key that I have for you all is just don't run in a straight line. Makes you do some 90-degree angles because they can't turn that well.
It looks like they can't turn that well at all. These things don't. That's definitely a good piece of advice. I
Dude,
think
I've never
gators,
seen an alligator in real life yet. I've been to Florida like 8 times. I've never seen an alligator yet.
I went golfing one time and an alligator came out of the water trap and just was sitting on the edge. And that was it.
Yeah, we do have a bunch of them down here, down south. I'm in the Carolinas, so you could definitely go to a restaurant where if there's some water near the restaurant, there might be a gator in there. Have you ever tried gator bites?
Gator's really good. I like eating gator.
I've heard. I want to try it. I just haven't had the opportunity. I guess. Like I heard that it tastes like chicken, but has like the consistency of fish. Is that true?
I was actually going to say more like the consistency of steak. It's a
steak. Yeah. Okay.
It's a tough one.
Or is it the opposite? Okay.
It's a tough one.
What does it taste like? It's just nothing you can compare it to.
There's nothing really to it, to be honest.
Yeah.
Every time I've had it, it's been fried. So.
Yep. Same.
You put anything in a fryer, and that does it for you.
I mean, people fry Oreos.
I could go for a fried Oreo right about now. I heard Matt talking about pizza earlier, and I was like, maybe I should have ate lunch before this.
Yeah.
Oh, I did. Yeah.
we were having a debate earlier about lunch. Was that like, should we order? Because like IDOC and I have a frozen pizza, and I was like, should we order a real pizza or a frozen pizza? That was our big debate today about lunch because we're in a pizza mood today.
Well, if I lived where Tommy lived, I would definitely be going to get a real slice of pizza because that's the one thing I'll give New York is the bagels and the pizza. Man, I do miss that.
Oh yeah.
What kind of? Where are you at, Matt?
I'm in Houston, Texas.
Oh, cool. Well, you got barbecue.
Yeah, we got like essentially, Texas is like the mecca for barbecue, man. There's so much barbecue, and you go like to the small towns. You can take a road trip from Houston to Austin, and you'll pass by some like rinky-dink gas station with like they still have a gas station attendant because it's still 1949 out there, and like you'll drive by it, and all of a sudden you'll see smoke piling out the back of a trailer behind the gas station, and you'll go there, and it's just some like 70-year-old guy smoking brisket, and it's the best brisket you ever had at a gas station. I mean, it's like. Everybody here, you can find barbecue just about anywhere, and it's fantastic. I love it.
I want to go. Like, I've never been to Texas.
It's cool, man.
I get to try Terry Black's. I don't know if that's like a famous one or not, or if it's like a chain. But
Terry Black's is a chain in Austin. Yeah, it's really good, actually.
Oh man, it was so good. I got a plate of food, and I thought I was feeding like a Thanksgiving, like family-sized dinner.
Yeah. Huh. We actually had Terry Black's on 4th of July when we went out to Austin for 4th of July. It's actually we had 20-something people at a house, and we ordered like 4 trays full of like meat, which is fantastic. So good. And in Texas, you guys will notice is like barbecue is not like meat and sauce like you get everywhere else. You think of barbecue as like brisket with like that sweet mesquite sauce on it. Texas barbecue is literally so hoity-toity, like better than thou sort of barbecue. They're like salt and pepper only, no sauce. They're like, it's all about the meat. So you'll get like some purists down here that just like, they try to make the meat taste so good. And then they don't put anything else with it but salt and pepper.
I like that way. I think salt and pepper is the way to go.
I think so too. Not a big fan of my meat swimming in syrup.
I was watching this like show called like Chef's Table, I think. And it's about just a bunch of different chefs, and they have like a barbecue series, and they talked about there's this like 90-year-old woman in like Texas, like Lexington, Texas. It's like an hour away from Austin, I think, and she runs the barbecue there. Tootsie, her name is, and like I was like, that is wild. She is like, and she's like bringing the coal over and everything. She's shoveling and everything else. Like I want to go there.
Yeah.
Like that's like a whole thing. Like on Saturday, you go and you kind of like camp out, kind of like you wait in line for a few hours, right? It's like a weekend thing.
Oh yeah, easily.
When I was at Terry Black's, the line was literally down the block. Like
Yep.
it did take an hour to even get in the front door.
Yeah. Franklin's is like in Austin is one of the most popular like wait for barbecue spots. And people will wait. They'll go out there at like, you know, when the sun isn't even out, and they'll sit there in lawn chairs to be first in line, and they'll sit there for 2-3 hours and just wait. It's crazy. But I always tell people there's so much good barbecue in Texas that even the barbecue you don't have to wait for is still almost just as good. So
Oh yeah. But you can only go
Market.
there on a weekend, right?
yeah,
Like, I don't think you can like get barbecue just like on any weekday because it takes hours for them to make it, right?
it does. I don't live in Austin and haven't actually done the Franklin wait because I'm in that boat of all barbecue is good barbecue in Texas for the most part. I mean, I've had some bad barbecue, but I've never was like that eager to try that one piece of brisket because there's like 1,000 places that are just so good. So I actually was never that kind of. The only time I ever wait in line was to get Halo 3 when it launched, and I wait out line all night for that outside of a GameStop. But other than that, I'd never wait in line for food for like 3 hours.
Yeah, I don't think I've.
Yeah, the good old
I
days.
don't think I've waited for
games
line.
were on CDs.
Yeah.
That makes me feel old.
Yeah. That's very true. Well, guys, I was glad chatting with y'all. It's glad to see there's some more action going on here on MyFundedTV after we get over lunch money with Matt. So you guys are in good hands. Ash and Tanya, fantastic people, as you guys know. And they're going to sit here and write out the rest of this choppy day with y'all. And I'll see you guys later, and you'll have a fantastic afternoon. And be safe.
Woohoo.
Matt.
Ciao. Uh-oh, and then there was 2.
What's up? I'm excited that we finally got you here on stream.
What's up, Ash? Oh my gosh, long time no see. Last time I saw you, I think that was Fort Lauderdale, right? It's like January.
Yeah,
Ooh.
honestly, talking about food, now I'm thinking about Fogo de Chao, and like I might have to go there again because that was absolutely amazing.
Oh yeah, like I like Fogo. They have a bunch of locations. They have a location in New York too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, are you coming to New York? You want to go to Fogo de Chao that day? You should go.
You know what? I was actually trying to pick a spot. So I don't know if maybe I don't know what works best, whether it's in mid. Honestly, I would go anywhere. I don't know. I don't know if you.
I'm down for whatever. Midtown. I'm like wherever in the city in like 30 minutes or less. So, yeah. If you like Fogo de Chao, they have a location there. But my favorite is RH Guest House. It's like this really good steak spot. They
Is
have
that
like
something that would
Australian
need a
wine.
reservation?
Hmm?
Is that something that would need a reservation?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. Yeah, Jake actually did say yes to it. So
yeah,
I'm going to most likely call a couple different places to get a reservation going. That way it could get all set up.
Cool. Jake's always fun time.
He's a great individual. We had him here on stream as well, and love the energy. Love the conversation with him. He is all about trading as well.
Oh yeah, I love Jake. We and him, we know each other for like 2 years now, I think, or more. I don't remember, but yeah, we're good friends even outside of trading. He's a funny guy. He like you said, he's like the life of the party for sure. Anyone here that knows Rake Trades, shout out to Rake Trades.
Yeah, hopefully we get him back on here again. I got to have some really good conversations with him. So
okay, sick. So what's your like usual schedule on my funded TV? Like when do you?
So I normally do the 10:30 to 11:30 segment, but
like every day. So you
yeah,
10:30 to 11:30. Okay,
and
cool.
I'm going to join the afternoon segment too. Unless you want your own time, I
no,
it would be a great time to hang out. But
no, this is fun. Like, cause like the afternoon can be slower, so it's good to have a partner.
Yeah,
for the afternoon.
It's a slow one today too. I mean, what do you think for the rest of our session today? Is there anything you're looking for, or are you just
like I'm slightly like just annoyed with like honestly, I feel like if you're gonna have something good, it should have been at this like 12:15 low. I feel like we should when we swiped it for NASDAQ and not for ES. That's where I said I did try. I nibbled along here, and then we just like dropped lower again. Yes, just paused again before the new low of the day. So I can't really get too excited about longs unless something more energetic happens. It seems like it just kind of breaks the first short-term high and then just fades from there. Like it keeps giving bulls some hope there and then it just fades, and like, or it stops out some people that are trailing their stops a little bit too much for shorts, like from here. Not unless I don't see anything that great. I mean, I was expecting a little bit more upside today.
Yeah, the morning session was very nice.
Yeah.
Right out of the gate there at New York Open.
Yeah.
London highs were completely untouched. So I had instantly targeted London highs right there at like 9:30. There was a nice
breaker.
Yeah, literally the 9:35 candle. As soon as we closed above the down close candles on the 5-minute chart, I started targeting the London highs, and that went out pretty good. We got a nice push above, but then once we got into a premium there, we started to look for a change in the state of delivery. And actually, congratulations to chat. Now that I'm back on here with you guys afterwards, all those bears that were coming out of hibernation today completely crushed it.
They did come out of hibernation. I saw some in my chat too. They were like, this is an easy short here. I was like, I don't really see it. Like we were kind of consolidating here, and I was like, and then we did drop more. So congrats to the chat.
I love doing predictions with the chat, and I had pointed to a new low of day on NQ, and they actually took new low day. So it was a slow, choppy move, but they got it.
Damn, they did.
The new week opening gap from last week, I feel like it's just been giving us trouble for this past week because NQ's just now tapping into it.
Yeah.
And I feel like it's just been harsh choppiness until now, really. We finally got to move lower during the overnight session to get into that gap, which, I mean, as you probably know, the gaps love to get filled. So it's a matter of time. So.
Yeah. Honestly, do you think we'll fill it all the way, chat?
I personally would love to see them close it. I don't like it's hard to long above that.
Yeah.
I would love for them to close it and then we can find something.
Totally. Like, ES definitely closed it, I think.
Yeah, ES did close its gap from last week as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I already closed it. It's kind of, I mean, it's kind of interesting. Yesterday was an inside day, right? And then it's inside the previous day. And then today we already dropped. We woke up and today was like a drop. We were like pretty much where we opened, right? Today already. Yeah. Had that retracement to 50%. ES did. NASDAQ didn't get there. That's why I thought, oh, maybe like NASDAQ will get to that. But it did take some buy side out. Dropped lower. That's what I'm saying is like I'm kind of done with trying longs again today. So maybe there will be an interesting short. Maybe you'll have an SMT somewhere.
So what does that make you feel in terms of like a longer term view too? Like are you feeling like maybe we found a top here? Is the market finally cooling off or?
Dude, I don't know. Like, if people are always people have been trying to call the top for like so many times and weeks. I try not to call tops, especially since unless there's like some kind of policy change, then I'd look into that. But I mean, this drop off was because of all that tariff talk. So are we going to have, I don't know, we would need some sort of larger scale fundamentals to drop from, I think, like China, some news of China or like more tariff talk.
Yeah.
And that could come at any moment, Do I think it's a top? I don't know. I think that this is a decent retracement after we've been hanging around here, consolidating for like the past week a little bit. It's like a pretty healthy retracement. I don't like the way that it's been dropping. It's not kind of like energetic on the 4 hour that I'm like, okay. It's been following the downside cleanly because it hasn't really. Like, I thought think here, like on Thursday, probably, I was like probably looking for some potential, and like, there's just not super clean fall through on the downside. Like I think we should have, if we were going to go lower in a better way, we probably would have hit it on Halloween. Yeah, I don't know. It's like a slow grind lower, where it
Yeah.
makes me think like it's kind of accumulating.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised. Like I don't like to. We're still near the highs. Like how many points are we off the highs right now? Just easier to go long. 800 points off the highs.
I'm definitely a longer term bull. In my opinion, you mentioned the fundamentals there too. Like, I don't know how much like weight you put into the fundamentals, but like listening to Jerome the other day, like talk about, he's going to change, he still wants to keep lowering interest rates. He's going to wait until December to do so. But the easing with the policy there, like he's done with his balance sheet. He's not going to be tightening the balance sheet anymore.
Yeah.
So that means he's going back to buying.
Yeah.
Like, that only helps the bulls in the longer term. And on top of that, like you said, there hasn't been some kind of major impact. Like there's no, COVID didn't hit again, or the tariffs aren't coming out. Like there's not something like significant to be like, maybe this could be the top. Like when Trump sent that tweet a couple weeks ago about the 150% tariffs on China, like I felt like that could have gave it a chance, but that almost limit down day during that tweet got bought up too, and we went right back to new all-time highs again.
Oh my gosh, yeah. That took out like 3 weeks of price action, right? That's where I think a lot of people were looking for that to potentially be the top, right? Like I think that Friday, and that was a while ago. I was at the New York Stock Exchange. Yeah, this day, exactly. I would have thought, okay, we should have
Oh, you were at the stock exchange for that day?
Yeah, this day. Yeah, I was at the New York Stock Exchange.
Oh, that must have been a good day to be there, because I feel like seeing that drop, there'd probably be a lot of energy in the stock exchange that day.
What's hilarious is because like there's no one on like the floor anymore. It was quiet. You wouldn't have known. It was insane. It was like you could only know if you looked at the I just looked at the screens, and that was it. Like it was crazy. Like I looked at it and I saw like we already dropped 1% in 15 minutes, and we were still like below, like around here, below previous day low. And then after lunch it dropped like twice more. And I was looking for, we were consolidating in here. It makes sense for us to, push back up after that, taking out of like 3 weeks of price action. And I was looking for, if we were going to have more downside, if that was going to be the top, we should have definitely wicked this wick on this day. We should have had more follow through, and then that 17th should have, brought us more downside and down to these lows. But no, so it's hard to fade.
It's hard to go against the bulls, and I don't know how much you look into the fundamentals, but I don't know if you were around or trading during Trump's first administration, but between 2017 and 21, I mean, Trump was just pumping new all-time highs for his entire administration. So it's like, people don't think it could keep going higher, but it does. So
that's the thing. Honestly, I feel on the short side, I haven't shorted in like I feel like I shorted last week. I think yesterday I looked for longs. It didn't work out for me, but it's hard for me to go short for more longer. Actually, I shorted today. What am I talking about? But I it was hilarious. I took a short somewhere here and it dropped immediately like 30 points. And I was like, all right. I said, wow. And I took a part. Like that's my little tidbit of knowledge, is that if I have my own indicator for myself, if I say like, wow, I need a partial. It means like there was like a big move that might cause euphoria. Yeah. And then like I got stopped out breaking. And I think I tried another short here, stop out, and then the third time would have worked. But I wasn't even part of that, which is funny. But honestly, I feel like the shorts, I feel like we have not had like continuous down days, 2 days in a row.
Right.
in a while. Like these two are down days, but this one did not. Like what day is this? October 31st, the Halloween day, didn't close below it or anything. It just stayed inside day again. Double inside day on the NASDAQ. Now we're dropping lower. Maybe this is gonna hold, but unless we kind of have a strong close today here, like I don't know, I would want us to close below Monday's low. That would be a good indicator. But I can't stay bearish for too long.
Right.
Even on this move down, I feel like it's kind of wonky still in of itself. Like it came here, like it took out this little high here, consolidated, and then we dropped again. Like it's not a low resistance move lower, like they like to say.
Right.
So this morning when you were looking at this, so I thought that in my head, I thought that all your trades are like breaker blocks. Is that true or no?
That is true. Yeah. So there's a difference between, so I'll come on here and stream and like we'll point to positions left and right, but I'm not executing every single position because I'm only looking for breakers with FEGs to take risk on. So let me point to both of them that we were looking at. So heading into, so right here during the 9:30 open, I had pointed to this change in the state of delivery, looking for, right.
Can we put your screen up if possible?
Yeah, so let's see.
Production.
Yeah. Figured they would have switched it. Take a look at this in just a moment. All right, perfect.
All right, there we go.
Yeah. All right, so the first thing that I was looking at was this here. I was looking at right at the opening bell, the change in the state of delivery here. And I just couldn't get away from the London highs. Like seeing that we had sold off so much overnight, like I was thinking that we needed to retrace at least a little bit before continuing lower. And seeing that London had such perfect equal highs right there at the bell, I instantly pointed to the change in the state of delivery. But this is why I didn't get an execution here, right? Because if I'm pointing to the breaker compared to the change in the state of delivery, right, the FEG didn't get created.
It didn't,
until the 9:45 candle closed, which didn't allow me an entry because then it didn't retrace.
Okay, cool.
Before going higher.
No, I like that though. Okay, because sometimes some people will. I like that because I'll notice that it didn't have that entry and I'll miss it too, and that's a better way to go about things instead of kind of being super discretionary with things like that.
Yeah, I do have to say I definitely trade less than a lot of other individuals. So like I'm okay with it because I haven't had to spend a lot of expenses. Like I've been in the same live account at MyFundedFutures for 6 months now.
Oh, so sick, dude.
I'm just not one of the type of individuals that are churning and burning to cycle through different accounts.
And you're always taking on the 5, right?
I have taken 1-minute trades. I have taken 5-minute trades. I swing trade too, so I have like long-term stuff as well.
So I feel like the 9:44 candle in the 1 minute would have given you an entry, right?
So the time frame that I look for the entry function on is where I'll execute. So I wasn't on the 1-minute chart this morning. If I had been on the 1-minute chart, yeah, I definitely agree with that.
The time frame. Can you repeat that?
The time frame that I find the entry function on is the time frame that I executed on. So like I was watching the 5-minute chart this morning, and since I found it on the 5-minute chart, that's when I stopped flipping through charts.
Okay.
So like the entry definitely was there on the 1-minute chart, but that is just like a execution error in terms of not being on the 1-minute chart.
Oh yeah, I was just wondering if you'll still take that then. Okay. And sometimes those breaker, I think I noticed on your Twitter, sometimes those breaker setups will be like a huge stop loss, right? Are
Yeah.
you putting your stop below the breaker block or like the swing low?
I use the swing points.
Okay.
So like my size will obviously change there because depending on the volatility, right? The volatility is not going to be the same every time. So like
Totally.
sometimes the stop loss is 50 points. Sometimes the stop loss is 25 points.
Mm-hmm.
So when there's a huge stop loss, like if we're having some real volatility and the swing point's 150 points away, then I'm just not going to touch it at all.
Oh yeah, like
Like,
that. Yeah, that's like really.
thinking about like the average amount of points that like NQ moves in one day, I'm not going to try to capture like 400 points. Like,
Yeah.
so
Yeah, I think today's ATR, I think I wrote it. It was like it was exactly 400 points the past 5 days. Yes, 82 points for the last 5 days. That's why sort of today I was like, we had already moved 480 points at the open. So that's why I was like, oh, maybe like we'll go up then because we already moved down like 480 points. And I thought we could have even more upside. And we did have that push up, but no more juice left there. Let's see here. So we did still not take out new low of day for ES. It's kind of interesting here. It's been pushing up slow and steady.
that bothers me too. So when you had mentioned that earlier in terms of taking the stab at the long, like I wouldn't want to look for lower prices just because that holds me back right there. Just the fact of seeing like the divergence between ES and NQ.
Yeah.
On top of like other things like saying like we've already been down 400 points on NQ, like trying to push it even lower. Seems like asking for a lot.
Yeah, I've gotten myself in trouble there before. Like if you're holding shorts and you keep trailing and then like you kind of sometimes you can get it gets past your first target and maybe starts running even more towards your second or I don't know. If it hits all your targets first off, sometimes you can get euphoric and start raising the targets, and that's like a red flag in yourself when you're like, all right, I'm gonna like get a real like grand slam here.
Yeah.
It's always better to just lock in the profit. Because you can get carried away in price action, then it will sweep and then reverse on you, or it'll make a slightly new low and then completely reverse, and then now you hold through all that trouble and you didn't even pay yourself anything.
Right. So how do you feel about trading the PM session too? Are you usually done for the day by now, or?
I'm usually done for the day. I honestly I used to have like this really good checklist for myself, and it revolves around like the 5-minute time frame on whether I'm gonna take an afternoon trade. And oftentimes it's like, okay, if my target hasn't hit, and I have to find it honestly in the SMTs, and I would need like a 5-minute shift really, because a lot of times if you trade the afternoon session, you could really get lost in small just whiplashes, especially like 30-second like you could get really stuck in consolidation. That's like the worst thing. So I have this on NASDAQ, pretty much this in bearish FEG where we dropped off from, and I have like these swing highs as an alert potential. Yes, did end up inverting this, but we didn't really hit a swing high. There's no swing high within here for me to really look for that. We do have that SMT at the low, but really for the most part, I'll just push up. It's been kind of slow, not really very energetic. On the 5, there's no FEG here for me to really look closer at.
Yeah, so that is quite literally the reason why I only participate in the morning session, because the movement is what I want. I welcome the volatility, and like specifically having like a larger stop loss than probably other people. Like I need that momentum. Like I need that 9:30 to 11:30 slot, because the volatility definitely dries up towards the PM session. So if I'm looking for
Well, it's
more
like,
points in
you
the
guys,
PM
isn't
session,
NFP supposed to
that's
be this week? But I think it still says it's tentative.
it
we
is
get-
still tentative, yeah.
I really just don't love the first week of the month, to be honest. It's leading up to NFP. And then I think this happened last month that they pushed it like a week later, right? Yeah, because the government's shut down. Yeah, it still says tentative. You
Yeah.
have 10 a.m. news, but I bet that'll get pushed. Yeah.
Yeah, we were supposed to have Jolts today, but they took that off the calendar. And then Thursday got taken off too already. What was on Thursday? Let me double check.
We have so many people speaking on Thursday.
We were supposed to have unemployment claims on Thursday, but that's been taken off already as well. So
I thought it was going to be unemployment claims. I remember. Yeah, that's typically on Thursdays. So annoying. Like, because we thrive on volatility. I agree with you. If it's like near the open and you feel like your stops wide, like a lot of times it's kind of like a good thing, because it shows like there's so much strength going in your direction, and the volatility is high. Just adjust your sizing if you don't want to take that much risk, and you go lower sizing, take micros.
Exactly.
And a lot of times that's the easier trade of the day, because like the London highs weren't taken yet, so then you still have that buy side. We swept like some sell side, and we have some more upside. Then it's like just an easier trade, rather than when both of them are taken, then you're like, oh well, now I have to wait. Or now it's like kind of 50-50, depending on the bias. So that's what I end up looking at. So did we do anything? We took out previous hourly high here. No. I feel like I could dig into this area.
ES and NQ did, yeah. Into PG there. I couldn't even tell you the last time I took a PM session trade. I might have to try it again just because we got on here.
Gotta get those feet wet again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those larger stops, actually, I kind of got that a little bit from Kyle too.
I
don't know how much you talked to him about his trading, but Kyle likes to, he has much larger stops too, and he's not afraid of it is the thing. And one of the things I remember talking to him about is just not fearing it, really. It's the acceptance of the risk. And that is something that I say quite often. Like, people try to determine every single price fluctuation, whereas Kyle's just like, no, I'm going to give this thing room to breathe. Like, if it wants to be volatile and it wants to whiplash up and down, like I'll let it do its thing until it finally moves in my direction. And
that takes a lot of patience. Yeah, he holds for longer. And definitely that's something not to be afraid of, really, because then you feel like, okay, then if you get stopped out, then really, your thesis is wrong. Yeah. And there's nothing worse than if you kind of get into a trade and you get stopped out, but the thesis is still valid. And then you have to try again. And then you're actually like risking double than what you originally were. So sometimes it is just better to take that larger stop, lower your position size, and just let it play out then, instead of being like super microscopic about it.
So that makes me want to ask, because I always have this debate with a lot of different people. Are you one of the individuals that move your stop loss to break even?
Yeah, recently especially. No, I am. I will, especially, the thing is, I'll do it when we kind of break a swing high, or we go to my first target.
Okay.
Mostly actually what it'll be at is if especially if we have like a SMT at a high. Let's say ES hit that first target. If I were in ES and I'm in NASDAQ, and now we didn't, but we have an SMT at a low where they just retraced at, right? If then I'll put my stop at break even, because in my head it's like, oh, I need it to just go now. I won't hold trades as nearly as long as like Kyle. I think he holds for a couple hours. I'll hold for like Last month, my average trade time was like 10 minutes, you know.
Oh wow.
But I do feel like some of the trades, a lot of them I was holding for like 20 or 40 minutes, but I feel like a lot of them where I think it takes into account where I'm taking a partial, because oftentimes if you're on the right side of the trade, it's a good price action move. Then you're in profit in the first 5 minutes and it's already breaking like a new high. Then, you know, you did all that analysis and got to reward yourself.
Right. I definitely get some kickback on that because I'm actually the opposite. I'll leave it exactly where it was in the original location, and even if it comes back to stop me out, like to be honest, I'd rather take a loss than scratch, right? Like going into the trade, it feels better mentally to be like, I don't care about losing $500 versus having a zero result or a plus 10, like something right above break even. Like I'd rather either just lose money or
and that's a valid way of doing it, especially since if you're doing like the 5 minute time frame, I just feel like, especially breakers, I don't think that they happen every day. I think they happen I think there's like 2 good setups a week or 3, I don't know, what I've seen on NASDAQ at least. And like, I'll come back to break even and then push away again. And if you're on the 5 minute, you're just not going to get as many trade opportunities, right?
Yep.
So you got to give them the chance. Then I agree.
Yeah.
Me, I'll take trades on the 30 seconds sometimes.
30? Wow.
Yeah.
30 all right, so now the 10-minute hold time makes sense.
What'd you say?
Now the 10-minute hold time makes sense.
Yeah, sometimes I'll take it on the 30-second because, to be honest, sometimes the 1 minute doesn't give you the entry. And for you, you're like, I'm just not going to take it. But for me, I am going to
take it.
I'm going to take it. Because I don't know. I think the 30-second can be really good sometimes. If the market's really running, right? Just like if it's really running and there's been 10 a.m. news and it did exactly like manipulation the way that I thought it's going to be. Now for me to like do all that preparation and it's like playing out exactly for me to like not get an entry just because I didn't go like on the 30-second, you know, I'm going to still take that.
Right.
And then that's why, that's why I'll move my stop to break even pretty quickly.
That makes sense.
Yeah. I feel like most of the time you shouldn't really be going like the afternoons. Trust me, people, like golden nugget here. It's not really a good time to be on the 30-second in the afternoon session because it's just it loves to accumulate in like 5 minute and 1 minute fair value gaps and stuff like that. So really the time when I would like to do that is like CPI day, FOMC. You know, FOMC, like we're always like just knocking out stops and then running. Like a lot of times when I think like, oh, it could be a day where we're just going, the 5 minute, the 15 minute is going to be like straight in one direction after that manipulation. Then I'll go on a lower time frame. Yeah.
Yeah, our last FOMC was quite the movement too.
Oh yeah. It was kind of interesting. I don't like because you know that everyone was expecting that. He kept saying we're going to continue cutting rates a bit, right?
Right.
Continue it. So like that was already priced in a sense. It's just not. He's not saying anything that's new. So I don't think I took a trade on that day.
That was what? That was last Thursday, or was that last? Which one was that again? Take a look real quick. Oh, that was.
I think it was like last Wednesday, right?
Yeah, I think it was last Wednesday. I was just double checking. Yeah, last Wednesday.
What day of the week was? What day was that exactly?
That is the 29th. Yeah, we were at all-time highs for that too. So.
Oh, I think That was like at 4 p.m. and made a new all-time high or something, right? Yeah.
Yeah, they go and run it lower during FOMC, and then afterwards, I don't know if that was Apple and Amazon, but it might have been the earnings after the bell that sent it right back to the all-time highs.
Yeah. What other earnings are there today?
We do have more earnings coming up. I know Robinhood's earnings are tomorrow, I believe, and then Palantir had earnings yesterday.
Yeah, I think they're down like 9% today or something.
Yeah, they're down. That was quite the move, to be honest, because it went up 7% right off of the earnings bell, and then jumped 7% when I woke up. So it just goes both ways. I don't know if you saw.
Yeah, NVIDIA. Wait, NVIDIA's the 19th.
NVIDIA
Okay. That's the 19th. Never mind. It's coming up in 2 weeks.
Okay.
Did I see what?
Apparently Michael Burry's opening up shorts on NVIDIA and Palantir. So that was quite interesting to see.
I don't know. I feel like he's always he's always that way. I think I remember his tweet where it was just said sell, and it was like 2022 was during that bear market. We just kept, we completely turned around. And he said that he was wrong about it.
It might be. Looks like we have AMD today as well for earnings. That announcement that AMD had with the AI partnership, that was an astonishing move too.
Yeah, I mean, every other day there's like those huge like deals being made, like $1 trillion, $100 billion, $300 billion, and it's crazy. It just keeps moving between what NVIDIA, OpenAI, Oracle, AMD, and it's hard to not see it as a bubble. But like I said, you can't just be trying to guess the top. It can go like, as we say, the market can remain irrational longer than you can stay solvent. So,
I mean, I personally will probably never bet against the bulls, because I remember back when NVIDIA was like $1,400, and then it did a 10-to-1 split, and now it's running new all-time highs once again.
Oh yeah, I remember that NVIDIA was like super cheap in 2022 during that bear market. I mean, that's where the real money is made, when you're 20% off the highs, and then you just need to. What I do is I look at the stocks that were the strongest, and which ones haven't made new lows versus the NASDAQ has been. Which one has been strongest during the pullback, and which one was the strongest when we were at all-time highs? And typically that's like a good sale going on.
Tesla was the same way too.
Yeah.
That's another person I'll never bet against. Elon is just, I mean,
yeah. Like,
genius.
I don't know how long he stays in those shorts for. Like, I won't swing short longer than like a few days. Yeah.
I would honestly rather use all those as buying opportunities. I don't even really care to be trying to make money on the downside there. I'll just wait and position myself long term.
Yeah, for the longer term portfolios, I don't really short at all. It'll distract you from the buying opportunities, like you said.
Right.
That being said, what do we do since we started here? We made a new low with NASDAQ. ES didn't, right at around where we started, right?
Yeah,
and
ES is still holding up there.
It's been holding up. Let's see the 15. It's hard to really see anything that's so clear. The wicks have just been back and forth so much. The only thing I see is like a 15-minute volume imbalance. You have a 5-minute bullish FEG down here, but it's not really part of where it broke a swing high, so I don't care so much for it. We haven't really moved much, which is fine.
Yeah, if there was anything that I could say is to do a whole lot of nothing right now. And I think that's where Matt ended off the stream too. He was pretty much just advising everybody that it's a time to be patient, and I 100% agree with that.
I agree.
So
Yeah. And what do you do to like keep yourself patient?
I normally get out of the house. This is quite literally one of the first times that I've came back to the live stream. Normally, I got a lot of other things going on. So I know we've spoke once or twice about real estate, but this is usually the time where I'm, going to a property or dealing with the tenant or trying to fix something, or this is usually the time that I'm spending on other businesses. So
let's say like you're in, like, let's say this is the morning session and you need to stay patient. How do you stay patient?
normally that's going back and forth with chat. So if it was like 9:30 at the opening bell, and it's just not something that I want to trade, like if there's no breaker on the screen at all, then I'll start answering questions. I'll head over to chat and see if they want to go over any information or if they have anything coming across their desk. Yeah,
That makes sense. Yeah. But like there was a time where you weren't on the live stream and you had like, how are you doing it? Like, let's say you're trading. I'm just wondering like how, like someone was watching this stream, like all the time I get questions. How do you stay patient? How would you advise for them to stay patient?
so that's quite literally one of the reasons why I did start the live stream. So I have no problem saying it. Like my second, third, fourth year, those were rough years. I mean, like before I placed something in that time to keep me away from taking a trade,
right?
I was taking trades. So, I was over trading. I was trying every single thing under the sun,
right,
just to burn another account, right? Like it was just
I feel
time after time again. It was like trial by fire. Like try it, it doesn't work. Try it, it doesn't work. Still gonna keep trying.
I pack my afternoons with things I have to do. Like I have a personal trainer, like you saw yesterday. I could barely be on the sound check because I was like, oh, I have to work out with my personal trainer at a certain time.
Just to physically remove yourself from the screen. Like then it's like it doesn't even matter what's happening on the screen. There's no shot to take a trade because there's no devices.
Yeah. And I won't have my futures. Like I'll never take a futures trade on my phone. I don't have the capability to, so I don't link with the brokerages and such. Yeah. But I think that one thing that helps me stay patient, like during my stream, is I have like a little vision board on my desk of like things that I want to do or buy. So it helps me like stay grounded. Like, okay, this is like the long-term vision, so don't mess it up trying to make something happen in the next 15 minutes. Or a lot of people have like pictures of their family at their desk or their kid. I think that's probably the number one way. Honestly, if you think about, I don't have kids, but like I think ICT even said one time, it's like, think about whether this trade being like the difference between your kid, someone like a baby being able to eat or something. Is this really like the trade that you're going to be risking this money on?
Right. Something that has a strong enough why to actually ground you in the moment.
Yeah, I think that's helpful. The strong enough why. Then like present, like whatever's happened the last 5 minutes is less important. Right. I also have like on my desk, it's like, would I rather have I would rather have a green month than a green day, because if people are chasing green days, you can chase that, try to make it turn a red day into a green day and end up giving up money from your whole month.
Exactly.
That's what I end up doing. I have a lot of things on my desk.
That's very good information, and thank you for sharing.
Yeah, you're welcome. I hope that I helped out someone in the chat as well, maybe, because we make goals for ourselves, but I will literally forget about them. Like I'll write them down, then I'll like day to day, it's easy to forget because it's so big. It's kind of like, a lot of steps have to come together if it's a long-term goal. So you want to break it up into smaller chunks. That's true. And having that reminder, the desk, is very, very helpful.
Right. I mean, it's hard because seeing that the market is open, 23 hours of the day, it makes it seem as if there's always an opportunity available.
Yeah.
And we always want to be taking another step towards those goals. So like people that are very ambitious will just keep pushing and pushing and pushing, thinking that they're taking another step towards their goal. And that's not always the case.
Yeah.
So it's very good to keep that perspective.
Yeah. There's always another day as long as you don't quit. There's literally like a stage on. As long as you literally just don't quit, you're going to be successful. And obviously, like that sounds obvious, but you have to keep yourself from going broke first.
Yeah.
In order to be able to have that flexibility to, eventually succeed. So you have to limit the downside. And like you said, there's people that are very ambitious, and that's a good trait. And there's a reason why you have that trait. Because it's helped you in the past. Like you never give up. Like traders are very stubborn people.
Yeah, they are.
But you have to, how can we limit that upside while limit the downside? How can we limit that downside while keeping the upside? You have to implement some strategies. Yeah.
Thank you very much for your time today. I mean, I'm very excited that we were able to get you on here. And if you do want to let chat know, they probably already know your socials, but you should either link them in chat or let them know where they can contact you.
Oh yeah, sure. You guys can like Tanya Trades, just how it's spelled with J, on YouTube, Twitter, and Instagram. I'll pop it in the chat, sure. Yeah, I pretty much live stream almost pretty much every day on my channel, and I'll be here in the afternoons weekly.
Yes, I'm very excited about that.
Like, we've known each other for a bit now. I feel comfortable. Plus, it's always a good talk. It's always helpful to have like traders, other people that that are traders or friends that are traders, because then you could relate. It's like, yeah, today was a bad day, like in the markets. Today was a little choppy, or like, yeah, we all have those moments where we chase and then regret it. So it's always good to talk to someone, and that's why honestly live streams are helpful, and people like that for that reason.
You go and say that to a family member and they're like, what do you mean?
Oh yeah, well they're like, what do you mean? Or my mom, I'm like, she's like, that's good, it's good that you made that much. That's enough that you made today. You don't have to be mad that you like didn't reach your potential that day. And I'm like, no. Yep. Yeah, they just don't get it.
They just don't get it. It's not the same.
No.
But I will, I'll go ahead and close up stream here so that way we don't keep you all day long. I'm very happy that we got a chance to talk, and I would love to come back on here next Tuesday, right? You'll be around for next Tuesday as well?
Yeah, next Tuesday will be fun. Well, hopefully, I'm interested to see how this is going to go in the afternoon sessions. And yeah, we'll see you guys next time. Make sure to hit the like button.
Thank you again for your time, and I hope you have a good day.
Ciao.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle moves, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunts, snipers in the dark. Stop loss graves marked by the market shark. Order block sermons, preaching through the pain. Catch the ICT code, ride the profit train.